Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I hope you saw my my post in the chat telling you today's show would start 15 minutes later. I pinned that to the top so you could see that. So I do apologize for a later show. The reason for that is I've been doing some research on something we need to cover today, and some things are just a little bit easier off air to go through. I can talk to people, I can send messages, and I can get the information. So we do need to cover it. So I've got a few things to do here. It is members' second week this week. We're doing more of our members' reviews. We've nearly got through all the reviews. When we do get through all of them, you can start super chatting again for reviews. I want to make sure that everyone gets their reviews as quickly as possible. I'm not taking any money from anyone if you give me super chats. Well, I can't stop you from doing it, but I'm asking you not to because I'm trying to get to the bottom of the list before I take any more super chats for any reviews, as I do want to get everything done and up to date. All right, you may remember last week somebody, God Made a Farmer, one of our members, got upset because I hadn't done his review. It takes a while sometimes, and when you only do a super chat for $1 or whatever, it does drop down the list. There's nothing I can do about that because others will bid $10, $20. We've even had a couple of $100 super chats. So that's the way we do things. But because of that, I've stopped taking super chats until I can get to the bottom of the list, and then we'll do it again, and we'll put a slightly different system in place to give you an even better service. It's all about providing the best service, not about me taking super chats. It's about how can I provide the best possible service. Right, now then, we've got some things to discuss today. It's why I was off air a little bit longer than anticipated, because we've got some big earnings coming up tonight, and it's related to NVIDIA. So we're going to talk about it right now. It's another review, and I'm just going to see where this appears on the list, because this one I have to get done straight away. Let me have a look. Okay. So I'm going to change this. Broadcom over here, NVIDIA over here, NVDA. Right. Okay. Let's have a look at this now. Let me read the comments. Good morning from sunny Sweden. Welcome, Frederick. How are you? I'm still buying Rick McGrath. Good morning to you. I did get a message from you. I've not had a chance to reply to it yet, but I have read it. I'm about to just invest in Coca-Cola. I'm tired of these red days. I used to be, for a while, I was all Coca-Cola. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah, but red days doesn't matter because you're not retiring today, are you? It's about where you end up, not where you are today. Hi, Mike. Good morning, all. Ideal for Fed to cut rates. Everything is set, but they're not going to do it until the 18th. And boy, do we have a big event on the 18th. Blimey. Have you seen the numbers? Have you seen the numbers for the 18th? Look at this, folks. Oh, Bart
Poludniak has become a member on Extra.
Bart has become a member on Extra. You can now... Good morning, Martin and members. Thanks for getting back to me on Discord properly. Tim Rogers. Yes, I'm still waiting for your friend request. Tim, still waiting for your friend. Oops-a-daisy. That's the way you have to do things. Request. There you go. Still waiting for your friend request. Okay. So Bart has just become a member of the Lucasade family. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. That's level 2. You get extra benefits on level 2, of course. Thank you, Bart. There are members-only live streams, members-only chats. Now, Bart, you can talk in this stream here. Now this runs 12 hours a day on the extra channel. So in between the shows, you can get information from everybody, support from everybody, and all the rest of it. Let me just see. I might have. No, I still don't have a friend request from Tim Rogers. Just checking. No, not yet. Not yet. I don't. Okay. I can only accept friend requests. I don't send them for the purpose of security. That way, if you get a send request, it's not from me. Okay. So welcome. I sent it to yesterday, and you. Right, Tim. That's exactly my point. You're talking to the wrong person. That's exactly the point. That's exactly the point. See, you are talking to the wrong Martyn Lucas. Here is my username. It's Martyn Lucas, spelt correctly. Look at this, folks. This is exactly why we have these procedures. Tim Rogers, very smart guy, very successful investor, very large investor, thinks he's talking to the real Martyn Lucas. He's not. He's talking to a fake scammer, Tim. And I've explained this time and time again. I'm going to do this again now, just very quickly. Then this is why we do this. All right. Tim is now being scammed by the wrong Martyn Lucas. Happens over and over again. So I'm going to explain this now. So what's the time? 5 minutes. Scam Discord. Okay, 5 minutes. There you go. Very, very important. Look at this. I even show you here. Right. Okay. Investors, friends, Lucasades, please be aware of scams. It's happening more and more as we grow. I'm increasing my security, my policies in place to protect my members, to protect the Lucasades, to protect my guests and viewers. But you have to do your own part in that. I can only do so much. We have a Discord server. We have a website, we have an X account, Instagram, and of course the main show here on YouTube. And wherever you go throughout those different platforms, there are copycats of me. There are scams of me everywhere. I want to explain another one that's happened this morning to one of our smartest, largest investors. So don't say it can't happen to you, because it does. It happens to everyone. And I want to be absolutely clear. And I want to give you a few pointers which will keep you straight and protect you 100%. You only have to listen to the end of this video. It's going to be a very short, maybe 5-minute video, and you will never get duped or conned or scammed by anyone. So here are my pointers for you not being scammed by false Martyn Lucases on all of my platforms. First of all, you need to know that I never message anyone. I never friend request anyone. I never follow anyone. So if you look at my Instagram, my X, all of my accounts, I do not follow anyone other than the other me. And what I mean by that is I have Martyn Lucas Investor and I have Martyn Lucas. So I have my music channel and I have Martyn Lucas Investor on Instagram and Facebook, TikTok. Everywhere you can imagine, I have the two versions of me. And wherever possible, I am Martyn Lucas on the Martyn Lucas channels and Martyn Lucas Investor on the Investor channels. Now, I don't just mean the display name. The display name anyone can use. That's the name that you see appear on the thumbnail or the picture or whatever. That's a display name. And let me explain the difference between a display name and a main name, a username. That's the first thing. So look here. Here is my YouTube channel right now. There is my display name, Martyn Lucas Investor. And there is my username. All of you can right-click your icon, your profile, and change this. Many of you have never done it, and you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever, a default name. I always, when I set up my accounts, choose the closest to this. And for me, it's always spot on. Martyn Lucas Investor is at Martyn Lucas Investor. This is the username. This is where people get caught out. If I show you my Martyn Lucas Extra, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra is the display name, but it is also my username. So you know it's the real me. Martyn Lucas Music. Martyn Lucas Music is the same thing. Martyn Lucas at Martyn Lucas. I am always the same. On TikTok, the same. On Instagram, the same. X, the same. Always accurate. There is one slight change to that. On Instagram, I am Martyn Lucas Investor. Sorry, Martyn Investor, I think it is. Because you can't fit the whole thing in. And on Instagram, on my music, I'm Martyn Lucas 1 because Martyn Lucas wasn't available. All right, just so you know that. But it's very obvious to know it's me because I follow no one. The other ones follow everybody. I don't follow anyone, and I don't message anyone. I can't say this enough. We have procedures to protect you. Now, to make things better, on Instagram, I've turned this feature off. Unfortunately, I cannot turn it off permanently. This is direct messages. This is the top of my Discord. Direct messages are paused. I can't turn it off, otherwise I would, but I pause it every day for 24 hours to stop people DMing each other who aren't friends. If you are friends, you can DM each other. And no one should friend anyone on Discord that's not already a friend of mine. And I only accept friend requests. I don't send friend requests. And I only accept friend requests from members, YouTube verified members who I know who they are. So if I've accepted a friend request, it's because they're a member. So please do not accept friend requests so someone, a scammer, can get round this rule of no DMing without being a friend. Now, if you think you're smart than everyone else, trust me, you're not. Everyone gets caught out. This morning on Extra, Tim Rogers, look at this. Tim Rogers, a very smart investor, a very large investor, a long-term investor like me, Tim Rogers, smart guy, said, "Good morning, Martyn and members. Thanks for getting back on Discord properly." I kept saying to Tim Rogers, I will not send you a friend request. I will not send you a friend request. Okay? And he kept saying, send me a friend request. And I kept saying, no, I do not send friend requests. I try to protect you by not doing that. And I just said, I'm still waiting for your friend request. He just said, I sent it to you yesterday and you sent me back acknowledgement. I didn't, because he sent it to the wrong person. I can't make this more clear. My username on Discord is, surprise, surprise, Martyn Lucas. There are many on Discord that use my username. And let me show you what I mean. They use my, I literally just banned one 5 minutes ago. Just before I came on air, I banned another one. Let me just see if I can show you. Members. I just banned one a few moments ago, so I don't think it will show up now. I don't know how I can sort by banned members. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I banned someone 5 minutes ago. And let me show you the difference between the real me and the scam me. Okay? If you go over on Discord, remember the golden rule. I never message you. I never send you friend requests. And if you send me a friend request, please spell my name correctly. Look, if you look at the real Martyn Lucas, I'm the only one in gold because I'm the owner. Everybody else is either green because they are a premium customer, they are Discord subscriber, or they are white because they are a regular member and I've upgraded them from YouTube. But I am always gold because I'm the owner. Now, a scammer can be called Martyn Lucas. The logo can be Martyn Lucas. But if you simply remember the rules that I don't message you, I'm in gold, I don't sell you anything, I don't friend request you, you're good to go. But if you right click on me like this and look at my profile, you will see here on my profile, I am Martyn Lucas. I'm the only Martyn Lucas. Now, some of you just don't read this, don't take the time to notice. This morning, the one that I banned, that I'm not sure how to show you now, I don't know where I put banned members, was MARTYN 1 UCAS. It looked very, very close to an L. It was a 1. And I bet you any money you like, Tim Rogers, who wouldn't send me a friend request, even though I kept asking, received a friend, or he did send a friend request to the wrong one. He saw him pop up and he sent a friend request the wrong one or whatever he did. But I do not do it, and that is the difference. This part here is the username. It's why your username is so important. It also shows I'm the only one with the role of owner. Obviously, they've got no roles. They don't belong anywhere. They're just parasites. So please be careful. I'm doing the very best I can. Many of you get scammed by emails. Many of you are getting scammed by following the wrong Instagram. Many of you are following the wrong, and I know this because I can see you, right? I can see who you're following. I just go to the scammers and I see you're following them. I can't do anything about it. I will never message you and tell you about it. I know you're doing it, but I keep putting these messages out. I can't make it any clearer to try to help. So be very, very careful. Golden rule, number 1 rule, I never message you. The only exception to that rule is I reply to you, but you've already replied. You've already sent me as a friend a message and I'm replying to you. Very, very important. And the last caveat to that, and I want to be absolute, there's absolutely no confusion here. On my Discord,
Team Fusion donated €20 through a super chat. Martyn, can you compare UNH and JNJ as discussed in Discord? I am looking at the dividend options here. Enjoy the skinny latte, Leah.
Thank you, Team Fusion. Very, very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Okay. Just as Team Fusion is here, Team Fusion, because he's away at the moment, he's pausing his sponsorship for a month, just so you know. So we won't be doing Charlotte May weddings every day like we've been doing. We're just taking a break from that. So if you don't see Charlotte May weddings for a couple of weeks or so, you understand what's going on. There's just a pause on that. All right, just so you know. All right. So let me show you this. This is where new people join Discord every day. Even though I say don't join Discord if you're not a member because there's no point, you don't see anything. Doesn't matter. People don't listen. They join every day. And what I do is when they join, because they're not friends of mine, they don't know anything about what's going on, I send a courtesy message. It's the only time I do this. I do this. I go like this. I go message. Right? And I send a default message. This server is for Discord. It's for subscribers or members of Martyn Lucas Investor or on YouTube only. So obviously that's not a scam. I'm saying this isn't for you. You can't do anything here. I only do that out of courtesy. That is the only message I send to people that are not friends. And It makes no difference, right? Because they don't know who I am anyway. They don't see anything anyway. That's the only time. But none of my members, none of you on the server will ever get that message because you're already in. I just want to be absolutely clear in case anybody, sees that or hears about that. So you're like, what? I thought there was no messages. All right. So I want to be absolutely clear. So please be careful. And it's very frustrating for me because I'm trying my best to protect people. And the one thing I see, and I'm not going to throw Tim Rogers under the bus, even though it looks like I am, but I see this a lot. Tim Rogers is a very smart guy, very large investor, so remember, even smart people get this wrong. I see all the time everybody's in a rush, in a hurry. No one reads anything. I've been going backwards and forwards with Tim Rogers now for a few weeks about this friend request and upgrading to Discord. You saw him pop in yesterday to YouTube. Now he's popped into here. It only takes a minute for me to sort every bit out. But people just pop in for a word and disappear. And we can prove that because yesterday it happened. You've seen it happen. Now it's happened in the extra channel, and yet I've got no response. So I'm talking to him now. He can hear me, but he's probably gone again. And I'm just using Tim as an example of people don't just pause, listen. If you just paused and listen, there's a little tip here. If you all do less in life, you'll do it better. But if you're rushing through life, trying to do everything at once, and I know because I'm doing this, you do everything badly. If you just do one thing today, do it well, rather than try to do 100. If Tim just stopped for one moment, we would clear all this up in seconds. But yet we're going backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, and we still haven't got the friend request sorted out. So please, everybody, slow down, listen to what I'm saying, hear it all the way through, watch the video all the way through, and I'd like to find out now, as we come to the end of this video, did you watch all the way through to the end of this video? If you did, leave a comment below. I bet it's less than 10% watched to the end. So some of you would have missed this information. Please take the time. Please pause. Please listen to what I'm saying. I can't chase everybody over and over and over again. Leah was saying last night, this is getting increasingly stressful. Last night I was suffering with serious stress, pressure in my chest, because I'm trying to help everyone. And now it's getting to the point, it's starting to physically, it's making me tearful in the evenings. I can't reply to everyone because people just don't listen. That guy from Vietnam never came back to me. He now thinks I'm ignoring him, even though he uses a swear word in his username and he gets blocked all the time. Please slow down, listen to what I'm saying. I'm here to help everyone. But if you don't listen and you don't take the time, I can't help you. I just got to let it go. I've just got to let it go. I can't help everyone. And despite all of this, Tim Rogers still hasn't come back to me because he's already done 10 other things. So, if you are, and you did watch all the way through, leave a comment after this video goes out, and please comment, I am a Lucasade. I am a Lucasade. Please comment that when you see this video come out by watching all the way through. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, over here and over here, more things you might find interesting. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Derek is bringing me news every morning. Derek said to me yesterday, would you like me to bring some news? This is very useful. Yes, indeed. You are a member of the channel, so you are verified. So we believe what you're saying, which is great. We always do that. I am one of those, a juggler. Don't be a juggler. Seriously, guys, it will give you a bloody heart attack. It'll give you a heart attack. Don't do it. Don't juggle everything. Do something. Just do one thing well. Hi, Frederick. 227,000 job claims and 1,838 ongoing. Thank you, Derek. But lower unit labor costs. Hi, Stacy. Higher productivity. The rating is good. Hi, Lucas Worty. Good morning. It's Martin, by the way. My name is Martin. Let me just come back to... I'm going to do a video in a second. In fact, I'm going to leave that there. Good morning, investor family. Red means big sell. Exactly, Rick. And low ads, low, heavy. What happened with Dollar Tree? I have no idea. If you remember, I will review it. Yes, cancer cure for bladder, lung, and pancreas. Chris, this is a chance to get the lowest level right now. Hi, Martin. Does Sensei offer leverage trades and stock recommendations? Just wondering what he does. Yes, every Sunday he will do charts for you, technical positions, buy levels, sell levels for you. If you are a member of the channel, if you want to become a member of the channel, I'll give you the link right now. He will do those services for you. Let me just do my daily security thing I have to do. Just please bear with me 10 seconds. I've got to do this every day. This is a new thing. That's becoming a pain in the ass, but we have to do it. So many things. Security is just getting so ridiculous. But it's also raising the level of security also is good for my business as well. When I used to run one night in Vegas, my theater show, people complained about all the rules and regulations, but it means the small businesses, the bad businesses, get crushed because they don't do it. If you follow the rules, it'll always be a good thing. Right, there you go. There's the membership link if you want to do that. There's my X account as well. There's the all links button as well. All right. Good day. Jerry and Elba, good morning to you. NVIDIA says they haven't received a subpoena. This is not fake news, fraud. This is not fake news. I know, I'm about to cover it. Henry Yu, I'm about to cover that. August private payrolls rose by 99,000. Thank you very much. Chris Schultz, BlackRock, Vanguard. Gives me the option. Good morning. Like and subscribe. I just saw a super chat come in. I'm aware of it. Just bear that in mind. Let me get through these comments. I did see the super chat. I will be coming on to that in a moment. Remember, I'm not taking super chats right now for reviews. I'm asking people not to do it. But if you do it, of course, you know, I will add it in. Still daily click on Charlotte May weddings. Well, look at that. That's what the family's all about. Stacey Bailey, I've got a comment from you. I know I've got to message you about the mugs. I haven't forgotten. You're doing a great job. Good advice. Thank you. Stacey Bailey, we love you. Yes, indeed. All the members are going to click on it every day as well. Okay, here we go. Tim Rogers, I am in meetings. I appreciate you. My question to you is, why could I send you my picture on Discord late year with mug? You showed a picture on the show. I sent it through Discord. Martin, I am in meetings. Okay, this is the point, see? Don't try and do all these things when you're in meetings. Take your time. Take your time. Leave it. Come back when there's time. You can send me messages on YouTube 24 hours a day. You don't have to do it in between meetings. Right, I appreciate you. My question to you is, why could I send you my picture on Discord late year? Do you mean last year with mug? You showed a picture of the show. I sent it. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't understand the question. Why could you send me a picture? I don't know. You're probably sending it to the wrong person. I don't know. I'm not sure I understand your question. Good afternoon from Rugby. Right. Lovely to have Christopher every day. I do appreciate that. Updating us with the weather in the UK. Right. I've got some stuff we've got to get done. So I've got to take a deep breath because this is stressing me out, trying to help everybody. You have to listen to what I'm saying. You have to slow down. You have to breathe. Take the time. Stop rushing. Please, please help yourself. And it'll also save me from a bloody heart attack. And I'm not joking. I'm really not joking. It's going to give me a bloody heart attack. It really is. Okay. Here we go. 30 minutes. We're green again today. I don't even need to look at it. I know we're going to go green. I'm not even worried. I don't even need to look. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. NVIDIA investors, you need to see this. Absolutely, you need to see this. Tonight, after hours, AVGO, AVGO, Broadcom, earnings. Why do you need to see it? Well, I've got some more information. The information yesterday from Bloomberg was a scam. There is no subpoena. And you can kind of read that information from all the videos I put out saying this is rubbish. They're not going to be sued. They're not going to be fined. This rumblings of nonsense has been going on since January. And now it's been proven to be a scam. More information on my next video. I'll give you the link for that above my head and down below in the description. But this is a brief message for all Broadcom and AI and NVIDIA investors. You must join me after hours tonight for AVGO, Broadcom's earnings. Everyone is going to be watching this to see what AI is going to do next. And don't be surprised if we get a big beat tonight and all of a sudden NVIDIA pops up after hours. You might want to join us for this one, even though you may not be investing directly in AVGO or Broadcom. I'm about to do a full review of AVGO and Broadcom, a full analysis review. It's been requested by a member, but also it's very timely for tonight. So join us after hours tonight for AVGO Broadcom. It's got a lot to do with our dear friends at NVIDIA. The two might go hand in hand. We get an explosion and a beat of earnings tonight, which we probably will. Watch NVIDIA. It could be a very explosive evening. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. I will put all the links as well for the full analysis for Broadcom and AVGO, and I will give you the updated information on NVIDIA as well. The whole thing was a scam, and I said it in my videos before I knew it was a scam by saying this is rubbish, they're not going to get sued, didn't I? You all saw the video. Okay, over here, I shall put the Broadcom AVGO earnings, and down here, I shall put the playlist for NVIDIA. That will give you all of the information around NVIDIA and what I've been talking about in this video. Until next time, until tonight, join us after hours for the AVGO Broadcom earnings. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. AVGO earnings. Okay. I'm going to switch over to members only chat. This is going to happen more and more often. Now then, I want to tell you about something here that I want to do, that I am talking to YouTube about. So please pay attention. This is very important. I want to, and I made the promise to my members that no matter how many subscribers we get, This channel will always remember the founder members and give time to the founder members who built it. Right now, I can filter between non-members and members and subscribers and levels of members, so bronze, silver, gold, for the live chat. So when it gets really busy, I can turn on members only, so I can make sure that every member gets answered, every member's question gets answered. I talk to every member, and I want to do that. I don't want millions of chat and not be able to speak to people in the chat like Mike and those that joined me on day one, because it wouldn't be enjoyable. I'd make lots of money, but I don't care about money. I've always been driven by the family, not by the money. So right now, there's a system in place where you filter by members. Now, some of you will say, well, what happens when you get more members? Well, right now we have over 300 members. 98% of our live viewers are already members. What happens when you get 1 million members? How are you going to do it then? Well, at the moment, YouTube allow you to filter by levels. In other words, bronze, silver, gold. That is rubbish, because that means the people that are bronze will be phased out. That means everyone's got to pay more to be engaged in the show. Rubbish. I made a promise that my costs would never go up, including inflation, and I stick by that. So that's rubbish. So what I'm asking YouTube to do is allow me to filter members by time. They don't do that right now, but I'm asking for that feature to be built in to YouTube. So what that means is, if you've been a member, let's say it allows me to go 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, 6 months, whatever. That will allow me to filter by members who've been a member for, say, more than a year. Whatever it takes to make sure that there's not too many comments from members. So you don't have to pay more to talk to me. That's not right. Well, I mean, some people would say it's right, but I don't want to do that. I want to filter by time. So that's something I'm working on. I just thought I'd let you know. Right, we're going to ring the bell, and then we've got Broadcom and we've got NVIDIA news. In fact, I can do the NVIDIA news first. We've done our Broadcom, NVIDIA. Let me just do this before the bell goes. Non-farm payrolls is tomorrow. Oh, initial jobless claims. Yes. 227 actual, previous. Jobless claims. Slightly down. 232, 227. Yeah, hardly anything. Consensus, 230. Yeah, that's not much to worry about. Right. Let me look at this a minute. Right, what's the time here? 38. NVDA. Okay. NVIDIA, breaking news. All BS and rubbish. I even said that before we had the confirmation. This was the videos I put out saying subpoena, BS, rubbish, antitrust, rubbish, old news, trying to make it more dramatic than it was. Then I brought out the day after, rubbish, nonsense. And now we've had the official statement. There was no subpoena for NVIDIA. Bloomberg scam, awful, terrible reporting. Let me explain something about NVIDIA and also why you need to pay attention to Broadcom tonight. Full analysis coming up for Broadcom. Expect potential NVIDIA pump tonight with a beat from Broadcom. Everyone is watching the NVIDIA earnings tonight. Join us live for that. I'll talk about that in a moment. Very, very briefly, about 6 months ago, I was contacted by Bloomberg for an interview. 2 interviews, in fact, were recorded about Virgin Galactic. My criticism of Virgin Galactic. I went into huge detail talking to Bloomberg about my interviews with the investor relations manager at Virgin Galactic into detail. I had many meetings with him. In fact, I had 5 or 6 meetings, and I gave lots of information about the investors because we represent 95% of the world's retail investors for Virgin Galactic. And we ranked number 1 for Virgin Galactic at the time, maybe number 2 now because I haven't done it for a while. So Bloomberg came to me. I never go to anyone asking for interviews. They come to me. I never email anyone or ask to provide, promote my services. Undersell, over-deliver is my policy. I never go to anyone. They came to me and asked me for interviews. I gave 2 interviews with Bloomberg. They then wanted Virgin Galactic to react. I said, that's absolutely fine. Virgin Galactic was supposed to react by a certain date because the press was supposed to release the interview at a certain time. And Virgin Galactic kept delaying, which was embarrassing for me because I told my viewers when the interview would come out. I couldn't tell them what was said. They wouldn't let me tell anybody.
Roger Allegria donated $1.99 through a super chat. Martyn, good morning from lovely Burbank, CA.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. All the super chats go into the repairs and running the studio. And I've got a monitor today to replace, so thank you very much. That will help. $600 for one of my little screens. Can you believe it? So that will go towards that. Thank you. So they contacted me for this interview, and I did it. And then they kept delaying the time. And I was very unhappy with that because I like honesty, integrity, and discipline. We're not waiting around for Virgin Galactic to keep pushing out the response because it wasn't very convenient for them. Bloomberg are supposed to be reporting on the news and providing it with discipline and respect to each side of the argument, not siding up and favouring up to a business, Virgin Galactic or anybody for that matter. And it was to help Virgin Galactic because them putting this delaying out was quite timely for them. They were trying to avoid the embarrassment during the earnings call, which is why this interview was being done. And they kept pushing it out and pushing it out. Well, they also contacted other very small media, a few Facebook pages with a handful of followers, just because nobody else had any credible information. They'd go anywhere. They went to the Motley Fool, that guy on the Motley Fool who gets paid by the Motley Fool to do the reviews and all the rest of it. I can't stand it. It drives me up the wall. It's bloody nonsense. And in the end, the delay went on and on and on, and it annoyed me because I kept telling people that the interview would be out tomorrow, next day. In the end, when I realised that they were trying Virgin Galactic were trying to manipulate the outcome of this interview and delay it past the earnings, I said, enough is enough, Bloomberg. You are supposed to be credible news. I know the bell has just gone. I can see that. You are supposed to be credible news, but you are literally behaving like children. I am not doing this. This is manipulative. This is not appropriate. I am pulling my interview. I pulled my interview. They told me, don't do that. You'll get loads of publicity. It's a great interview. You gave lots of information. You'll get more subscribers. I said, I don't care less about getting more subscribers. I don't care. My aim is to be the most honest channel on YouTube TV, not the biggest. I am not doing this for views, just like you are, trying to sell people subscriptions to your ridiculous news. Now they're reporting fake news about Nvidia. I have no time for it. I get people all the time message me and say, would you promote this? We'll pay you 10,000, 20,000. It's nearly always a scam crypto coin. No. Will you do an interview with us? No. I don't give interviews. Oh, well, you could get more subscribers. Well, let Travis Hoyam do it. Let Travis Hoyam from the Motley Fool do interviews to promote his silly YouTube channel. Let Omar do it. A convicted bloody gambler take sponsorship. Let Meet Kevin take sponsorship from Sam Bankman-Fried, a bloody scam artist who paid him a fortune to promote FTX. I won't do it. You cannot pay me money to do your stupid scams and your stupid interviews. I'm not doing interviews where you manipulate the story. I'm not doing it. So, Nvidia was the most recent scam. There was no subpoena. There was never going to be a subpoena. And in fact, I said it even before the evidence was there. But I couldn't say there was no subpoena because I had no evidence to back it up. But I was as clear as I could be by saying it was rubbish. It was rubbish. BS. No nonsense. Complete bloody nonsense. So, let's get back to reality again, shall we? There is going to be no subpoena. Nvidia is going to $200. I do not take part in anything that is BS. I do not do interviews from Bloomberg. I do not do interviews from anyone. I've stopped doing it because I do not need your silly subscribers, your silly promotion. I will do it myself. I will grow the best, most honest channel in the world, all by myself if necessary, without sponsorship, promotion from anyone. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And I'm sick to death of the people that do it to promote their silly YouTube channels. Even Meet Kevin with his silly little private jet, constantly making up stories, constantly telling me Nvidia is going down the toilet, telling me World War III is happening. How much money do you need? I am probably the poorest person here. All the money I have in the world is there in my portfolio. That's all the money I have in the world, $110,000. I have no pension. That's it. I have no savings. That's it. I have no fancy car. I have no car. I've got no boat. I have no hobbies. I don't spend any money. I just sit here every day and talk to you. That's my entire wealth. But I feel like a millionaire. I am a millionaire. I've got friends. I've got people that love me. I've got a wife that loves me. How much money do you need? If you've got money in the bank to pay the bills and friends that love you and turn up every day to watch your show, what more do you need? In life, everyone is greedy and selfish. They always want more and more and more. Bloomberg make up stories to try to drive stock down, to get silly subscribers and silly bloody nonsense. Everyone does it. I'm sick of it. Absolutely sick of it. So, just know to Nvidia today, BS, no news, rubbish. Join me for tonight for the real news, the real action. Broadcom earnings tonight. Join us. I think it will be great for Nvidia. Why? Because I expect Broadcom to beat on earnings and then everyone to start buying back into Nvidia. They're already doing it. So it's already started. And I hope Bloomberg disappear and give themselves a life check. People turn on the TV to get information and all you're doing is being greedy and selfish. I'm sick of it. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I shall put the Broadcom event for tonight. You cannot afford to miss it. All Nvidia investors, join us. Down here as well for the NVIDIA earnings. I'm also going to do, and I'll post below in the description, I'm also going to do a full analysis on Broadcom as well. That's important to understand the business before tonight's earnings. I'm sick of it. Take care of yourselves and each other. Thank you, Team Fusion. Can everyone do me a favor, please? Can everyone do me a favor and smash the like button? Because we've got 126 people watching. $127, 33, 47, 127. The most we could get is about 60 because a lot of people aren't signing. Hello.
Edgar Abago, Lolo Frontiers, has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Here is the members video for all your perks and benefits. Watch it and then come back to me. I can give you all your perks and benefits. In the meantime, there's my X. There's the extra channel. There's the all links button. And there's the music channel for your free song and the concert and all the rest of it. 47.
Lance Strength donated $4.99 through a super chat.
There we go. Perfect.
Please see, take a breath and relax. Sending you lavender thoughts and unicorns.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, folks. All right. $52. NVIDIA countdown, 1 minute. You've got to go and check this video out. In this video, I got very, very angry. I'm sick of it. Bullshit. Yep, I swore for the very first time on my show. Bullshit. Lies, corruption, Bloomberg, nonsense. Why do you think NVIDIA's going up? Well, it's not just all the bullshit has been revealed. No, it's not. I'm sick of the lies, the nonsense I reveal to you behind the scenes of Bloomberg. I also tell you about what's going on tonight. This is what's going on. Broadcom tonight. They'll beat on earnings, I expect. And when they do, expect NVIDIA to go all the way back up to where we were just a few days ago. It's all nonsense. The whole thing is nonsense. And I'm sick of it. Click above my head for all the links. Down below the description, I give you a behind the scenes insight to Bloomberg, actual reality, because I experienced it firsthand. Over here is the sick of it video, and down here, I'll put the Broadcom event tonight. You cannot afford to miss it. Everyone's going to watch it. It's related to NVIDIA. You cannot afford to miss the earnings or this video here explaining behind the scenes. Take care of yourselves and each other. I'm sick of it. Well, I was. I'm over it now. Right. Did I say Virginia? Virgin, not Virginia. Did I say that? I love the passion. Stacey, did I say that? We are Scam Patrol. We fight scammers, and we are blessed having you. God has blessed us with you as we've blessed family investors. Listen, I don't know anything about that. I'm not smart enough to know anything about that. I don't know anything about that at all. I just think it's easy to tell the truth. It's easy just to do the right thing. It's not hard. It's not holy. God hasn't blessed me with anything. I don't know anything about any of that. I just turn up, do the right thing. It's not difficult. You've just got to do the right thing. It's not hard. It really isn't hard. Thanks for all the super chats. I really appreciate that this morning. You never know. You never guess what happened this morning. Can you see back here in the studio? Look, show you this.
Jerry and Elba donated $25 through a super chat. Keep the studio up.
Thank you. I'm going to use that $25. Can you see that? Can you see that screen just there? Oh, it's that one up there. You see that one up there? That is on the cameras that are going backwards and forwards. So I'm ready at any moment to do birthdays. That's why I set that up every morning. Every morning, that's going that way, and that one's going that way, so I can do your birthdays every morning. See the extra screens? Down here and here. This one over here is broken. That's a $700 monitor. It broke this morning. It's been getting worse over the last few days, but it broke big time this morning, and now I'm doing patch ups to make it work, just to get through the show. So I've ordered a new one. I'm not joking. Look, I've ordered a new one. So the money I've got on Super Chats today, thank you, will go towards that. I can't thank you enough for that. It's very, very kind. Appreciate it a lot. It's very much appreciated. I would have said so, Team Fusion. I would have said so. Oh, no, I accidentally. Oh, okay, Stacey. I apologize. Okay, I thought you were referring to me. Great stuff, Mike. I love the passion. I value all the input. Right. Thank you. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Eugene McCombs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Okay. Enough thank yous. It's very kind of you, but I need to do this now. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, I need to do that. I did the parrot heads. I did the celebration for the live celebration for Jimmy Buffett when he died. Don't know if anyone saw that. Did you all see that? It was one of my biggest videos on my music channel. All the parrot heads were watching it. I did a tribute to Jimmy Buffett. If you just go Martyn Lucas, Jimmy Buffett, you'll see it. Right. I've got a couple of things to do then. Let me just thank for that. Thanks for that. Thank you, Roger, for your super chat. So I've got to do a Team Fusion has asked for me to do something. Let me just celebrate with everybody. It's important. We just passed another milestone, 35,000 subscribers now. I'd love to get 100,000 because you get that nice silver plaque, and it's going to go on the wall behind me. So it'd be very, very nice to get that. I think we're about a year away. About a year away now. I'm not going to start putting the timer up until it gets down to about maybe 3 months, because it can change dramatically, like drop off or go up. So it's still too far out to have a prediction of but about a year. But when you think, guys, it took 3 years, 3.5 years, 3.25 years to get to there. But yet in 1 year, it can triple. Isn't that incredible? How it just multiplies. A bit like your portfolio. Compound interest. That always happens. Whenever I show anybody, somebody unsubscribes. Every time. Every time I show, this is why I don't talk about the levels until I get there. There you go. Gone up again. It always happens. Someone goes, oh, no, you won't. Can you imagine when we get to 100,000? Oh, it's going to be nightmare. I remember a year ago, there you go. Yeah, it's moving faster. Look, it just gets faster and faster all the time. It's just like, it's like compound interest. Compounding, baby. That's right. That's right. Seth Houston, here he is. Mike, quit throwing things in Martyn's studio. I will tell you, by the way, very, very important, is Mike still here? I want to publicly say thanks to Mike. Mike, because he's one of our founder members, he's been with us in the beginning. He's a personal friend of mine. And Mike will tell you, probably annoy him actually. I probably annoy him because when I want to have a chat with a mate, I call him up. And I call him quite often, maybe once, twice a week, on the phone, little video chat. We have a little video chat. And I ask him how he is and how his mum is and what's going on. And we have a little chat. And I really do appreciate Mike picking up the phone to me. Not everybody would pick up the phone to me, I'm sure. But Mike does. And I appreciate Mike's support, being there for my mate. Appreciate it. And it's lovely to have someone I can talk to like that in between the shows. So there you go. I appreciate it. Right. You are not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it. Who? Can anyone guess? I would like copy and paste in the chat just before I do Broadcom. Can anyone guess who has just sent me a friend request? Who has just sent me?
Sarmento has become a member.
Diogo Sarmento. Here is your perks that you get in this video. Please go and watch it. It tells you all the benefits that you get. I think this is from Brazil. Diogo Sarmento has become a member from Brazil. No, it's not Meet Kevin. Guess who's just sent me a friend request? Copy and paste. Diogo Sarmento. So many, many perks and benefits. Of course, you know all the benefits. Please go and watch the video. I've just given you the link. The one question I have to ask you now is, are you a YouTuber? And I can go and check that, because a silver member silver member is the best value membership. It's not gold. Well, it's gold if you want the one-on-one. It is, because my time is worth a lot more than a couple of bucks. Gold is the best value, but only if you want the one-on-one video calls. Otherwise, silver is the best membership, best value membership. So I'm going to ask you. You are a YouTuber. So Diogo Sarmento, as a silver member, I can put you on the homepage of my channel and help you grow. So all I have to ask you is, would you like to go on the homepage of my channel? I don't do it automatically. I do it if you request it, because not everybody is bothered about that. Not everybody has a YouTube channel or even cares about that. But Diogo, would you like to go on the homepage of my channel? I'm just going to give you a few seconds to respond, because you are a silver member and you get this extra perk as well as discounts and stuff like that in the shop and all the rest of it. Just going to give you a couple of seconds. You did say you become a member. Yes, you did. Skittles. No, it's not Skittles. I've never heard back from him. Sadly, never heard back, even though I made him his own video. Did you all see that? He had his own video and he never responded. Can't tell you how frustrated I am about that. But I've had to start just letting things go. I can't help everyone. You can't fix stupid. Diogo, just confirm. Eric Kearney. No. Who was I talking about a minute ago? The guy from Asia. No. Yeah, you're talking about Skittles. Elvis. There, look, members. Skittles. He's got his own video. And he's never even seen it. He's too busy deciding to think I'm trying to be nasty to him. Won't be nasty to anybody. Right. No, not Martyn Lucas. No. All right. Diogo, just confirm. Do you want to go on the homepage of the channel? No, here it is. I'll share with you. The Skittle story is so upsetting because there's somebody going around in Vietnam now with the wrong idea. And what can I do? There's nothing I can do to fix it. Jason Fallon! Oh, I love when Jason Fallon comes in, winner of the best trophy. Jason, did you ever get your best trophy? I've asked you now a couple of times. Apparently you didn't get it. Did you get it? It has been sent. No, here it is. Tim Rogers. Take your time, folks. Take your time, slow life down, and do the right thing. Tim Rogers. Sent me a friend request. Correct username. Accept. Yes, yes, yes. We got there. Love it. And he is a sensible person, and he'll appreciate the time we took to get it right. I'm not going to do it and get it wrong, just to speed up the process. There you go. Yeah, I got it right. Tim Rogers. Yeah, that's right. Never got it. Right. Jason Fallon. Jason Fallon, can you email me again, please, your address, and I will check with Spring, my supplier, to make sure you get it. I don't know what has happened. I have chased this twice now, but I won't give up until you get it. And I want you to say, yes, I got it, and there's my picture. You are the winner of the best trophy, and you are supposed to get your trophy. Right. Thanks. Diojo. I think Diojo is missing what I'm saying. Diojo, do you want to go on the home? Diojo, do you want to go on the home page of my channel? I need you to say yes. I can't just put it on there without you saying yes. I always listen all the way through. David Hensley. I love it. I can see when people watch all the way through the videos. Diojo, thanks. Hugs from Brazil. Yeah, Diojo, can you just tell me, do you want to go on the homepage of my channel? I have to move on. Do you want to be on the homepage of the channel, please? And, of course, I can now upgrade you on Discord as well. So you can go on Discord. I've got to do 2 reviews. So, Diojo, do you want to go on the homepage of the channel? I'm not a YouTuber. Are you sure? I mean, you have videos. Okay. Fair enough then. Fair enough. But you have posted videos and you have some subscribers. Okay, if you change your mind, of course, I'll do it for you. All right, no problem at all. Thank you very much for your silver support. I appreciate it a lot. Okay. Let me now carry on. Thank you as well. The markets are great. We're going to have a lovely rally today. As you can see, my portfolio is... I'm not even needing to look at it. I don't need to look at it. I know I'm 3Xing by the end of the decade. I know I'm going to $1 million. I know NVIDIA is going to $200. So here we go. I've got to do this. Here we go. This is for tonight. to ascertain if we're right. $109. 19. Avgo. Time for another stock review. Very, very important one. For tonight, earnings after hours. We're looking at Broadcom, Avgo, NVIDIA investors. You've just probably come from my previous BS videos with NVIDIA. We're looking at this one right now because after hours, this could promote NVIDIA. People are watching this with all the nonsense that's gone on with NVIDIA and all the Bloomberg bad reporting and all the other stuff, and all the links are below the video if you want to go and check, and I'll give you all those links. But right now we're going to review Broadcom because we want to know, can this business do well after hours tonight? Is it a great business? And if it is, and it does well tonight, then NVIDIA is going to pop up and it could go straight back up to where we said, and the 140 is just a blink of an eye because it's ultimately going to $200. But Broadcom is very much connected and very relative and very, very timely because of everything that's gone on recently. The markets are turning very, very green again today. As you can see, no surprise that I'm up. Didn't sell a thing. Didn't need to buy either because it didn't go low enough. I'm already in to get to $1 million. But let's look at Broadcom. Tap the like button if you like full deep dive analysis, real information, factual information, no BS, no drama. I refuse now to do interviews. I won't even do them. We talked about that earlier with Bloomberg. Bloody rubbish. Here we go. So in this review, I'm going to share with you the intrinsic valuation. I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the inside trading. I'm also going to share with you some latest news on a back test as well. Also looking at the dividends. Broadcom offers a dividend. Also giving you the buy zone, sell zone, support levels, how you can trade this stock. Very important. Looking at the ratings from analysts. I'm an analyst on Seeking Alpha. Don't take it as read, okay? Very important that. Why Broadcom should beat earnings again. We're going to look at that. NVIDIA is now in bear territory. We're going to talk about that. A lot of nonsense, one final lot of rubbish. We'll talk about that. Citi is still bullish on chips despite everything that's been going on. And also the earnings ratings tonight. We're going to cover all of that information for you so we are prepared as NVIDIA and Broadcom investors for tonight's earnings. So without further ado, full review. Let's go straight into it. Here we go. Here we go. This is the maximum line chart just to show you it's got very similar growth, and in fact even better perhaps. Not as much, but doesn't have the volatility as NVIDIA. But nevertheless, a very nice stock. Looks a little bit like the S&P 500, doesn't it? Anyway, let's have a look. Broadcom is a global technology company which designs, develops, and supplies semiconductors and infrastructure software solutions. It operates through the semiconductor solutions and infrastructure segments. Show more, yes please. The semiconductor solutions segment refers to product lines and intellectual property licensing. The infrastructure software segment relates to mainframe, distributed, and cybersecurity solutions, and the FC SAN business. The company was founded in 1961, decent history there, headquartered in Palo Alto, California, Avgo, Broadcom. 1961, Palo Alto, California, and employees 20,000 exactly. Not 20,001, 20,000. No one's going to hire you if you're the next person. Right, Hock Hee Tan. If you'd like Hock Hee Tan on the show, we have a Meet the CEO series. Nothing like Bloomberg, rubbish, unscripted, as it is, as it happens. We simply talk to the CEO. Would you like them on the show? We've had many on the show and many more planned. You can have Hock E Tan on the show. I will never message them, sell my services, say, come on my show, it's great. Never do. But you can get them on the show. Go to Investor Relations, find the email, contact Investor Relations, tell them that you're an investor, you'd love to learn more. We have a CEO series, ask them to join me on the show. Build up a relationship. When they come back to you and they're happy, then you can put them on to me. All right, that's how we do that. Margin requirements, 25%, so it's regarded the same as the S&P 500. As low as it can go, there's no such thing as no risk, but it's the lowest possible. 22 million average volume, no volume at all today. Interesting, on a day when we're going to get earnings. Interesting. Why is no one trading this? We'll discover as we go through. Dividend 1.33. Is the dividend any good? We'll look at that. If you've got a dividend and growth, you've got everything you need, right? Remember the difference between a growth stock and a dividend stock. We've already covered that. Price earnings ratio 65 times. So it's, I think it's slightly cheaper than Nvidia. Isn't Nvidia 70 times, something like that? Okay. Market cap 717. So it's not quite $1 trillion business yet. It's obviously smaller than Nvidia. 52-week high 185, 52-week low 79.51. But generally trending upwards. Okay, let's look at the inside trading, but we're going to do it on a better view for you to provide a better service. Let's go down here and show you like this. What we're interested in is not Robinhood investors. I don't really care what retail investors are doing. I care what hedge funds are doing, and I care what insiders are doing. Robinhood investors are buying it. No surprise. They're just following the trends. No interest to that at all. I'm a Robinhood investor. I get it, but I'm not interested in what they're doing. I'm interested in what the money is doing. Hedge funds, they're buying it. They're buying more of it than they're selling. Okay, what about insiders? Very important. Insiders have been selling, but that was back in October, long time ago, nearly a year ago, and the selling has been getting less and less and less. That's good. I don't then really need to go in because that looks like uninformative selling, tax positions. I can see that by the amount it is. Experience shows me that. I don't even need to go into it. I know it's uninformative. And just to prove that experience is everything, if we go in, there it is, uninformative selling. It's of no issue at all. The CEO did sell some, and that's informative selling. Shares sold on the open market. Very, very different. So that is a little bit, but look, 7,000 shares. He probably wanted to get some money for his kid's birthday. I don't know. It's no big deal. Anyway, whatever. I'm not concerned about that at all. Let's look at what Morningstar say. In fact, I don't care what Morningstar say. They're paid to say these things. So let's ignore that. Economic moat wide. Yes, we know that. Fair value 155. We'll determine what the value is in a few moments. Uncertainty medium. That's quite good to be classed as medium in this sector. I will tell you that. Exemplary is good. What about the earnings? Well, as you can see, Wall Street don't seem to be very good at doing Wall Street analysis on this stock. They tend to get it wrong quite a bit, actually. Their percentages are way off. But in Q1 of 2024, it was a huge beat compared to analyst expectations. They did it in Q2 again, and let's see if we can do it in Q3 tonight, after hours, if we can tonight. Of course, Nvidia, it's all going to go up, and all this nonsense and baloney will be what it was. Noise and waffle and load of rubbish. No surprise, other investors are buying Eli Lilly, Nvidia, United Health, Qualcomm, makes perfect sense. Palo Alto Networks, from the same place, probably related. AMD, Taiwan Semiconductors, all good stuff. Nothing here rubbish. All good solid companies. No Mullen, no scam stocks. JP Morgan banks, I like that. So what we're showing here is very old money as well. Old school money, very reliable money. No Mullins, no FFIE, no GameStop, none of that rubbish, which is great. So we like what we're seeing there so far. Good. All right, let's go and look at what's important, the numbers. So first of all, we're going to start off by looking at this. Please tap the like button if you like this. This is very important for NVIDIA earning investors, so don't get bored if you go, well, I don't care about Broadcom, whatever. Let's have a look at this. Let's go back and look at the dividends. Have we got growth as well as dividends? Well, let's have a look, shall we? Here we go. So, first of all, go back as far as 2006. This is prior the big rally. We wasn't having any dividends. And what we're looking for is every single quarter. We don't want to miss, and we want to see increasing all the time, which is great. If you add that to growth, you've got the perfect stock, right? So here we go. You ready? Ready for the race? Let's do it. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 15, 15, 15, 16, 16, 17, 11. Now we dropped, 16, 17, 11. Yes, we dropped there. It was once. So it's no longer a dividend king. Dividend king is always paying, always increasing. All right? It's not perfect. Hasn't been going long enough anyway. But they had a dip. We don't want to see that. 11 cents, 19, 19, 21, 21, 23, 25, 12. We do get these little drops. But hang on a minute. March, April. Okay, it can be forgiven. It's an extra dividend thrown in. We can forgive it. We're all good. All is forgiven at Broadcom. I just talked about that. Broadcom, all is forgiven. Extra payment. So we're all good. We're still golden. We're still on the track for Dividend King. 19, 19, 21, 23, 25, 25. Extra payment. We can live with it. 27, 27, 29, 32, 35, 14. Extra payments. So it's a Dividend King plus. It's not, of course. It doesn't have the time. But this is very, 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 very good. 38, 38, 40, 42, 44, 16. Extra payment. I'm loving it. Extra payment. 49, 49, 50, 51, 102. 102 is expected in 2000. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. That was paid out, beg your pardon. 102, 18, extra payment. 102, 175, 175, 175, 265, 265, 265, 325, 325, 325, 360, 360, 410, 410, 460, 460, 525, 525, 525. We are loving it. Very, 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 very good. Excellent. Other than the time, but you can't add time. It takes time to grow these things. Fantastic. What a great dividend result that is. 10 out of 10. Dividend King plus. Pro plus max, if you like, in the making. We like that. Very, very good indeed. What about the back test comparing to the S&P 500? How does it compare to the S&P 500? Well, if we put in 2015 $10,000 and reinvested all the dividends, what do we have? We have $211,000. Very nice indeed. On the S&P 500, you have a 3x, 32, which is none too shabby, but on Broadcom, 211. Very nice. This is an alternative, of course, to NVIDIA. All right, 211. Very nice indeed. Wasn't affected by COVID. There's the dip. It dipped the same, carried on going, accelerating. Very nice indeed. Very stable asset. Love it. No real volatility here. Stable. Very, very good there. Now then, buy zone, sell zone, support zones. Here's the chart. Every Sunday on our show, on this channel, Sensei will do a buy zone, sell zone, support zone, a personal chart for you. Here is the event. Join Sensei on Sunday. I'll give you the link right now for those watching in the live show. You can go and put your request in. You can see we've already got members. Look, people joining all the time. Look at this. Fantastic. Go and, for those of you that are watching live, there is the link in the chat. Those of you will watch it later. It will be below the video. Go and put your request in. Maybe you'd like Sensei to do, if you are a member, he does it for free. He will do a chart analysis for you, the buy zones, sell zones, for your order on Sunday, 3 p.m. Central. The time for the event is there in your time zone. You will see it. Okay, so make sure that you do that, and you can get your free chart analysis done by Sensei on Sunday. Look at the news. Now then, this is how Seeking Alpha rate this. Now remember, I am a Seeking Alpha analyst. Doesn't mean I know everything. Paid professional advisors get it wrong. Meet Kevin, financial advisor, gets it wrong all the time. So there's my Seeking Alpha. Anyone watching the live show now can get a 25% discount and a trial. You might as well do that without my referral. You don't get the discount and you don't get the trial. So you might as well try it out. Right. For those of you who are watching, remember, an analyst is purely somebody with an opinion who broadcasts. That's it. Could talk rubbish. However, they're saying a buy. Or it's worth what it's worth. Wall Street are saying it's a buy, and Quant, the AI software at the AI technology at Seeking Alpha, says a hold. Great. No one's selling it. Brilliant. Very, very good. What about the factor grades? Valuation, D minus. It's D minus from F. It's improving. Growth, B from B. Profitability, A plus, just keeps going. Momentum, A. And revisions, B from B minus. That's moved up. So we're moving up, but we're already pretty immaculate anyway. But we're moving up there on the factor grades. What about this? Why Broadcom should beat earnings tonight? Why it's important? If they beat earnings tonight, which they probably will, it's good for Nvidia. It's very good for Nvidia, and Nvidia will rally after all of the nonsense. So make sure that you join us for the earnings tonight. Let's have a little look. Why should they beat earnings? Broadcom's Q2 24 results showed a 43% year-on-year sales increase and strong profitability, driven by AI-related revenue and VW contributions. Let's preview Q3 results now. Management revised for the year 2024 outlook projects over 40% top-line growth with significant contributions from generative AI and software, indicating potential margin expansion. The current Wall Street forecast and recent news seem to provide a favorable environment for another earnings beat, in my view. This is a review of an analyst on Nvidia. Sorry, on Broadcom. Not going to read any more into that because that's just someone's opinion. We're going to look at the numbers for ourselves. So we'll get rid of that for the moment. Nvidia is now in bear territory. This was yesterday, and I'm bringing this in the analysis because it's important because of all the BS and the nonsense that came out of Bloomberg. Honestly, Bloomberg should lose their license as a news authority for that. They deserve to be sued, to be quite honest. Just doesn't surprise me, though. It's why I reported it was all rubbish. Nvidia is now in bear territory after 300 billion wipeout. Goldman Sachs. This was yesterday what they were saying. It's not in a bear market at all. It's not in a bear market. One day does not suggest a bear market. Absolute nonsense. Following yesterday's decline that wiped out nearly 300 billion in market cap, the company is not worth 300 billion less. It's just trading less. That's all. It comes straight back up again. Makes no difference. It's now in a bear territory. No, it's not. It's not in a bear territory at all. A one-day sell-off does not mean it's in bear territory. Goldman Sachs knows better, but there you go, talking rubbish. Goldman Sachs' trading desk said in a research note, Nvidia shares have declined 23% from the intraday high. Do you know what? It's a load of rubbish. I'm not even going to give you the time of day. It's not a bear market at all. It's not bear territory at all. It's rubbish. Manipulation, rubbish. Delete. Citi is still bullish on chips despite yesterday's sell-off. That's better. Of course, we're still bullish. There's no nonsense going on here. There's nothing wrong with the business. It's just nonsense. Absolute rubbish. Investment firm Citi said it's still bullish on the semiconductor space despite yesterday's crash in several stocks in the sector, as data for July showed a continued resurgence in sales. Over the weekend, the semiconductor announced July month's sales 48.7 billion, down 10.8 month on month, slightly above our estimate of 48.4 million. Slightly down 11.3% month on month, but below seasonality of down 7.7% month on month due to below seasonal units. Citi analyst Christopher Danley wrote in an investor note, with units down 19% in 2023, the worst correction since 2021. We believe there will be inventory replenishment in 2024. We remain we maintain our 2024 semi-sales forecast of up 14% year on year. Okay, great. Let's get rid of that one. Now, this is just reminds us, Avgo, their last earnings was a beat. 110 beat by 0.01 cent. The EPS gap actual was a beat of 4 cents, which was 44 cents. What we expecting tonight? 121 and gap of 56 cents. And we're expecting a nice beat tonight. Let me get rid of that. Now let's look at the business. What's important? All right, let's go over to this. If you like this type of review, honest and real, get rid of all the rubbish and the nonsense, tap the like button, please watch to the end and comment and leave me your thoughts and take the time. If you're an investor putting thousands of dollars of your hard-earned money, spend 15, 20 minutes and watch the whole review. Otherwise, what the hell are you doing? All right. What about this? Valuation, intrinsic valuation, 52% overvalued. According to this, there are no warnings. There's no DCF valuation warning. This is the accurate estimation. Any stock that has huge growth has an overvaluation because people are buying the future price. Will this continue to rise? Yes. Is AI just getting started? Yes. Is it all over? No. Is it going to $25 like an idiot said the other day in my show? No. Is it? Are they all going to get subpoenaed and go bank? No. Rubbish. Nonsense. However, it's expensive. But it does come with a dividend, though. There are extra benefits to this stock. The dividend is great. It's a super dividend. It keeps increasing and adds extra ones as well. You can't get better than that. But it is expensive. But best case scenario is 34%. It's getting better. And we are in a best case territory right now with rates coming down. This is a booming industry. We are at the beginning of it, not the end, as some idiots will try to tell you. So it's still expensive though, but with the dividend, you can kind of add a little bit extra in. Worst case scenario, we're not in a worst case scenario at all. That is ridiculous. Right, look at the business. Let's look at the business. Last reported data we have, May. We're going to get the new one tonight. We're going to get the new one in after hours tonight. As you can see, we're expecting a big jump. Let me make it as clear as I can for you. It's up 10%, and we're expecting a bit of an S-curve there. It does peter off. It's still rising, but it's not a dramatic upturn. Now, what I like with this stock, unlike our super microcomputers who are being accused of exaggerating, their estimates are very, very gradual. I like it. It's a solid business. It reminds me of Coca-Cola. Business as usual, steady rise, steady growth, good dividend. It shows me that this company is being well managed. Not predicting explosive growth, even though it will probably get it. It's good. I like the revenue. Good. Operating income dropped. Now expecting it to explode. This is great. Very, very good. Net income down 12%, expecting the earnings tonight to report well. Financing cash flow down 10%. Investing cash flow up 1%. That's a negative. Operating cash flow up 0.4%. Expect that to rise tonight. Okay, what about the business? Is it a good business? You're buying the balance sheet. Those of you who don't read balance sheets, 85% of our viewers said they don't. What are you doing? You buy the balance sheet. If you buy a car, you buy the title, you buy the legal document, you buy the balance sheet. When you buy a business, you buy their cash, their debts, and you need to know what the hell they've got. Otherwise, what the hell are you buying? You're guessing. 175 billion in assets, 105 liabilities. Great, good ratio between the two. We like that. Cash, 9 billion. Good. They got cash, but not too much cash. We like the ratio, 9.8. Liabilities. Bearing in mind, they've got 9.8 billion in cash. Long-term debt, 71 billion. Ouch. Lots of debt. 71 billion is their long-term debt. Now, they can pay off 9 of it, nearly 10 of it, That still leaves 71 billion. A lot of debt. Don't like that. Not good. However, and that makes up 68% of their liabilities. They've obviously been investing, building out the business, and now they've got to make some profit. So that is a negative, definitely a negative. But interest rates are coming down, and they're going to come down 0.5% in a week or so's time. We're going to cover the show live. You don't want to miss that. It's the Broadcom NVIDIA event of the century, the first in 3 years to bring rates down. You can't miss it. I'll give you the link for that above my head as well and below in the description. The FOMC report, everyone's going to watch it. I'm expecting 40,000 people to watch me live, with the biggest viewing audience in the world, in relationship to my subscribers, by far. Okay, long-term debt, 68%. Not good. However, rates coming down, major catalyst. 0.5% this month, 0.5% October, 0.5% November, 0.5% December. Sorry, not 0.5%, I beg your pardon. 0.25%, beg your pardon. 0.25 in all of those months. So that's going to be a big catalyst for these people at this business, because these people. Anyway, that's good. That's good. I don't like the debt, but I see the growth. I see the rates coming down. This is a solid business. You know, some businesses do have a lot of debt. I can live with it on this one. A gross margin, 65%. Great. Operating margin, 34%. I don't think that's as good. Remember 65 and 34. 65, 34. NVDA. Is NVIDIA better? What did I say? 65 and 34? 65 and 34? 65 and 34? Yeah, thought so. NVIDIA, much, much better. Much, much better. No one competes with NVIDIA. All right? Way ahead. There you go. But with this company, you have that very attractive dividend. Why would you want this company over NVIDIA? I don't know if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. If you're in your 50s and you're in your 60s, 70s, 80s, you might now want a passive paying dividend stock with growth. You've got the best of both worlds. I don't need a passive income. I don't need any income. My income is YouTube. Right now, I don't need an income. When you're younger, you grow a portfolio, get as much as you can, and then you buy a high-paying dividend stock. Then you move into high-paying dividend stocks. You don't need a dividend stock if you're not taking any money out. But we did notice when we reviewed this at the beginning, we had some people that own banks, and that tells me we have old money, which is great, which is stability. They're people that just want passive income. For a young person, 20, 30, 40, maybe even 50, you don't need a passive income, do you? Do you? I would rather have growth. But with this, you get both. So the margins are slightly lower. Anyway, operating margin, net margin 24, FCF margin 43%, 13% ROCE, 12% ROIC, ROA 8%, ROE 22%, free cash flow 18.5. Oh, we don't need that. Don't need that information. Scrolling on down. Right, here we go. Profitability 75%. Very, very, very good. I don't think it's quite as good as, well, we know it's not as good as NVIDIA, but I think 86 is profitability for NVIDIA. 75, excellent. Making tons of profit. Fantastic. 47%. Now, you see what I mean? Remember I said to you, I don't mind with this company. Huge amount of debt for this company is not the same as it is for a rubbish company. It's a great business. So their solvency score isn't obliterated by that debt position. It's manageable. Manageable is okay. And 47%, again, experience. I'm seeing this live with you. I didn't know that would say 47%, and that's quite good. You're not going bankrupt. That debt is not an issue. And with rates coming down, it's a catalyst for growth, profitability, and solvency score increasing. So, like I said, I wasn't worried about it, and there is the evidence that I don't need to be worried about it. Now, despite it being expensive, which it is, 2% worst case scenario upside. So you're not losing money even if it's expensive, are you? If it does well on earnings tonight, it'll go up again. There'll be a profit taking, whatever, but it will go up again. 28%, outperforming the S&P. Very nice indeed. What about the highest? 63%. And we are definitely in this territory. So that looks very, very good for Avgo as well. What about short interest? Well, if it's too expensive, there should be loads of short interest. Oh, there's not. No surprise. You don't short this stock. You're stupid if you do. I'm not being funny. You're stupid, right? Great business, great people building a great business. You're at home on your computer thinking you know better, sat on the toilet on your Robinhood thinking, I'm going to short this. I know more than they do. Good luck with that. No short squeeze. Ain't going to short squeeze, and it ain't going to go down. Shorters, you're wasting your time. You lose your money. Forget it. Don't bother. Waste of time. All right, let's go. We looked at the decreasing selling from investors. We saw that. Sorry, insiders. We saw that 2 days ago. Yahoo Finance. Have they got anything to add to the party? I'll listen in for the first few seconds. See what they have to say.
Shares of NVIDIA hitting a 3-week low to kick off the month this morning. This comes amid broader pressure on the chip sector following those NVIDIA earnings.
No, rubbish. Not going to do that. They're talking about the stock NVIDIA going down. We're not going to cover that because that will be out-of-date nonsense all around the Bloomberg nonsense. I haven't got time to waste your time. All right, so we're not going to cover that. Right, so there is my opinion of Broadcom, Avgo. It's a great business. It's a solid business. It's going to go up. It's going to beat earnings. It's going to take Broadcom up. It's going to take NVIDIA up. It's going to finally crush the nonsense that started this whole debacle a few days ago from Bloomberg. Bloomberg should be embarrassed. They won't. They don't care. They care about subscribers and numbers and stuff like that. They don't care. They don't talk to their audience live like I do with you. They don't care. They should care though, but they don't. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description for Seeking Alpha, Alpha Spread as well. If you liked the review I was doing using my Alpha Spread, all my members, I know the CEO. And personally, I speak to him every other day on an email. There is Alpha Spread. All my reviews make their way onto Alpha Spread. Go and have a look. You'll see my reviews there. And so on and so forth. There's the link. You can get a free plan or a 10% discount, which basically makes my membership for free. It is the best discount. No one can offer a best discount from that. If anyone offers me a better deal, I don't do a deal with anyone, period. Can't pay me to do it. All right, so click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Also in the description, you will find the end video. I'm sick of it video. There are two. I've just done it explaining all the nonsense with Bloomberg and all of this sector being driven down just to sell videos, just to sell press, news, airtime, God knows what else. I just think it's ridiculous. And also the link to the event itself tonight. Over here is the Broadcom event. Now, if you are an investor in AI, chips, NVIDIA, Broadcom, you need to watch this event tonight. You cannot afford to miss this. Live after hours, Broadcom, we're going to learn more about the business and where AI is going and some reaction, I'm sure, to the last few days' volatility. Down here, I shall put the Broadcom, what shall I put down here? Broadcom playlist. Broadcom playlist. No, I've just done Broadcom for the first time. So no Broadcom playlist. I'll put the NVIDIA playlist, which will give you the latest information on NVIDIA related to Broadcom. I think that's going to be more useful as I haven't yet done a Broadcom playlist. All right, kind of makes sense really. If there's not a playlist, why show it? All right, makes sense, right? It would only be this video, innit? Kind of pointless. You just watched it. Makes sense? Makes sense. I'll do that. All right, there you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, now then. I've got to go and put this out. Lots of super chats today. And I've got one here that's a $20 super chat. It doesn't mean I do it straight away. Team Fusion, are you here? But as a former sponsor, he's not a sponsor at the moment. He's taking a break because he's away for a month. But Team Fusion, are you here? I will do this if you are here. Otherwise, I'll do it this afternoon. Team Fusion, I will give you 1 minute to respond. Are you here? If you are here, I will do it for you now. I am here. Okay, great. I will do it for you. Just so everybody knows, at the moment, I'm asking people not to give me super chats for reviews because I'm still getting through the list. But obviously, I appreciate if you do, and you can still do it. But I'm not asking for it. I'm trying to prevent you from doing it. But of course, people still want to do it, and that's fine. And they're supporting the show. Never apologize for someone giving me a super chat, of course. But I'm encouraging you not to do it. But if you do it, know that it doesn't mean I do it straight away because I'm saying to you, don't do it. The only time I do a review straight away, whatever happens, unless we are in the middle of an earnings, any other time, and it's only ever happened twice, is if you do $100 super chat, and it's only available to members as well. No one can just come on and do that. It's only a members perk. But it's only happened twice. And if it does happen, then yes, I stop everything and do the review for you there and then. Full extensive with extra production value as well. I add extra B-roll and stuff like that. That's only ever happened twice. A $20 super chat does not mean I do it straight away or anything. But it is the highest of all the super chats I've got right now. The next one is $5 because we're going down through the list. So it does go to the top. I'm just saying don't do it right now because I'm not adding any extra ones. But I will do this for Team Fusion because he's two stocks side by side is a brief comparison. Is that fair enough? So here we go. U N J. Just setting this up. Happy with that? Okay. You're welcome. It's, you know me though, underselling, over delivering. It'll always be more than I promised anyway. It won't be that short. It won't be that brief. Right. Okay. J&J versus UNH. United Health at end. Right. I've got to get off after this. Okay. I'm going to run through this quite quickly. But there's still a lot I'm going to put into this. Right. Edgar Rabago. Hello there. Edgar, you remember? When did you become a member? I didn't see that. Did I miss that? Loving the investment mood around, man. Congratulations on subscribe today. Would you please add me Lobo Frontiers as Discord member? Namaste. I'll do it now. Yes. Now, what is your? Is that? I need your username, Edgar. I'm just about to do a review. We're about to end the show, so you've just caught me at the end. Edgar, I need your username. That's your display name. I need your username. Give me your username, please, so I can confirm it's you. I'm pretty certain, even though I'll go and have a look, I'm pretty certain. Thank you, Tim Rogers, for your thank you. That's fine. My pleasure. I'm pretty certain that's your... Yeah, that's your display name. I can see a Lolo Frontiers, and it's probably you. I'm sure it's you. But I do need you to get... Lolo Frontiers, yes, my Discord name, Martin. Yes, I can see that's your display name. Can you give me your... In fact, you can confirm that this is you, but can you just tell me your username? Your username, okay? I'm looking at you right now on Discord. I think it's you. It probably is you, but just give me your username. You're giving me your display name. Give me your username, and I will do it straight away. And if you send me a friend request, I will accept it as well. There is my friend. There's my name spelt correctly. There's my name on Discord. Send me a friend request. I'll accept it right now once you've confirmed your username. I'll give you just 1 minute. I've got to do this. I've got to end the show quickly. I can't hang around. There you go. Thank you. Send me a friend request now, and I'll accept you straight away. So here we go. We got a new member. Where are you from? Lovely to have you here. There is Lolo Frontiers. So the first thing I do is I give you a role of member. There you go. You are now a member of the channel. If you send me a friend request, I will accept it. Pending. Friend request. Accept. Member. Okay. I will also now go into change your nickname. So you're the same here on YouTube, and you are Edgar Bargo. Okay. I'm from Mexico. Greetings from around here, Martin. Friend request sent, by the way. Yep, I've accepted it. Bargo, Edgar, Bargo, save. You can now get all the scalp training from Ed Nevius, Sensei Crypto for all his crypto information. Ed Nevius. If you see anyone around the channel that has a green name like this, they are the royalty on the channel. They get priority. They are Discord members and they are YouTube members and Discord subscribers as well. Yeah, premium service. Okay, you're all done. Okay, we're all done. All done. Welcome. There you go. Okay. Now then, very quickly before I go. Do we have Mexico as a country? Do we have Mexico? We have members in 65 countries. Do we have Mexico? Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic. Mexico, yes we do. We had Mexico a long time ago. So yes we do. I was just about to see if we could add another flag, another country, but we already have that. Thank you very much indeed. You are now in the system. Thank you very much indeed. Right, okay, at end. One of my members has asked for a comparison between J&J, Johnson & Johnson, and United Health, UNH. If you blink, you'll miss this. This is 2 reviews in one, but I'm running out of time, and I've got to get it done really, really quickly. So, are you ready? If you blink, you'll miss it. What is the best stock? Well, it's going to be quite brief, but we're going to do a best comparison as we can. If we look at the maximum line chart, going back here all the way through until 2020, we can see a 290% growth on J&J. What about United Health? A much greater growth, but over the same period, but a dividend of half the payout. And we're going to compare using our software to see if better growth has actually given you less money because of a lower dividend than J&J with a higher dividend but less growth. We'll cover that in a second. All right, so there you go. Looking at that, it looks like J&J does not win the battle so far. United Health does so far. We know that J&J has been around forever. How long has this company been around? Since 1977. It's not the same. Doesn't mean to say a company been around forever is always going to win, but it does come with certain benefits, of course. It's entrenched in people's lifestyles, the products, and so on and so forth. We know what's covered with J&J. We haven't got time to go through all the details. We're just doing a quick comparison of the two. This is not a full analysis on the stock, but you can see the growth itself looks pretty attractive. All right, great. Let's have a quick look here at this. If you like this sort of review, it's really quick. Tap the like button and consider subscribing to our channel. Okay, J&J intrinsic value 164. So it's overvalued by 1%. 1%. However, UNH is undervalued by 15%. So UNH wins on the intrinsic valuation. Both reliable, but yes, definitely UNH wins on that as well. Okay, it's 2-0 if you like. Let's go down and look at the next thing. we'll look at the revenue, and you can see a steady growth, up 2%. UNH, J&J revenue, let's have a look, up 1%. Not quite as much. Not much difference, though. Not much difference. What is important is if we scroll down, we'll look at the debt position. We won't look at the assets. We'll look at the debt position. Debt position on J&J is long-term debt, 31 million. 31 million long-term debt. UNH, scroll down, their debt position, long-term debt, 63 billion. 63 billion is the long-term debt for UNH. J&J, 31. It's 2-1 to UNH because UNH was winning until there, but they have double the debt that J&J do. And the assets of J&J is 181 billion, and the assets on UNH is 284. So it doesn't have so much of an impact, but nevertheless they have more assets, so they can afford more debt, but they have double the debt. So I would say it's still 2-1 for UNH. Let's scroll down and look at margins. Now, this is being displayed in a very different way. Efficiency, net margin, being displayed very differently, in fact. Net margin on UNH, 4%. Net margin is 44% on J&J. Their net margin is 44% compared to net margin of UNH at 4%, okay? Slightly different structured business, though, right? Let's have a look at UNH. We're expecting an 8% downside worst case scenario because it's overpriced, overbought. What about here? J&J, a 9% downside worst case scenario. So about the same. What about the best of J&J? 36% up. 20% up, I beg your pardon. 20% up on UNH. 20% up as compared to 36% up on J&J. And that doesn't take into account the sleeping giant of the litigation, which will go away. So for me now, it's about 2-all. 2-all, the debt position, and now the forecasts are a lot better with J&J. J&J is the better value so far. I know that from experience, but I'm going through it as I would do. So it's 2-2, I would say, about the moment. We haven't covered the dividends yet, so just bear with me. No one is short in this stock. No one will short the other one either. I would imagine there's no short interest. Yeah, nothing at all. It's exactly the same. Doesn't count. No issue there. Inside trading, this is UNH. Nothing now. Nothing at all. No buying either. J&J. What have we got? J&J. Exactly the same. Going down to nothing. Nothing at all. Exactly the same. Very, very similar. Very, very similar businesses. About even right now. Let's look at the profitability for J&J. 71%. Profitability for where was it? For UNH. Profitability. Why am I not showing that? That's weird. Okay. Missing some information there. Okay, can't show that, so we can't compare that. I'd say for me it's about 2-all at the moment. But what we want to do now is look over history, over time. So we do two things. Tap the like button if you like this. It's a very brief review from one of my members. I wanted to compare the two. For me, it's 2-2, but I still prefer J&J because this is a very young company and things could change very quickly. But I do like J&J anyway because of the products it holds. Anyway, let's look at this. This is the back test. If you put $10,000 in 2015 in the S&P, you would have 30, and this is reapplying dividends, 32 grand. You've 3x'd. If you put it in J&J, you've 2x, but we're sleeping right now. In my opinion, it's going to come to life. It's going to be $200 at 12 months target. So it's got a massive, massive upswing, right? $20,000. United Health, nearly a 7x. So it's outperformed everybody. Will it continue doing that? And that's reinvesting the dividends. So just bear that in mind. Thank you, Leah. There's the blue line, United Health going up there. Look, way above the S&P and also above J&J as well. You can see that it's huge. But let's look at the dividend payouts. Right, this is United Health. Since 2006, right? 3, 12.5, 12.5, 16, 16, 21, 21, 21, 28, 28, 37, 37, 37, 50, 50, 62, 62, 75, 75, 90, 90, 108, 108, 125, 145, 145, 165, 188, 210. Great. Excellent record. Fantastic. Pays more, increasing all the time. Fantastic. Great. I like it. J&J. We had a position 2006 and we had a restructure. Remember that? 145, 162, 179, 193. It got restructured. So it's not they dropped, they got restructured. All right. So we need to go from here. 49, 54, 54, 54, 57, 57, 61, 61, 66, 70, 70, 75, 75, 80, 80, 80, 84, 84, 90, 90, 95, 95, 101, 101, 106, 113, 113, 113, 119, 124. Right, 124, 210. Bearing in mind, though, the stock price is very, very different. The highest payout percentage-wise is without doubt J&J. So we can now conclude a couple of things. First of all, it's about even, as in long term. For me, looking at the differences, it's about 2-all. That's not really enough to go on, but it's about even when it comes to comparing the metrics. All right. However, obviously, United Health is outperforming J&J at the moment. It's very explosive stock, much newer. Is it going to continue? Because that's what we're talking about. No one's going to dispute you would have made more money, 7x over a 2x, whatever. We all agree that United Health has made you more money since 2015. The question is, will it make more money going forward? Well, United Health pays less of a dividend, but it has more growth. J&J pays a better dividend, but less growth. Okay, let's think about that then. What's going to do better going forward? That's what we're interested in, not what's done today. So let's think about that. J&J, in my opinion, is the dominant force in this sector. No question about it. In my opinion, over history, the products, the services it provides, it's a dominant partner here. Not to say UNH is not a great business. It clearly is. But it's not been around that long. And this is the sort of industry that is all about time, because a lot the products are entrenched in services and so on and so forth. But what's important, the biggest catalyst here is J&J will win and get through this litigation. You might say this is going on forever, and Jim Cramer would say it's going on forever. I get it. I understand it. But this is about patience. And remember why you're in this stock. This stock, percentage-wise, is giving you a better return on dividends. J&J is an old man stock. What I mean by that is it's a stock that is a passive income in retirement years. But it's got explosive growth built in like a time bomb. That's what you have to consider. So, yes, it's true to say United Health is growing faster right now. Yeah. I understand it. But the profits, we looked at all of those things. Short interest about the same. Inside traders about the same. Yada. Will it continue? We don't know. Is it expensive? Yes. Is the dividends has been great, but it's a half percentage-wise, thereabouts, to what J&J are. So you've got to think of this. If you are a younger investor, you want to build up a growth portfolio. You want your stock, to be worth $1 million, $2 million, whatever it is you're trying to get. For me, it's $1 million, right? You want to grow your portfolio. Then you move into passive income when you get older and you want to earn an income because you want to receive money back. You got to get it out of the stock. Passive income, you can do it tax-free through your Roth. You can do whatever you want in trust, whatever. J&J is essentially people that just hold and never trade, never sell. They just hold it and they receive a passive income. And percentage-wise, they get a better passive income than UNH. But UNH has the growth right now. So maybe if you're younger and you like this sector, which is a great sector, more risk, of course, because, it's had explosive growth. Will it continue? I don't know. This sector is normally a gradual, not a massive rise like that. But it's younger, it's newer, it's different, right? If I am a long-term investor and I'm looking for a passive income, I still stick with J&J because I've got that built-in growth. I've got that built-in explosive take me to $200. I don't want to miss out on that if I'm a long-term passive investor. But if I'm younger and I'm not bothered about the better dividend, I want the growth, maybe you like UNH. But then you could be missing out on the growth that's about to come from J&J. So you might like to do this. You've got a couple of options here. You could get an ETF that covers this sector. It's called the S&P 500. Or you could get something that just covers this sector completely. There are others you could look at. You could look at that. However, if you like owning individual stocks, how about this? Take your allocation of what you would spend on J&J or UNH. Say it's $1,000, and put 500 in each. That way, you split it up. You've got the explosive growth that I believe will come with J&J. You've got the growth that is already in UNH to grow your portfolio. But you've got the great dividends as well, the extra dividend, which is better in J&J. Maybe split the two. Remember, it's not all or nothing. I saw Team Fusion earlier on saying, who requested this, I'm thinking of getting out of one into another. I've known Team Fusion now for a few months. He's a gold member. At least he was. He's putting it on pause because he's taking a break because he's not available. So we've had one-on-one calls and so on and so forth. And I've got to know him a little bit. And what I've seen with Team Fusion is he gets impatient. You won't mind me saying this. I'm just going to tell you what it is. No point sugarcoating it. He's impatient. He tries one stock. That doesn't work. He moves into another. That doesn't work. He moves into another. If you do that, you always lose. The brokerage always win because they get money on the micro trades, of course, even if it's free or appears to be free. They always make money. And you miss out on the long-term compounding benefits. When you put the seed in the ground to grow J&J, it was designed to be a long-term investment, 10 years, not 1 year, not 5 minutes. And I know for a fact that Team Fusion has only been in J&J for maybe 2 months, 3 months at most, 3 or 4 months at most. That's nothing. The company's been going since the 1800s. So it's nothing. You need to give it time to mature. So maybe a bit of both is a good way if you like it. However, I think if you constantly flip-flop and constantly get in and out, you're missing the benefit. You're missing the benefit of the long-term growth, the compounding interest. As Einstein said, compound interest is a modern marvel. It really is. But you have to give it time. And all of a sudden, you'll see why. All of a sudden, it will start to be apparent why it's important just to remain in the stock. Even the S&P, which has underperformed these underperformed UNH. I am saying it's a 3x by the end of the decade, which then will mean it'll take over UNH. When I need my money, I would have earned more than UNH. But the point is, the S&P is also extremely reliable and stable. UNH, with that massive growth, and it is a solid company, of course, it is a defensive stock, could trim off. So I'm looking at where I'm going to be in 10 years, not where I'm going to be in 10 minutes. And I would suggest that the S&P is going to beat both of these in 10 years when I need my money. So there you go. Take a little bit of both if you want, or ultimately do nothing and you'll be fine, because we've not had the growth yet for J&J. And ever since I've been saying it's been going up, have I been right? 12% in 3 months? Yeah, I'm right. Not only has it got a good growth, that's a good growth, 3 months, 12% on a very defensive, slow-growing stock, but also you got that record-breaking dividend. I still believe that J&J is the better alternative. Obviously, J&J has not made as much money as UNH has made over that period of time, but I still feel it's the better company. The choice is yours. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put more things in the series. Alpha Spread probably up here for a full review, and down here I'll create a playlist for UNH. Probably would be a good idea. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Market orders. Yes, market orders. Never do a market order. Never do a market order. Always do a limit order. Put the price you want to pay. Market orders. Big mistake. It's lazy way of buying. Just click buy. No, don't do that. Put the price. Always put the price. Rubbish on growth. I take passive income. Fight Channel likes his passive income. He looks at things differently. Fight Channel, I'm sure, 100% certain, will be on the show tomorrow, every Friday with a Friday phone in. He'll call in, be on the show, and you can talk to him. He'll talk to you all about that. Thanks, Martin. Appreciate the breakdown. J&J are healthcare and UNH is medical insurance. So it's about weighing up my options here. Yeah. That explains why the profit was presented differently as well. Mexico, greeting from around here, Martin. Friend request sent, by the way. Have we done all that? Right. Okay, I've got to get out of here. I've got some videos to put out. Very, very important. Issue is, Martin, you can do partial shares with limit orders. Issue is, Martin, you can do partial shares. I see. Oh, okay. You want to do partial shares. Yeah, that's true. You can't do a limit order on a fractional share. No, I see what you're saying. Okay. Hang on a minute. You can during the main session, though. You can do that in the main session. You can do $10. Pretty sure you can. I'm just making me think now. Trade. Buy. Number of shares. Shares buy in dollars. $10 review. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Limit order. Try it that way. Buy. Limit order. Number of shares. Ah, I see. You're right. You're right. I see what you're saying. You can't do limit orders for fractional shares. No, that's right. No, you're right. Okay, I've got to get out of here. Market selling off again before the earnings tonight. No surprise. The manipulation continues. Bloody nonsense mid-session. Right, I've got to get out of here. Let me do day trader of the day and roll the credits. Let me send everyone to the extra channel. We'll be back. The closing bell will be a special earnings presentation. It'll be for NVIDIA and Avgo investors earnings. So the closing bell, when I set it up, will be an event to go into the earnings after hours tonight. So NVIDIA, Avgo special into the earnings. That's what the closing bell will be. Let me send you over here now. To the extra channel. Here's the extra channel link. There you go. Join our members there now. You can talk 12 hours a day, support each other. There is the extra channel. Right, that's where we're live now. Now it's time for Day Trader of the Day. Are you ready? Day Trader of the Day. Let's get out of here, plus roll the credits. Let's go. Okay, I am flat. Well, no, I'm not. I'm down 0.09. Down 0.09. Who wins? Members only, please. Give me your numbers. Up 1.44. Rick McGrath. Roll the credits. Who are the stars of our show today? Thanks for your support. New subscribers, Woo My Fong, Rookie, Go Crazy. Members, Edgar, Diogo from Brazil. Super Chats, Team Fusion, Roger Agaria, Lance Trent, and Jerry and Elba. I love it. Thank you very much indeed. The stars of our show today. Thank you very much indeed for your support on the show. Lovely. Let's see who wins. Up 1.32. Avery Meets World down 1.3. Up 1.32. Thanks to Tesla and Amazon. Rick McGrath is up 1.44. Does Rick McGrath win today? Stacey Bailey's just behind 1.32. Up 1.44. Rick McGrath, are you going to win today? Let's have a look. DXYZ, oh yeah. Okay, I think Rick McGrath has won. No more scores. I think a lot of people are behind the stream. So Rick McGrath, up Marcus Kloster. Marcus Kloster is up 0.08. Avery is down 0.13. Rick McGrath is our winner. So I'm going to give it to Rick McGrath. Thank you very much, Rick. You win today. Thank you very much for your honest trades. I appreciate it. Give him a thumbs up as well. There you go. Congratulations. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. We're now going to go over to the extra channel. See you back for this afternoon's closing bell, which will be an earnings report, NVIDIA, and special with Avgo. But that's it from me. Now join me over on the extra channel to continue the conversation. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, let's bring up the lights. Welcome to the extra channel, everybody. Songs of Space. So I hope it's mostly oral. Mr. Powers, you have a brief oral exam. Christopher McIntyre, welcome to you. Let me bring up the lights a moment. Here we go. Okay, welcome everybody to the extra channel. I'm going to put the background music on now while I do all of my editing. Thanks for the review, Martin. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. And I will see you all back in a bit. I'll leave you with some background music right now. Don't go away.
Iberian Wolf has become a member. Livenhell has become a member.
microphone wasn't turned on. Can you believe it? I'm sitting here getting prepared, and when it came to it, the microphone wasn't turned on. Should we try that again? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor for a Broadcom special earnings. So why I'm in the gold jacket, because it's another gold evening of opportunity, and this should interest our NVIDIA investors. It really, really should, because it's related. We've had all the nonsense and the BS and the unnecessary nonsensery from Bloomberg. Bloomberg should be shut down for declaring a subpoena, a legal document being presented to NVIDIA when no such thing occurred. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But there you go. The market never surprises me. People that make a living from trying to sell airtime, videos, nonsense, that's not what I do. I am the world piano man. I'm here to help people. I've got everything I've ever wanted. I've done everything I've ever wanted to do. And now I'm trying to grow the best, most honest live TV channel in the world. And if you watch this on a big screen TV with surround sound, you will see this is a TV show, not to be watched on your iPhone. Okay, and the idea is everyone gets a voice, everyone can call in, every question gets answered. 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other channel on earth. Most channels most of the big channels added together could not get 98% live viewers are members. Absolutely impossible. And tonight it's Broadcom earnings. Now then, we will get an announcement on the earnings anytime now, probably in the next 28 minutes, I would have expected, on the bell. We will ring the bell. We will cover the stocks all the way through until the bell. Ring the bell at 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern, or 9 p.m. in the UK. We've got audiences all over the world. In fact, we have members in 65 countries in 14 languages. So welcome to all of you. Then we'll get the numbers, and then we'll have the build up for the presentation. Expect some volatility after hours for NVIDIA as well. So we'll keep an eye. This is my portfolio. As you know, I'm 100% in the S&P. I've got $200,000 invested. It's $109,000 on my brokerage account. Another, you can see if I scroll down there, another $25,000 in my Roth IRA, and then I've got another 78 with margin. So you can see I'm fully invested, about 200 grand invested, and I'm 100% in the S&P 500. I never lose money. I don't trade. I simply buy with macro conditions. I'm always making money. Making money is easy. Building businesses is easy. If you love to work harder than anyone else and you enjoy working and you look at the numbers and the facts, it's easy. And use the opportunities that are laid before you, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And earlier on today, just a short while ago, I did some videos for you. I will come to the comments in the chat in a moment. I do answer every one of my members. We've got lots of new people in today. Some brand new people I've never seen before, so consider subscribing. We want to get 100 likes on the video. That's when YouTube will suggest the video out. So let's have a quick look, then I will answer all your questions and show you all the information that you need. So first of all, let's bring up the funky music. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's have a look. We've got 148 watching right now, and we only have 10 likes. 10 likes, what's going on? Everyone tap the like button. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest it out. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10 jumps up to 32. Not too bad. 150, only 75 we could get because our Asia audience never sign into Google. I don't know why, but they're unable to talk, chat with me, comment, engage. That's just the way it is for some reason in Asia. So there we go. Let's try again. 75 is the most we're going to get. 32. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If we get 100, YouTube will share this out and will be the #1 stream for this event tonight. Avgo. Right, 56. We'll have one more go and we might just about hit the 70, which is about as much as you're going to get. 160, maybe at 80 now, but let's just go for 70. We want to get suggested on YouTube. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. 68. There we go. Pretty good. Shall we go one more time? One more time. Let's get 70. 100 is when YouTube will share this out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 68. We've now got 73. Fantastic. We are nearly suggested on YouTube for this event. Now, that's very, very good because we've never, ever covered Broadcom before. Never covered it. So it's the very first time. We've never done it before. It's a brand new stock. Very first time. And we rank number 1 for most stocks. Now then, if you are interested in Broadcom, if you are interested in AI, if you are interested in NVIDIA, which is a lot of our viewers here, you might be interested in what we've called NVIDIA Day. In a few weeks, no, in 12 days' time, this event is happening. This event here is FOMC Day, the day we get the rate cut. We're calling it NVIDIA Day because it's the day of most volatility of the year, and we're expecting to see NVIDIA go all the way to 140 and then 200 within 12 months. That's exactly what we expect to happen. It will happen. We will see it. So that's in 12 days' time. And now why we're calling it NVIDIA Day is because of the volatility, but we also believe it will be the number 1 stream in the world for the FOMC, not Bloomberg. They're losing numbers now after they've been lying about the subpoena. Not CNBC, not Meet Kevin with 2 million, but us with a much smaller channel because we have the highest engagement rate in the world. We already have a record-breaking 141 likes for a live event that happens in 12 days' time. That's incredible. Normally, we would have none at this stage. 12 days away, most people aren't even promoting the event for 12 days out. We've made a commitment. So if you want to be part of the biggest, most engaged FOMC report, this will affect Broadcom as well. Here is the link. You can phone into the show. All of those that like the video and become members can call into the show, be live on the show. There it is. There is the event in the chat. If you go there now, you can do a like. You can click Remind Me by the bell. Leave a comment here, and we'll see you say hello. So if you want to say hello right now, I'll leave it on that screen for 30 seconds. If you click just there, leave a comment. The link's in the chat. There you go. James 007, one of the Lucas aides, one of our top moderators. You can call in, be on the show, be live for the most honest, real, engaged channel in the world for the FOMC report. We're getting very excited about this. We're expecting 40,000 to join us live, which will be our biggest ever stream. 38 is our record at the moment. And this is something that is much harder to rank for because it's a general economy, not just a single stock. Okay, now then, we've got about 19 minutes before we potentially get the the numbers. Someone just commented, good, he is terrible. William McGonigal. What do you mean, good, he is terrible? Who are you referring to? Oh, Meet Kevin is rent-free in your head, Martin. I never even heard of him. It's important. I know all the major channels. I talk to the CEOs. I've got about 20 CEOs I talk to. I've got friends who manage the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, hedge fund managers. I've got contacts at Bloomberg, CNBC. I talk to them all on my X account. If you want to share my conversations, here is how to become a member. There is the link in the chat. There's my X account. Follow me. I share all my trades before I make them and all the conversations I have online with my media contacts. There's the extra channel where we're live 12 hours a day. There's my Instagram. There's the all links if you want the birthday card. Here's Discord if you want the free training. We don't charge for training here. If you want to learn how to scalp trade, we provide it for free. If you want to learn how to crypto trade, we provide it for free. If you want chart analysis done, we provide it for free. People that have learned and paid to learn this stuff, we give it to you for free. Our membership price never goes up, never has, never will. There's no inflation, never has, never will. We're always about providing more services, providing more content, and never increasing prices. In fact, making them the cheapest prices they possibly can be, because we're here to provide a service, not to sell videos. We do things very differently here. I'm not a YouTuber. I simply broadcast on YouTube TV. I'm the world piano man as voted by Sir Elton John. That's what I do on my live music concert every night, every Friday. And if you want my music channel, there is my music channel in the link. We raise money for charity, and we're looking to raise millions of dollars for your charities. Ask me about that if you're interested. It's completely free. All the money goes to your charity. If anybody wants a free fundraiser for their charity, let me know, and I'll do it for you for free. You get all the money. I don't take anything. I don't charge anything. If you want that, just come in the chat and let me know. Right, now then. You've just got time before Broadcom reports to check out what you may have missed. You may have missed some videos I've just put out, so I'm going to give them to you now. If you look down here, this is just a few moments ago. This was, in fact, 2 hours ago. Broadcom analysis. I did a 30-minute video. You've got a chance to fly through that if you want to, because we won't get the earnings call until 4 p.m. Central. So we've got a bit of time for that if you are looking to understand the stock. There is that. Somebody asked me who said they work for NVIDIA. We've got somebody in the chat saying they work for NVIDIA. Now, if you work for NVIDIA, the chances are you're a millionaire. So congratulations to you. I think it was, who was it who said here? Let me have a look. Who was it who said? Nick, is it Nick? Can't see who it was now. Somebody in the chat. Someone said they work for NVIDIA. Anyway, if you work for NVIDIA, you're probably a millionaire. But anyway, you asked in the chat, what's all this story with Bloomberg? Bloomberg reported that NVIDIA was getting a subpoena. It's a complete lie. It's a complete nonsense. It's not happening at all. It followed a day of stocks going down to try to get news. And I reported in this here about my experiences with Bloomberg. I had 2 recorded interviews done, which would have got me loads of publicity and loads of subscribers, and I pulled it. I pulled it because I was not happy with the manipulation and allowing the strings to be pulled by Virgin Galactic. And they said, "Why are you pulling the interview?" I said, "I don't want it aired." They said, "But you'll get subscribers." I said, "I don't care. I don't need your publicity. I can grow the best channel in the world all by myself. I don't need to pay or do sponsorships or take money off Sam Bankman-Fried or anybody else or do silly reports for you." I did an interview with them, 2 interviews with them, and I pulled them because of the manipulation and the lying that was going on around Virgin Galactic delaying their response to try to get past the earnings. And I said, pull it. And a couple of others people like, what was his name? Travis Hoyam, who gets paid to do videos, by the way, from the Motley Fool. He was happy doing a review. He got his point across, and others. And I said, no, I'm not interested. I don't want to be associated with it. So today I revealed that information, and Bloomberg again today lied about all the nonsense to do with the subpoena. It was complete nonsense. So you've got a chance to go and watch that if you want to know how that works. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the bullshit. Yeah, absolutely. I never swear online, but I did because it was necessary. Complete bullshit. Lying just to sell airtime. This was the Broadcom earnings earlier. I did a little trailer for you. I've done some analysis for you. Hawaiian, Charge Point, we covered the earnings last night. And don't get scammed. Be very, very careful. Many of my viewers are getting scammed. There are copycats of me on all platforms, and I try to alert you how to avoid getting scammed. I'm always live. I never message you. I answer everyone's questions. I never sell you anything unless you want to buy any of my merchandise, of course. But that is it. All right, please be very, very careful who you're following and who you're talking to online. If you are of any doubt, just join me live, talk to me in the chat, and I'll answer all of your questions. Now then, we are very busy in the chat right now. I expected this to be busy. I think we're going to have somewhere in the region of maybe a couple of thousand people for this, which is incredible because it's a brand new stock we've never covered before. But the rate of our growth at the moment is ridiculous. So what we're going to do now, because there's lots of people here who aren't getting their questions answered, and part of my policy is to speak to everybody, answer everybody, and no one gets left behind, and no one gets ignored, and everyone gets the information they so rightly deserve, because that's why we are live. That's what this channel is about, not selling videos. So I'm now going to switch over for a few moments to members only. It's only a couple of bucks if you want to be a member. We can't make it any cheaper. Our extra channel is 99 cents. I mean, we can't make it cheaper. It's not about making me rich. It's about providing the best service. So if you want to be a member, the link's in the chat. If you are on an iOS device, which is an iPhone or an iPad, you need to select a browser because that's just the way it works. Because Apple tried to take commission out of YouTube and select a browser and then request desktop version. Every other device will work fine. But just for a moment, for the next few minutes, we're going to go members only so I can see all the questions. So if you've asked me a question, you have a comment, you want it read out, you can do a super chat and it will read it out for you. Anyone can say anything about anything with a super chat. You can put a comment in and it will read it out and remain on the video forever. I don't delete any videos. I don't edit any videos, okay? So it's there forever. So be careful what you say because the whole world will see it forever. Right, so here we go. Going to go members only just for a few moments. Okay. There we go. Now, if you've just asked me a question, please do come back to me and ask me again or comment, and I will share your comment on the screen, okay? Very, very important that. Now then, while you're populating all your comments and questions, we are running a poll today for Broadcom. Broadcom, watch this. I have friends at all major companies now. On X, Instagram, they follow me, they message me privately. I've got CEOs I speak to. It's how I knew the other day that all CEOs were instructing buybacks over the weekend. I told you about that. I think during the night I alerted you to that. So here we go. You've got a chance to do it now. Let me give everyone the link. Here is my X. Here is the polls. I'm running 2 polls right now, and other investors will see this and it will give a sentiment to the stock. So the question is this a buy, hold, or sell? Please vote in the X poll. We've just opened the poll up. It's got 41 votes. 61% say buy. How do you vote? Go and vote right now. Also, will they beat on earnings? There are 2 polls. Will they beat on earnings? Please vote in poll. Beat is 76.9% with 39 votes. Now, if you are a member of my channel and you engage with me online, I will engage back with you and all the rest of it. And again, for security purposes and for quality of service, I am not trying to get subscribers and followers. I will not follow you back, but I will answer your questions and help you and engage with you. I do not do follow for follow. So if you follow somebody, a Martyn Lucas online, and he's got 1 million followers and he's following 1 million people, it's not me. I don't follow anyone. So you know that this is the real me. Scammers will never do that because they wouldn't get any followers, would they? All right, so there's the poll. If you want to go and vote on that, let me say, as I promised, I will engage in those that have just spoke to me. So we've got John, just followed me. Thank you, John. Welcome to you. And also DJ Sonic and Henry Van Ruin just followed me as well. Thank you very much indeed for your follow. How can I be of service to you? Thank you very much indeed. Right, let's come back to the stock. We've got 11 minutes to go. We should get the earnings in a few moments' time. We are running neutral colors today because it's an earnings. We can go red or green. We can change it, but right now we're blue because we are neutral earnings, but we shall see where we end up. Now then, let me see the comments. First comment I had here, Evening James 007, how are you, mate? MSK, get to the chopper. Get to the chopper, said MSK. Dylan Wilson, Martin, have you seen the amount of different software that Broadcom own? They have incredible portfolio, including VMware, one of the biggest for enterprise computing, I'm learning now for the first time. It's the first time I've looked at Broadcom today with my first analysis. I'm doing my first earnings to learn from the company. So no, I wasn't aware of that at all, but thank you for telling me. Dylan Wilson, as a member of the channel, of course, you can, of course, go into Discord and send in links for YouTube, and I can report on it. I can share it. I've already got all the information for the earnings. Stacey Bailey, I sent a new mug picture in the breakfast bar. Not a new picture, but not a new mug, but new picture. Okay, let's go and have a look. I'm going to add all these to our show soon. Okay, I've got a scammer here on Discord. Right, so you're blocked. Dear, oh dear. That's you banned. Block. I don't mess about. Ellie Lee, scammer on Discord, you are gone. I'm not trying to get as many Discord members. I just want real people that want support. No nonsense. Thank you. You're blocked immediately. Breakfast bar. Stacey Bailey, I love it. Stacey Bailey, I'm loving this. Thank you very much. You got the red one. Stacey, so I can add you to this screen here. Could you please send in a picture with your face? I'm going to replace all these pictures hopefully this weekend. So this is the picture that Stacey Bailey just sent in. One of my mugs. I absolutely love that in red. Fantastic. If you could do it with you holding it, that would be absolutely fantastic. Let me just give it some love. All right, let me give it some love. We've got our mugs all over the world. Look. We've got our mugs traveling all over the world. They're going literally everywhere. Our mugs go on tour. It's brilliant. Look at this. We got people who literally take their mugs all over the world. I love this. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely great. Right, let's come back to the stock. We've still got 8 minutes to go before potentially we get the earnings. It could be delayed, of course, but that's what we're looking for. Please don't waste time scamming Discord. You just get blocked and banned immediately and reported to Discord. It just is a complete and utter waste of your time. Got a message from you on Discord. Username Martyn Lucas . Exactly. I'm just Martyn Lucas. There is only one Martyn Lucas, spelled MartynLucas. Add a dot is not me. All right, how many times? Please be careful. What is this here?
Jerry and Elba donated $5 through a super chat. Thanks. Looking to pick Google or TSM, which would you recommend?
Thanks. Looking to pick Google or TSM. Which would you recommend? Well, I'm pretty sure it's Google actually, but let me just have a quick look here. Let me just have a look here. Yeah, I was right. Yes. Better value, more security, better potential growth, Google. And there are several reasons, looking at the balance sheet, the inside trading, the margins, the profits, but most importantly, the potential right now, because we're about to get rate cuts. Small businesses, the small caps, the junk, the Russell, the rubbish, plus the good ones, are going to spend more money, and they're already doing it. And I know from the inside, because I make a living on YouTube. And I can tell you categorically that my CPM, my cost per thousand, in other words, how much money people are spending on advertising on YouTube, which means I get more money, is going up dramatically. So people are about to invest big time on Google for their businesses. So I like Google, but also it's a better value right now. I'm a value investor. I like to buy and what I can never have to sell. I don't buy anything that I can't hold for 10 years. And I would say that Google is the better value right now with the stability, the potential, the right time, the price to earnings ratio, the fact they're investing heavily in AI. I know Taiwan semiconductors and so on and so forth, but they, if I had to pick, I would do that. However, as you know, I would simply buy the S&P 500. That has a good Google position in it. I wouldn't own a single stock, and I certainly wouldn't own a single stock with margin. I'm all in on margin as well. That's why I've got 200 grand invested, and that is all on the S&P. So I hope that provides some help for you. But I have done Jerry and Elba. If you Google like this, how long have we got? I've got just time to tell you. Okay, I'll show you what you do. This is what you do. There's two ways you can do this. Go onto YouTube, go to the search bar, and type in Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay, and then the ticker symbol. I rank number one for nearly all the ticker symbols now in the world. And it's just becoming normal now, which is incredible. Blows my mind. GOOG, Goog stock. Right, that's the ticker symbol. If I've done a review on it, it will show up. And there you go. Google time. Google stock analysis. There you go. There is some information there. It's a buy, Google earnings, and so on and so forth, All right. What about is it TCM? Yeah. Taiwan Semiconductor. TSM. TSM. Right. The same thing. Let's have a look. TSM. There's TSM. Taiwan Semiconductor. I did a review on that. That's a while ago, though, to be fair. So that's not that useful, I don't think, really. But also what you can do, let me just close that a second. Also what you can do is a quicker way of, well, not a quicker way, but another way. On the homepage of the channel, right at the top, the most popular playlist I've ever done is my Alpha Spread stock reviews. Right there. Here on the homepage of the channel. Homepage of the channel, scroll down, and there you see Alpha Spread stock review. Click right here. Click on that, and you can see all the reviews I've done. I've reviewed over 200 companies, and they're all put in order as they come out, so you can see exactly. And you can scroll down and go, oh look, he's done a review on Hologram, Array, Bluebird. That was funny about the American buses with the silly wheels, right? You remember all that? Virgin Galactic, earnings, analysis. It goes on and on and on. All of this you can see. And all of these appear on Alpha Spread website as well. They put all of my reviews on their website. If you don't see them there for a few days, it's because the admin's catching up with me. The owner, the CEO of Alpha Spread is always commenting, how do you get so many reviews done? He can't keep up with me. And I'm not joking. That's what he says. Yeah, no one can keep up. No one works harder than me. I love that. And they never going to either. Most people are lazy. Right, okay. Let's have a look. Do your research. 100 liked. Hello, Martyn. Would you recommend HIMS stock? HIMS. Now, first of all, I don't recommend any stock. You should do your own research. I get people all the time say, I follow you and I'm losing money all the time. Well, I never lose money. Here's my portfolio. I'm down today. So what? I started with $5,000. I'm now at 109,000. I never shorted a stock. I don't do options. If you're following me, you should be at $109,000, not broke or over leveraged or losing all your money. So you're not following me. Not that you should anyway. But I get that all the time from people. Right. It's usually, well, it's always non-members. Always. HIMS, I did a review for you on HIMS. I've got literally 1 minute, so I can just about show you exactly the same thing. You can hear my thoughts on HIMS. I'm just going to be able to get this done in time. So Martyn Lucas Investor, you can do it this way. Investor, HIM, HIMS, HIMS, and there you go. There's my analysis. Yep, it's a sexy one. It's a sexy video. Absolutely. Look at this. HIMS and Hers Health. We got all sexy. Was it? Here you go. It was our very first porn video. Yeah. Got all the models involved. I got all these models involved, and we made a sexy video all about HIMS and you can see what I think just by going to look at it. Right, I've got 20 seconds to go. No more of that. No more of that. It's the very first and last time we do porn on our show. But anyway, we're about to ring the bell. Here we go. We'll get the earnings any moment now. Are you ready? Let's go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has now gone. We are in after hours. We are looking for the Broadcom earnings. Out any moment. Let me check the markets and see whether we are up or whether we are down. So, Avgo, let me check the Bloomberg feeds coming through. That's not new. Earnings, that's not new. Earnings, that's not new. Even though Bloomberg is completely and utterly lost credibility with me today, we're still going to use the feeds because what the hell? We'll do everything we can. Let's go through our positions as we await the earnings to come through. It's a very exciting evening. We're down very slightly. Let's go through all our positions as we await the news. Okay, here we go. The S&P is flat. It's going to be until we get September the 18th for the biggest event in 3 years, the FOMC Nvidia Day. We are covering it. Virgin Galactic up. Oops, sorry. Beg your pardon. S&P Global up today. Very nice indeed. Virgin Galactic still going down. Awful. Very, very bad news. What's going on there with Bloomberg? They're not showing anything tonight. No, they've been disgraced. Probably should go off air. Palantir going down. Gold up today. Amazon is up today, just going down slightly in the after hours. Apple is down up, just down slightly in the after hours. Next Year Energy, a great stock. We're listening into Bloomberg. Stocks continue. September slump. That's their statement tonight. Yeah, thanks to you and your false reporting. Enphase Energy going down. It's a 3x. Coca-Cola trimming off. It's pretty flat though, really. It's not done much. J&J, one of our favorite stocks, going to $200. Chevron oil down. Tesla up today, $230. Very nice indeed. Rivian going up today. Rubbish, bankrupt. McDonald's, you can never pay too much for land. Google, great business, good value right now. Microsoft, too expensive, but great. Nvidia up today. No surprise, it's going back to 140. It's going back to 140 and 200 within 12 months. Walmart is down at the moment. Tilray Brands, good value for Tilray Brands going into the election. Robinhood up. It's a $40 stock. We got some news about a big event today. I'll be reporting on it live. There we go. I'll also be covering the live Donald Trump and Kamala Harris live interview. I'll be covering that debate as well as the US election. All of that will be covered live on my show. You cannot afford to miss it. The markets will bounce around it. Plug Power going down. Rumble is up today. Funware Funware is funware. We do it for one of our members. I wouldn't buy it. Ascent Solar up today. Nice little rally for Funware. FFIE, it's rubbish. It's a bankrupt company. It's a scam stock. Don't touch it. Bitcoin, I sold it all at 70,000. I told you it's rubbish. I got completely bored and fed up with crypto. I'm out of it. I think it's no longer fashionable. I don't think it's cool anymore. Michael Saylor is looking boring and old, and I just think people are going, can't be bothered with it anymore. Stuff like this just goes through trends and phases, and I don't think it's going to last. Sitting around waiting for a bull market to start next year is the most idiotic thing to do when your businesses could be working and earning you money. What a silly thing to do. Anyway, there we go. Avgo, we're waiting to report on it. There's all the information, and we're keeping our eye. The markets are pretty flat, and they remain like that for a while. Right, let me read the comments that I've missed during that breakdown. Let me just bring that sound up again. There we go. Let me have a little look here. Let's have a look. Thanks, looking good. Looking for a pick. Oh, thank you for the super chat, by the way. But it's not my. It's my thought would be, no doubt about it, would be Google. But there you go. He's toast. Do your own research. Absolutely right. Hello, Martin. Would you recommend him stock? I just shared with you my thoughts with you. Go and check it out. God bless you. Thank you. You're very welcome. Good afternoon. I have the S&P 500 only in my ISA. Then outside the ISA, I have Broadcom and S&P Global, my two favorite. Very nice indeed. I'm watching what Bloomberg is saying, but I'm being very selective about what I use since they started lying. Which nothing really new there. Leah, are you okay? Everything work fine? Brilliant. There we go. Just checking on my wife. RW, hi. Fantastic. Welcome to you. Linfhale, we've got a new member here, by the way. He's also a royal member on our Discord server as well. So we're very proud to have you here. One of our royal members is your Discord premium server. Why is coin down so much? Why is coin down so much? Because Bitcoin is going out of fashion. I wouldn't be buying it if you paid me. If you gave me a Bitcoin now, I would just sell it and dump it straight away. If you gave me a Bitcoin, I would sell it immediately. Yes, love that you'll be covering the debate. Yes, thank you very much. I only decided to do it today. I'll be covering the debate, and I'll also be covering the US election as well, because I got tired. Basically, I got tired of people being scammed with Meet Kevin. He was reporting it, and he was getting like so sometimes 100,000, 200,000 people. Well, he was saying nonsense and trying to sell life insurance. And I thought, people deserve better than that. I'm not selling anything. Let's just cover the news, right? Let's debate the debate, not try and sell training programs and flipping life insurance. Wow, political debate, amazing. There we go. Zach say, yep, it's on. It's happening. Let me just check what date that is. That's in a couple of days' time, actually. Here it is. Where is it? Hang on a minute. Debate, there we go. September 10th. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, September 10th. I shall be covering it. Absolutely right. Because I think it's important to debate facts. Facts don't seem to matter anymore today. Anyone can make up anything. Facts, it just seems people this channel has been built on honesty, and it doesn't seem to be important anymore. Just make up what you want. So say what you want to get a few more dollars. How much money do people need? Makes me sick, to be honest. No one knows what poor really is, and I've seen what poor really is. And nobody here is poor because you've all got internet, you've all got heating and electric and an iPhone in your hand, which means you've all got water, you've all got basic fundamentals. I don't know why people are so stupidly bent on lying just to make more money. No, don't understand it. Hi all, Bart. How are you, Bart? What time does Avgo report earnings? Any moment now. We're waiting for the earnings report to be released, and then we'll cover the live event.
The Bloomberg terminal, that's a little bit lower than what traders are pricing in. For the end of 2025, traders pricing in about 2.9%.
Okay.
So just about there.
Check out that story and more on the Bloomberg terminal. It is among the most read in the last hour on the Bloomberg terminal.
Yeah, it's all about views, guys. Don't worry about telling the truth. I never had that much respect for Bloomberg, but now I have zero after all of that. Anyway, let's see if we've got any information coming through from Avgo yet. Now then, we are running polls. I said to you we'd probably get 1,000 people, 2,000 on this. We've got 593 in so far. I'm expecting a very, very big night tonight. Let me, just for a moment, because the members aren't asking me any questions, just for a moment, I'm just going to go back to general public so you can all speak to me. We've got 2,000, there we go. 2,000 people come through the stream. Very first time I've ever covered this stock before. Look at that, 1,929, the first time. We are now the highest engaged channel on Earth, financial channel on Earth. Even though we're only 35,000, our percentage of views to our subscribers is the highest, higher than Bloomberg, CNBC, higher than Jim Cramer, higher than Meet Kevin, higher than Graham Stepan, because people have finally decided they're sick and tired of people making videos for their own benefit rather than just going live and talking to people and making that the focus, which is what we do here. So the fact that we've never covered this stock before, ever, this is the first time, and we're already doing 2,000 views is bonkers, isn't it? Just shows you what people really want. Okay. Flipping heck. Wow, it's my best ever hour. My best ever hour as well. 3,000 in the last 3 minutes. Look at this. 3,000 views in the last few minutes. Look, can you see that there? About a month ago, it was about 100. So it's pretty mental. Anyway, it's a huge honor. Huge privilege. Right, okay. Let me just go back over just for a moment to give everyone the chance to speak to me and ask a question. I don't want anyone sitting there confused, not knowing what's going on. My aim is I've got like this real physical problem about if I know someone is confused. Now, one person confused, one person upset, one person losing their money upsets me. I do not care about subscribers. I do not care about making money. I care about serving and providing a service. And I do not like when people are confused. So ask a question. Do you think the unemployment data might be leaked? Do you think the unemployment data might be leaked? Oh, you mean the jobs report tomorrow? Well, it has happened before. We had Amazon earnings leak before. Do you remember when it went down 10% and I bought some? That's why when I was trading, I always would set some limit orders to buy at silly prices just in case we got a leak. It does happen. But tomorrow the markets are all bracing for the earnings. But if you are investing wisely and you are buying good quality businesses and you're not over leveraged and you're not shorting stocks and you're not doing silly options, any of those silly things, I think all of that is a lot of nonsense. It's just greed. How can I make more out of something that doesn't exist? It's ridiculous. I don't agree with any of that stuff. You're going to be fine. It won't matter. Just to remind you, I started with $5,000. I'm now at 109. I will be at 1 million within 6 years without buying another single stock at all. Over the next few years or so, all I'm doing is earning money and on YouTube. This is my job and paying down my margin. That's it. I bought everything at the bottom. All I've got to do now is pay back margin and I'll get to $1 million. That's it. Live on the show. Now, obviously, if I grow faster and I can pay off my margin quicker than I, budgeted for, which I might be able to do, then, of course, I can start buying because all my margin will be paid off. But to be honest with you, I only want to get to $1 million. That's all I ever wanted to do. So let me read more comments. Let's have a look. What's your prediction for tomorrow's job report? The job report is fine. What we don't want the job report to heat up too much. But to be honest with you, Jerome Powell has already decided to cut rates. We're going to get 0.25% every month now for the next 6 to 12 months. The market, we're going to be in a bull market for a year. The S&P is going to 3x by the end of the decade. If you're buying and you're just holding, you are golden. It doesn't matter anyway. We're not going to have an acceleration tomorrow for the jobs report. I'm not bothered about that at all. There will be volatility. There always is, even if it's good or bad. But now for the first time in 3 years, good news is good news and bad news is bad news for the first time in 3 years, which is great. Now then, have we got the figures yet? We're still waiting for the figures to come out. Any moment now, we should get the figures. Let me check the Bloomberg terminal ending figure over there. Nothing there yet. Let me check my different software. Let me have a quick look. Estimated. Nothing there yet. No, nothing there yet. Right. Well, I'm just about to go through these comments. For those of you that are interested, if you want Seeking Alpha, without my referral, you have to pay full price and you have no free trial. I've got a special deal. There you go. Everyone gets a free trial. Everyone gets $25 off. If you want my alpha spread, which you see me do all the reviews, I know the CEO, as I do for most companies now, that I cover. Here is a deal from the CEO himself. All of my members everyone gets a free trial plan. That's nothing special. Everyone gets that. But what I can offer is a 10% discount if you're a member, and that basically makes my membership for free. Okay, there you go. If anybody wants to win up to $575 stocks, there's my Robinhood. I have Robinhood USA and Robinhood UK. I have accounts in both countries, just so you know, so you can try both. Let me give you the USA, and I will get free stocks, you get free stocks, and I will share with you what I get on the screen as well, live. There is the UK, if you are watching from the UK. And in Europe as well, the crypto wallet now works in Europe. There you go. Now then, what time is it? It's 1:15 the hour. Let me come back to here. The earnings call has got a little while to go yet, but we should get the figures any moment. So Broadcom, you'll know when it comes out because it will move. Oh, just as he said that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Nothing there. No, Bloomberg behind the curve. No surprise there at the moment. Let me check this. No, that was nothing. That was a jitter. Not out yet. No, not out yet. Where do you get the report from? Which source? What do you mean? Where do I get the report from? Directly from Broadcom itself. Directly from Broadcom itself. I report the official earnings, obviously. Why would I do anything else? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Stocks dropping. Stocks dropping at 3%, 4%. We're not, no, sorry, I beg your pardon, 3%. No report yet. Let me check on Bloomberg feed. Nothing there yet. Nothing there yet. No. Okay, nothing there. We'll keep our eye. We were 200% off target. I'm not sure what that means. Thoughts about non-farm. Non-farm payrolls, I'm not concerned about it at all. You like payroll. SoFi is rubbish. The CEO lies. He hasn't got a clue what he's talking about. I have reported on it and shown you what I mean. Can you describe me, the stock, what the company is doing? Because I don't know it. We can't really go analyze that stock right now, but I've just done a review on it. Tizzy FPV. If you go and have a look, Martyn Lucas Investor ME stock. I've just done a review on it. Don't have any question. Just wanted to say thank you. Just watching you talk through your reason with stocks is so informative. Just subscribe during this live broadcast. Nick Nushi, where are you from, Nick? We offer a membership plan where it benefits you. It's not about me getting rich. I don't do it for the money. I do it to help people. We have a great membership plan which benefits you. Honestly, anyone who becomes a member today, lots of surprises. You're going to absolutely love it. All right. So consider that. I'll give you the link if you want to become a member. At the moment you can become a member, I will shower you with gifts. Honestly, you'll go, that was amazing. Especially if you are a YouTuber and want to grow online. Ayo, go, board come up. Let's have a look. Down 4% now. Still no news coming through from Bloomberg. We're still awaiting.
Broadcom, because those shares are moving lower in the after hours. Ticker AVGO. The company sees fourth quarter revenue at $14 billion. Estimates were for $14.13 billion. So that does lag the expectations. Broadcom shares fall 4% after that forecast lagged the estimate, now down 4.5%. The company does see fiscal year sales from AI of $12 billion. AI revenue from Ethernet networking and custom accelerators as well. Coming up next on Bloomberg Business Week, we're going to give you everything you need to know about
Broadcom sees Q4 revenue about 14 billion, estimating 14.1. A slight miss there. Okay, let me come back to this. That's why I was expecting to see them do better than that. So that's not good. Through the floor, Broadcom's annual EPS was 265. Let me check some further numbers. It's all about the guidance, though. Wait for the guidance. The guidance will start when we get the call. Now then, folks, can everyone tap the like button? We've smashed through 100. We want YouTube to suggest this video out, this live stream out, which they will now, of course, because we've gone through 100. But we're now just coming up to 1,000. So if everyone could tap the like button, that would be great. Oh, God, a miss. Yes, indeed, a miss. It is indeed a miss. Broadcom now, we're getting ready for the earnings. It's just about getting ready. Here is the price. It's down nearly 4%. Is it an overreaction, though? Is it an overreaction? This is the event. Let me just refresh this screen. Look at what we got here. And we have, yes, it's, hang on a second. It's not a miss. Bloomberg, again, the revenue's down, but it's not a miss on earnings. Again, Bloomberg, false, rubbish. Estimate 120, 124. It's a beat on earnings, but down on revenue. It's a good beat, a very good beat. It's an overreaction. False information is being leaked. It's that the stock is down, and it's absolutely great. It's their best performance since 23. Look, information comes out like that, and it's rubbish. This is what we had yesterday with Bloomberg saying that a subpoena had been issued to Nvidia. That was rubbish. Unbelievable. So look at the stock going down on news about a miss. It's not a miss. It's a very, very nice beat. I cannot believe it. What is going on? It just is unbelievable that people can make up stories and just say anything. Unreal. Unbelievable. Look, I repeat again. Qualcomm, look at this. Broadcom, I beg your pardon. Broadcom has just posted a great earnings, 120, 124, fantastic. One of their best earnings since 23. Nothing wrong with that at all. And yet the stock is being sold off like it's rubbish. Time to buy more, guys, before it bounces back up again. What a load of nonsense. Unbelievable. I cannot believe it. We're getting more and more of this. Every day, we're getting this sort of reporting. Unbelievable. Seeking Alpha haven't even got the news out yet. They're so far behind. But we've got it out. The news is there. That it's a good beat. Crypto, biggest scam and... poo show ever, said Christo. Yeah, well, it certainly looks like it's getting old hat, out of date now. I agree. Wake me up at down 6%. I think the report has been out for 1 minute. Yes, it's out. 159 to 148. Great company holding. Hi, friends. How are you doing? Broadcom reports 124 consensus, 122. Yep, it's a beat. Stacey Bailey, next time, get out of the chopper. Excuse me, sir. What about this company about Blue Star Foods? I can't cover it right now. If you become a member, I'll make a video on it and I'll analyze the stock for you. No problem at all. Wow. Hello. It's out. What the hell is happening to the stock? You sure talk a lot about memberships. Rick, yeah, it's my show, mate. I'll talk about what I like. We are very proud that we have the highest engagement in the world. You might prefer to go and watch Meet Kevin. He will just talk about selling you training programs, life insurance, and giving you false information. Please feel free. I make no apologies for telling people about my memberships. It's my show. I'll talk about what I like. What's the deal with the margin invested to 1 million? It's their first video when this started and I go back and watch. What's the deal with the margin investing to 1 million? Is there a first video when this started? Well, basically, I've never deleted a video. Every video is there. Just go through my videos. I'm live every day, 12 hours a day. This is a real journey. Just follow me every day and ask me questions and I'll answer everything. Show it. Show what? What do you want me to show? Rip. Another AI bubble. No, it's not an AI bubble. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Does somebody know something? What the heck? Why did it drop down? Because we know it's just manipulation again. People selling out to buy it back. How come the stock goes down just before earnings? How come it goes down just before earnings? Remember, by the time we see it, it's been out. Unfortunately, it's always a few seconds delay. Do they know something we don't? Of course they do. Oh, God, a miss. No, it's not a miss. It's a beat. You do sell memberships, to be fair. You do sell memberships, to be fair. Yes, I do sell memberships. It's a provided service I provide on YouTube. Yes, I do sell memberships. Absolutely right. And I can't make them cheaper. My membership on my extra channel is 99 cents. 99 cents. It's done to provide a service, not to make me rich. I'll just go out and hire a theater and do a concert to make the money I'd make in a year on YouTube. I don't do it for the money. Nvidia earnings feeling once again. Absolutely right. What was happening to the market lately? We've got just a little short while to go now before the call begins. Wall Street gamblers do it once again, down because of Q4 guidance. I now own the stock, but was bored. I own this stock, but was bored. It's Wall Street gamblers, Martin. Of course it is. Black Monday fell down 128 and after hours for a few minutes. It must have been a revenue miss. Americans are greedy. I think humans are greedy. Market manipulation. Let's have a look. It's nuts. Forget the reporting. Look at Main Street. Limit order on Broadcom. This what I get for believing in a company I have no idea in. Well, you should be reviewing the stock and reading you should be reading the balance sheets like we do every day. Avgo is overvalued by 50%. Hello. Let's not have too much swearing. Hold your horses. Don't think I can watch Bloomberg again after all this. Wall Street never loses. What's the language, please? Space. Is it dead? Is it dead? Well, I've got a review. I can review it, but I can't do it right now. I lost $5, thought it would go up. Bloody hell. This is not a casino. It's not gambling, all right? We have to have patience, Pete. What is wrong with people? Everybody wants everything in 3 seconds. Go and watch Meet Kevin. Go and watch a gambling channel. This is an investment channel. Use coupon code that expired midnight every single day. Meet Kevin. Yeah, I know. Red Friday. Rebound. Of course. Just picked up some Broadcom. When do you see Nvidia climbing back to 140 a share? It could happen. Well, I expect it to happen on September 18th. And Broadcom is still going down now, nearly 6%. This is incredible stuff. Dropped because of Q4 guidance. Fake news everywhere. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of it. Excuse me, sir. What about this company? About Blue Star Foods? I can't do that right now. We're in the middle of an earnings. After elections, it will sort itself out. It will. Stacey Bailey, thank you very much indeed. This is horrible. You don't want to believe. I just recently into the stock market. None of the actions with Broadcom or Nvidia make sense to me. We're here to make sense for you, but it's a little bit wild at the moment. I brought shares in Martyn Lucas. Well, you soon can buy shares in Martyn Lucas. You can soon buy my crypto coin, which will be the best crypto coin in the world because it will be the only crypto coin in the world designed to benefit the viewers. There'll be a cap limit like Bitcoin. I will buy 95%. I will burn all of it. I will declare it and show you live on the screen. I will never buy any more. I will never sell any more. And it's all to benefit my viewers. And it's on the basis of the growth of this show. So it has a reason to grow, not just let's buy Bitcoin next year because it's a bull market. No, it'll be based upon the growth of this company, my company here. So basically, it'd be like buying shares in the company where the owner, me, will burn 95% and never sell or never buy any more, and it's capped. So my crypto coin will only go up and never go back down again, and that's a promise. I will declare it all live on the show. Check AST Space Mobile. You are very welcome, Andrew. Indeed, I work in Broadcom. I knew it would be. We will gonna concur the AI market. Ashish, if you work for Broadcom, please become a member and call into the show. Be live on the show. A few minutes ago before the earnings starts, they keep trying to make us sell so they can buy stocks cheaper. That's correct. I don't trust any sources apart from yours. Thank you, Subair. What's the news? AT&T suing Broadcom. No idea. I've not heard that. Troy Stevens just became a member. Troy Steves, stand by for all your perks and benefits. I'll give it you in a second. Balance sheets, where we are going. We don't need balance sheets. Do stocks start running after the rate cuts in a couple of weeks' time? Not all stocks will run after the rate cuts, no. Some businesses don't care about rate cuts. They don't need it. They're not bothered. Going down before it goes up. Wow, what's this? Will Broadcom hit 140? I've got no idea. For that, you need Sensei. We'll put you onto that in a minute. Another new member. I will give you your perks and benefits in a moment. How do you hate Meet Kevin? Do you know everything about him? I'm not wasting my time talking about this. Obviously, you're a Meet Kevin fan. Go and talk to Meet Kevin. I'm not here to go on about that. I'm just here to tell you what he does wrong and also what he does right, but I'm not going to have a debate about how I know Meet Kevin and all the rest of it. It's not the Meet Kevin show. Avgo, down 143 soon. Andrew, I've never read a book front to back. My wife, what would you recommend to learn about stocks and how to invest? Surprise Nvidia ain't following. Why would you think that? Why would you think that? Why would you think that? Nvidia is already oversold. Why on earth would you think Nvidia would go down? Look, Nvidia is perfectly fine. Let me show you on the screen. Nvidia is already around the bottom. We've got the bottom. We said that bottom could even be as low as 90, but 90, 106, who the hell cares? It doesn't matter. It's going to 140. It's going to $200. No one cares anymore that what anybody else does. Nvidia is a good business. I don't care what anybody says or what they do with their stocks. That's irrelevant. I couldn't care less. Buying around 135 is good. When? Tell us more. Staring it went to fit 5. Bought Google. Google the best stock in the world. Shopping time, people. Hey, Martin, what have you been the main What has been your main profession in life before this YouTube stock analysis? Just curious. I'm the world piano man. I've had my own Vegas show. I've had my own West End show. I've toured all over the world. Yeah, I'm the world piano man. I've had my own theatre shows, concert halls. I've toured every country of the world. That's what I do. I've met all my fans in person, millions of them around the world. In theatres. Now I've built a TV studio to reach people, to help people, and that's it. Right, okay, I've got through all the questions. I've done all the non-members. I'm now going to switch back to members again and give everybody their perks because it's just getting too busy for me to answer every question. My aim is to always answer everyone's questions, support everybody, and provide you with information. So now let me move over to members only just for a moment, please. Okay, now then. We have got exactly 29 minutes before this happens. Here is the event. Let me refresh the screen so it looks cool. It's gone to sleep a little bit. There we go. This is the event. There you go. This is the event from Broadcom. It goes live in 29 minutes. It's important what they say, and it's important what they say in the conference afterwards, the Q&A. I will then turn this into a video itself, and it will be enhanced audio and visual, so you can go and watch it, because we do have members in 65 countries, so many people can't watch the live broadcast. You can replay, of course, watch a past live stream, but others will watch the video when it premieres later on this evening, about 10 o'clock this evening. This video will be cut down, so all this before and after taken out, and it'll have its own video, so look out for that. That is the Broadcom call in a few moments' time. This is the stock price. We'll be watching all of this. We're also going to take a look at the latest figures as they come out using our alpha spread and all our numbers. This is what we'll be looking at. You can go back and see my full analysis I've already just done. I did it this afternoon. So if you want to go and check that out, you can. Absolutely great. But I've just lost my train of thought. I am going pretty flat out, aren't I? All right. So there you go. Let me do a couple of things. Let me just take a breather. Take a breather for just a second. Could everyone tap the like button, please? So what we're going to do now is I'm going to take my jacket off a minute. It's getting a bit hot in here. All right. Big event tonight for Broadcom. Even bigger next week for the FOMC report. Let's get rid of that for a moment. Okay. So let's get down to business. There's a couple of things I want to do before we get into the earnings. If you didn't get chance yet, look below here and you'll see the analysis. I will do it again after the earnings. Broadcom analysis. There it is on the homepage of the channel. Just a little bit of housework for you. We go live 12 hours a day. We have this channel. We also have the extra channel. If you are a real investor, I mean a real investor that wants to talk to other investors 12 hours a day whenever you want. We have this channel, and we have a membership of 99 cents. It stops all the bots and the scammers and the idiots coming in trying to sell Bitcoin to everybody. And that's all it took. They can't be making that much money, right? And so we put that here, and it allows you to watch and listen like a radio show behind the scenes. I'm live right now here, and in between the shows and all the rest of it, you can see what's going on. You can talk to people, update people, and all the rest of it. It's there to help and support. It's 99 cents. Everyone can watch for free. Oops. What did I just do then? Just bear with me a second. What's gone there? I just deleted something. Window. Just bear with me. Camera, no. Comments, interview main window. Network overlays. Preferences, program. Sound effects. Damn it, what have I just done? Let me just change this. Where did that go? Sources, window. Just bear with me a second. Let me come back over here. I've just sound levels. Oh, there it is. There you go. Apologize for that. I fixed it now. I forgot what I was going to say. I've completely lost my train of thought there, but never mind. Anyway, we're waiting for the. Oh yes. If you want the extra channel, here is the extra channel. There you go. Now then, what I want to do, we've got a few minutes before the call begins. There's a couple of things I want to tell you about that you might find interesting. First of all, if anybody wants to call into the show tonight, if you are a member, you can call in. If you want to call in, just let me know in the chat, and anyone can video call into the show, be on the show, ask live questions about their portfolios, talk about their stocks, whatever you want. You can do that. We also have the Friday phone in every Friday. Tomorrow morning we'll be having a phone in, and we do it every single Friday. And tomorrow night we have our price prediction party on my party channel. If you want me to predict the stocks for the following week and give you all my thoughts, it's my gift to you every week, because I turn all the ads off. There's no ad revenue. It's a 2-hour special. It's on tomorrow, and this is the event. Let me just bring it up here. It's on. If you look here, I turn all the ads off. I don't make any money from it. It's just a demonstration of, prove to you that I'm here to help people, not to make money out of you. Okay. It's not that you paid for the ads, but you know what I mean. Here's the main channel where you're watching right now. If you scroll down, you will see just there, look, my party channel, as I was named the World Piano Man, my music channel. And we do every Friday at 2 p.m. at 4 p.m. That should be 2 p.m. Why have I got it set for 4 p.m.? I've got to go and change the time. Bugger me, it's the wrong time. Anyway, this is the price prediction party. So I'll change this time later. I've made an error. In fact, I'll do it now. As I'm talking to you, I'll do it live. Ready? I'll just go and do it live. Content. Let me do it live. And we're going to give you price predictions, buy zones, support zones, and levels, and all the rest of it. So let me just go over to this. I cannot believe I've got the wrong time. Let me change my account to my music channel. This is the back end of YouTube. I'm showing you the back end of my channel now. You can see how much money I earn, and you can see it's all just the real deal, right? So let me just change this. It should be 10 past 2 tomorrow. I can't believe I got the time wrong. Okay. Let me just change it. There you go. So you see what I'm doing? Look, it's 2:10 tomorrow. 2:10 tomorrow. Closing bell time. Let me just save that. Okay, there you go. Let's switch back to my main account again. Martyn Lucas Investor, otherwise I'll mess everything up. Okay, very, very good. Now then, I'm going to come back to this event. Thank you for all the new subscribers, by the way. So here's the event. It will be on my party channel tomorrow night at this time, an hour and a half before now, okay? We do 2 hours of no ads, price prediction for the following week. We also then link you to Sensei's show on this channel, where he'll do the buy zone, sell zone, support levels, full technical charts for free for anyone who's a member who asks. If you want to know where to buy and sell Broadcom, he's extremely reliable, extremely accurate, because he's not doing anything to sell videos. He's just on my channel for me, giving up his time to help to bring this service to you. So if you want to be part of the price prediction party, it's limited numbers. Even though there are no ads, we turn them off. We don't allow everyone to come in. It's first come, first serve, and we cut it off at a certain point. I hide the stream. It gets too busy. So here is the price party. All right, it's first come, first serve. There you go. There's the link right there. What you do is it'll take you to my other channel, my party channel. You can leave. What we do is we do 2 hours of ad-free, no ads, nothing like that. Price predictions, following week, setups, get ready for the following week, okay? And then at 4 p.m. Central, that's why my time was wrong, at 4 p.m. Central, it goes into a party. We literally have everybody call in on the screen. It's a bit like this. Look. Everyone is around me singing and dancing and having fun. And you'll see me in the studio behind having a party. All this comes to life. All the lights start moving and everything starts going crazy. And you can watch on a big screen TV, a 100-inch screen, surround sound, and it'll look and sound great. All right, so it is first come, first serve. Once it gets too busy, we'll be shutting it down and hiding the stream. And we do song requests for you. I do 14 voices, 7 different languages. And 650 songs, and you can choose the songs you want, and we have a lot of fun doing that. And that's also where we go to raise money for charity. So I've got time just to mention this. Let me just check my time. I've literally raised millions of dollars for charity. Here is my Jack Welch trophy. My Lions Club Jack Welch trophy. I'll just go out of the camera. Can you see that? Hang on. Let me do it like this. Is that better? There you go. You get this when you raise lots of money for charity, right? I've literally raised millions for charity, but that always involves a cost. There's always some fee to do that. There's credit card fees, taxes, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm talking now to all Broadcom investors that have joined me here tonight. I would like you to be part of this. We've got just a few minutes to go before the earnings, so I'm going to tell you about this now. This is a special thing for all of you. So what we're going to do is this. On my party channel, I'm at 6,500 subscribers because my audiences are much older and they don't watch YouTube. They watch me in theaters, concert halls, and what have you. So I've only got 6,500 subscribers on there, even though I'm the world piano man. It's just the way it is. What I'm trying to do is now raise money like I did for the Lions Club around the world, but in a way where there's no costs and no fees. So this is what I'd like everyone to do. There you go. We have 6,347. That's the live subscription right now. I would like you to help me. Here is my music channel link in the chat. Okay. If you could subscribe to me, you can turn off notifications. You don't have to watch my music. You don't have to be notified about my music or my concerts. Just help me get to 10,000. The reason why I ask is this. At 10,000, you can turn on what's called YouTube charitable giving. It allows me to do fundraiser events directly linked from YouTube to the registered charity, your favorite charities. So if you subscribe to me now, just click on that button there and subscribe to me on my music channel. If you don't want to hear, thank you very much, the first person. If you don't want to hear from my music, you can just turn off notifications. If you want to listen and you want to join the party, join us. We have a party every week. But the point is this. I've got the subscribers on this channel, but it's the wrong channel. I can't do fundraiser concerts on this channel. But if you subscribe to me right now, you tell all your friends, all your people at work, your place of business to do it. Come back to me and say, Martyn, everybody at my work, everybody at my business subscribed to your music channel. Would you now do fundraiser events for the Lions Club, the Rotary Club, cancer research, help the aged, save the children, whatever it is, and I will say yes. And I will do it in your name. I will promote it, do it, provide the concert, do the videos, do all the work for free. And what will happen is you will see the live event and the video. It's linked directly with a registered charity. It has to be a registered charity. So don't say, can you do it for you? Unless you are a registered charity, YouTube won't associate with you. I get nothing. It's linked to the charity. You will see it on the screen. It says this event is linked to, Save the Children, whatever. You've just seen that I've raised money. I've just shown you my Jack Welch plaque thing. I've done this loads and loads of times, but I've never done it when there's no fees. Now, the point of this is when we get to 10,000, YouTube turn this charitable giving on. And what happens then is there are no credit card fees, no charges. You can claim it back as a taxable expense because it's a charity, a registered charity. Everybody wins. The charity, most of course. What do I get? The fun of doing it. I don't need anything. I've got what I need. I don't need another penny in my life, but it does give me a huge amount of pleasure. And one day I'll be able to hand on this channel to somebody else and they can carry on raising money with no fees, no credit card charges or anything. So please, if you have done this and you've told everybody, please come back to me and say, could I do a fundraiser? Tell me, everybody at my work subscribe to you. We got 100 subscribers. Would you do something for us? And I will always say yes. Okay? Thank you very much, everybody, for considering this. We should get there in seconds. I've got 35,000 subscribers. All right? There you go. Now, I've got a few people. There's always a few bad apples. I've had 6 down likes to this in the chat. Because sometimes you don't know, do you, how many people down like a video. No one shows you this. I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to shame a few people. I am trying to help people raise money better than anyone's ever done before. And look at this. Can you see that? It's not. Is it showing it on the screen? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not showing it. Should show that on the screen. Why is it not showing it? Why is it not showing it? It's part of the studio and it won't let me show on the screen. That's a bit annoying. Will it show over here? No. I'm actually putting it on this screen, but you can't see it. Oh, well. There are 7 people who have down-liked out of 286 who've liked. You always get some people who say it's a scam, Martyn Lucas is a liar, and all the rest of it. There's always a few bad people, even though I show you every single thing that I ever do. I answer every question. There's despicable human beings that just live to hate and try to slow everything down and ruin it. And I hate stuff like that. And I will, any one of you that has just downliked the video for what I'm trying to do, call me up live. Be live on the show. You don't even need to be a member. Just call in and tell me what it is, why you've downliked what I'm trying to do. I would love to know, because I stamp on horrible people like that. I absolutely hate it. Absolutely hate it. It's what's wrong with the world. Ignorance and stupidity and people who do nothing but try to spoil things. And 8 people now downliked it. I wish I could show you. I just don't know how to show you because it won't let me display it on the screen. But 8 people have disliked and 291 have liked. Well, I just hope you think of this. When you need something, and we all do, when you need something, do not expect anyone to come and help you. Because I am trying to dedicate my life to helping people, supporting people. I prove it every day, and you feel it's the right thing to do to downlike it. Well, carry on. because my life is full of positivity and I always achieve my goals. You're going to get 0. And don't think anyone's ever going to come to help you. I wish I knew who you were, and I wish you had the balls to call in, but of course you won't, because they never do. You just sit there in your dark room in your mum's back bedroom going, I can click down like and make myself feel important. All right, I've invited you to call in. But you won't, of course, will you? So just go away. Hate people like that. Right, okay, how long have we got? 11 minutes to go before... Yeah, idiots, I know, Stacey. There's 9 of them. It's a sad fact, but it's why we're at war. It's why half of America don't agree with the other half. Half Democrat, half Republican. No one agrees with anybody. There's always a few idiots. 9 out of 298. I mean, what's that? I mean, that's like, what, 3%? There's 10 now. There's 10. Anyway, okay, whatever. I've done my best. There's always going to be idiots. Let them be idiots. And do you know the sad thing about it? They're happy being idiots. They think it's great to be idiots. They think it's great to be important. I'm on the show. Martyn Lucas is, mentioning me. I'm not. We don't know who you are. You're an invisible nobody. All right? Anyway. I've got 10 minutes to go before the call starts. Let me give all the members their benefits right now. I've got just chance to give everybody their benefits. Right. Okay. We've got 9 minutes to go before the call begins. Just a few moments to go. And we're listening in. I think Broadcom has dramatically oversold. I think it's ridiculous, but there you go. So, all of you who have just become a member, this is for you. First of all, I have a video you need to watch. There are no ads on it. I make no money from you watching it. Go and watch the new member video. It gives you all your perks and benefits. As a member, you can now see, I've got 9 minutes to go. You can now see all the videos you couldn't see before. There are members-only live streams, members-only videos. I'll share with you on the homepage so you can see what I'm talking about. Here's the homepage. You can now see the members-only videos, the members-only live streams. When we're in members-only mode, I will only be able to talk to the members. I do that a lot when it gets busy because I want to make sure everybody gets their questions answered. If you are a member, you can request an earnings. This was requested. If you are a member and you do a $5 super chat, I will do 4 earnings a day. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening, 2 at the same time, 1 on this channel, 1 on the extra channel. I'll do that for $5. Can't make it any cheaper than that, right? $5. If you want me to review a stock, you are a member. From $1, I will make you up to a 1-hour video reviewing the stock. At the moment, I'm asking nobody to do that. No one give me any money. Please do not send me any money. I've got about 9 reviews to do. I'm getting down the list before I open it up again. So please don't give me any money to do reviews until I've done the other 9. Be about a week and they'll all be done and then I'll open it up again. If you comment below any of my videos, I personally reply to every single comment. Not using AI, not somebody else, me. If you do then reply to my comment, I don't see it. You have to start a new comment. It doesn't filter that way. Start a new comment, okay? If you use a profanity in your username, I don't mean your display name, your username, I won't see it. Even if I unhide it, I can't reply to it. Just security reasons, okay? It's just the way it works. And one person did that. They called themselves Skittle Tits. Yeah. And got really upset with me because they sent me lots of comments. I could see them all, but I could never reply to any. And then they decided they were being ignored. All you had to do was join me on a live show and I would have answered their questions. So please don't do that. Here are some other things that you get as a member. You get a discount on Alpha Spread. There is the music channel. You get a free song request. You also get to celebrate your birthday. If it's your birthday, let me know and I'll do it live on the show. You get to keep the video. Copyright free. You'll own the video. If you are a silver member, you can go on the homepage of the channel. One of my members just became a silver member. It's called Insidious. Just became a silver member. Would you like to go on the homepage? If you are a YouTuber only, there's no point you going on the homepage because I get everyone to subscribe to you if you don't produce videos. There's no point. But you do get other benefits as well. You rank up higher in the comments and so on and so forth. Here is my Instagram link. I engage with all of my members. Here is my X account. I share with you all my trades and help you all grow online. There's the all links page, the birthday card, the Christmas card. There's the extra channel. You can now join that. But this is one thing that everybody loves. One of the best things they love. We don't have training programs where we constantly say coupon code expires tomorrow. We never, ever charge. It's always for free. Ed Nevius learned and paid to be a scalp trader. He teaches you for free, sometimes one-on-one on Discord. Here is our Discord link. However, security announcement. There's the link in the chat. If you go on Discord right now and you join Discord, you see nothing. Zero. You don't see anything. You only see the channels for Sensei Crypto, Ed Nevius, all the other things you can do, call into the show, be on the show, news for the show, everything, unless you are either a Discord subscriber or you are a member. And if you are a YouTube member, I do it manually. It doesn't happen by itself. I do it manually, okay? Very, very important. You have to wait for me to do it manually. And I do it manually by you in the chat on YouTube, giving me your username. I stop the show and I go and update you live on the show. Please do not accept or engage with anyone called Martyn Lucas on Discord. They're all scammers pretending to be me. I have hundreds of scammers on every platform pretending to be me. They are not me. I am the only Martyn Lucas. And what I mean by that is I put a video out today about do not get scammed. I put it out today. People are getting scammed every day because they do not listen to what I'm about to say. I will say it again. Here is the video I just put out. We've got 4 minutes to go before the call starts. Don't get scammed. This is what happens. Now, please pause, take a moment to breathe, and I'll explain what happens. On all platforms, X, Instagram, Discord, Facebook, TikTok, everywhere. Scammers pretending to be me. They use my display name and they use my logo, all of which are getting sued for you using my logo. So don't bother doing it because it will cost you money, number one. And I will win and get your costs as well. So don't bother doing that. But what they can't do is have the username. That's the @Martyn Lucas, @Martyn Investor in the case of X. So on Discord, I am @Martyn Lucas, spelled correctly, and they're Martyn Lucas with a dot or an I or 3 S's and God knows what else. But they look like me and they say to you, hey mate, how are you? Blah, blah, blah. And they try to steal all your identity and send you up the garden path. The simple way to know is, first of all, I never message you. Ever. I only reply to you when you're a member of my channel. I only accept friend requests from members. I never send you a friend request. So please don't do any of those things. If you want to engage with me on Discord, follow the steps I've just given you. Click on the link. There it is. Come into YouTube. Tell me your username. I'll upgrade you. Don't accept a friend request from anyone. Send it to me when you're a member, spelled correctly as it is in the chat now, and I will upgrade you and accept it. That's it. Very, very simple. That's some of the things that you get as members, but there are many, many more. Real Mexican Joker, thank you very much indeed to all of you. We have members in 65 countries, 14 languages. 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other channel on earth. More than several financial channels added together. All right, we're 2 minutes to go. Do expect the Broadcom earnings to be late by a couple of minutes. That's quite typical and normal, but we're about to go into the earnings. Here we go. I've just seen 7 new members on Discord. Please do not join Discord. If you are not a member, you're just wasting everybody's time. You will not see anything. We're not trying to grow the biggest Discord channel in the world server. We're trying to grow the best. All these people have just tried to become members in the last few minutes. Look, all these here. None of them are saying they are members of my channel. What's the point? You will never see anything until you become a member or a Discord subscriber. You will not get the training. You will not get all the information. We're not here for scammers and bots. We're here to help people. Dylan Wilson, we've had 6,500 come through the stream tonight. Now then, we've got 1 minute to go. So just before we go into the call, I've got this to give to everybody. This is the event everybody wants to see. You cannot miss this, right? Here is the big event of the year. In fact, of 3 years. Go and click on it now. You've got time. There is the FOMC report. It's NVIDIA Day. This is the event. It's in 12 days' time. We already have 144 likes on it. It's going to be the #1 FOMC report with Jerome Powell in the world. More than CNBC, more than Bloomberg, more than Meet Kevin. Everyone gets a voice. The official presentation from Jerome Powell, and we expect volatility on NVIDIA. There's the link in the chat. Right, we got 1 minute to go. I'm going to stop talking in a second and get right to it. Are we on members only mode? Let me make sure. Yes, we are. I shall now open it up because everyone can speak again. Any duration? Yeah, look at this, guys. That's 6,500 through the stream so far. Look at that. Look at that. For the first time we've ever done Broadcom. Look at that. Look at that. 6.5 out, and that amazing. And people switched off when I started talking about our fundraising. See that? I don't mind. I don't mind losing money. It doesn't bother me. What's important is to help people, right? I'm not bothered about that. Okay, here we go. Right, the earnings for Avgo. Let's have a look. Listen in. Right, we're still playing audio. We're seconds away. If you want to be part of a show that cares about you, the viewers, that will go live 12 hours a day, answer everyone's questions, please do tap the like button. Consider subscribing. Yes, I will call it out. Yes, I will tell you how it is. And yes, if you are a troll or a bot or a scammer and you've come here just to downlike something just because you think it has any effect, carry on. It has no effect whatsoever. We'll continue and we'll become the best live channel in the world, and you'll end up where you started, nowhere. And if you don't like that, move on. I don't care. I just tell you how it is. All right? Broadcom. Earnings. Seconds away. We're listening in. We're also going to share with you the live chart. We're going to analyze afterwards as well, give you a live phone in as well. You can be on the show, looking at the price, checking the numbers. We're listening in. I'm going to keep muting the audio. Okay. Just seconds to go now. I've just noticed, actually, on Reddit, these trolls that are coming in, down liking the video, are on Reddit. Promoting it, getting all their mates to come in and down like the video. I don't mind. It wastes your time. Doesn't bother me. It's engagement for me. And the fact you've come in, everybody that comes in and watches, sees an ad, I earn 1 cent. So if you are a troll and you think it's funny, carry on. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. 17 down likes now, 322 up. We're waiting. I keep muting the music because we don't want to play the music. We are now 2 minutes late. Normal. Typical. Don't worry about that. Okay. Here we go.
Welcome to Broadcom's Inc. third quarter fiscal year 2024 financial results conference call. At this time, for opening remarks and introductions, I would like to turn the call over to GU, Head of Investor Relations of Broadcom Inc.
Thank you, operator, and good afternoon, everyone. Joining me on today's call are Hock Tan, President and CEO, Kirsten Spears, Chief Financial Officer, and Charlie Kawaz, President, Semiconductor Solutions Group. Broadcom distributed a press release and financial tables after the market closed describing our financial performance for the third quarter of fiscal year 2024. If you did not receive a copy, you may obtain the information from the investor section of Broadcom's website at broadcom.com. This conference call is being webcast live and an audio replay of the call.
Hey, Paddy, from Italy. We've missed you. Lovely to see you. Special guest today from Italy.
Hawk and Kirsten will be providing details of our third quarter fiscal year 2024 results, guidance for our fourth quarter fiscal year 2024, as well as commentary regarding the business environment. We'll take questions after the end of our prepared comments. Please refer to our press release today and our recent filings with the SEC for information on the specific risk factors that could cause our actual results to differ materially from the forward-looking statements made on this call. In addition to U.S. GAAP reporting, Broadcom reports certain financial measures on a non-GAAP basis. A reconciliation between GAAP and non-GAAP measures is included in the tables attached to today's press release. Comments made during today's call will primarily refer to our non-GAAP financial results. I will now turn the call over to Hawk.
Thank you, G, and thank you everyone for joining us today. In our fiscal Q3 2024, consolidated net revenue of $13.1 billion was up 47% year-on-year, and operating profit was up 44% year-on-year. These strong results reflected three key factors. One, AI revenue continues to grow and grow strongly. Two, VMware bookings continue to accelerate. And three, non-AI semiconductor revenue has stabilized. Before I give you more color on our two reporting segments, let me give you a quick update on guidance. Now, we started the year providing annual guidance with quarterly updates as we run the process of integrating VMware. Things are now much more stable, and we're in the final quarter of 2024. So instead of giving you annual guidance, we now revert to providing the quarterly guidance for Q4. Starting with software. In Q3, infrastructure software segment revenue of $5.8 billion was up 200% year-on-year, driven by $3.8 billion in revenue contribution from VMware. The transformation of the business model of VMware continues to progress very well. In fact, last week, we held a well-attended VMware Explore conference in Las Vegas, our first as a combined company. This event was all about promoting VMware Cloud Foundation of VCF.
The audio is bad their end because it is. I will improve it for the video later. I will enhance it for the video that will follow the live stream.
And create a private cloud environment on-prem for enterprises. The success of this strategy is reflected in our performance in fiscal Q3. We booked more than 15 million CPU cores of VCF, representing over 80% of the total VMware products we booked during the quarter. And this translates into an annualized booking value, or ABV, as I had described before.
Remember, you can skip the ads or go YouTube Premium and you never see the ads.
Up 32% from the preceding quarter. Meanwhile, we continue to drive down costs in VMware. We brought VMware spending down to $1.3 million in Q3 from $1.6 in Q2. And when we acquired VMware, our target was to deliver adjusted EBITDA of $8.5 billion within 3 years of the acquisition. We are well on the path to achieving or even exceeding this EBITDA goal in the next fiscal 25. Now, turning to semiconductors. In
All of this will
networking,
bounce back after 18th of
Q3
September.
revenue of $4 billion grew 43% year-on-year, representing 55% of semiconductor revenue. This was again driven by strong demand from hyperscalers for both AI networking and our custom AI accelerators. As you know, our hyperscale customers continue to scale up and scale out their AI clusters. Custom AI accelerators grew 3.5 times year-on-year. In the fabric, Ethernet switching driven by Tomahawk 5 and Jericho 3 AI grew over 4 times year-on-year, while our optical lasers and PIN diodes used in optical interconnects grew threefold. Meanwhile, PCI Express switches more than doubled, and we are shipping in volume our industry-leading 5 nanometers, 400 gigabits per second NICs, and 800 gigabit per second DSPs. So now let me give you more color on our networking products, which are not used in AI. As we had indicated last quarter, we believe we hit bottom in Q2, and in Q3, non-AI networking was up actually 17% sequentially, even as it was down 41% year-on-year. We expect this level of revenue to sustain in Q4 and the year-on-year decline to moderate to 30%. So in adding the strength we continue to see in AI, we expect total networking revenue to grow over 40% year-on-year in Q4. Across enterprise infrastructure, we see the same trend of recovery in server storage. Our Q3 server storage connectivity revenue was $861 million, up 5% sequentially, and down 25% year-on-year. In Q4, we expect server storage revenue to grow mid to high single-digit % sequentially, even as revenue is expected to be down high single-digit % year-on-year. Moving on to wireless. Q3 wireless revenue of $1.7 billion grew 1% year-on-year, representing 23% of semiconductor revenue.
We're running a poll on X. Is this a buy for you? Click on the link now.
Devices and our North American customer, we expect wireless revenue to actually grow over 20% sequentially, even as it will be relatively flat year-on-year. On to broadband. Q3 revenue declined 49% year-on-year to $557 million, and represented 8% of semiconductor revenue. Broadband remains weak on a continued pause in telco and service provider spending. And in Q4, we expect broadband to continue to be down over 40% year-on-year, but we do expect that recovery to begin in 25. Finally, Q3 industrial resales of $164 million declined 31% year-on-year. We believe we are approaching bottom in Q3 as Q4 resales are expected to recover sequentially. Year-on-year, Q4 industrial resales will still be down approximately 20%. In summary, here are the trends we are seeing in semiconductors. In aggregate, we have reached bottom in our non-AI markets, and we're expecting a recovery in Q4. AI demand remains strong, and we expect in Q4 AI revenue to grow sequentially 10% to over $3.5 billion. This will translate to AI revenue of $12 billion for fiscal 24, up from our prior guidance of over $11 billion. Putting it all together with software, here's our forecast for Q4. We expect Q4 semiconductor revenue of approximately $8 billion, up 9% year-on-year. For infrastructure software, we expect revenue to be about $6 billion. So we are guiding Q4 consolidated revenue to be approximately $14 billion, which is up 51% year-on-year. We also expect this will drive Q4 consolidated adjusted EBITDA to achieve approximately 64% of revenue. This Q4 guidance would imply we're raising the outlook for our fiscal 2024 revenue to $51.5 billion and adjusted EBITDA for the year to 61.5%. And with that, let me turn the call over to Kirsten.
Thank you, Hock. Let me now provide additional detail on our Q3 financial performance. Consolidated revenue was $13.1 billion for the quarter, up 47% from a year ago. Excluding the contribution from VMware, Q3 revenue increased 4% year-on-year. Gross margins were 77.4% of revenue in the quarter. R&D was $1.5 billion, and consolidated operating expenses were $2.2 billion, up year-on-year, primarily due to the consolidation of VMware. Q3 operating income was $7.9 billion and was up 44% from a year ago, with operating margin at 61% of revenue. Excluding transition costs, operating profit of $8 billion was up 45% from a year ago, with operating margin of 62% of revenue. Adjusted EBITDA was $8.2 billion, or 63% of revenue. This figure excludes $149 million of depreciation. Now a review of the P&L for our two segments, starting with semis. Revenue for our Semiconductor Solutions segment was $7.3 billion and represented 56% of total revenue in the quarter. This was up 5% year-on-year. Gross margins for our Semiconductor Solutions segment were approximately 68%, down 270 basis points year-on-year, driven primarily by a higher mix of custom AI accelerators. Operating expenses increased 11% year-on-year to $881 million on increased investment in R&D, resulting in semiconductor operating margins of 56%. Now moving on to infrastructure software. Revenue for infrastructure software was $5.8 billion, up 200% year-on-year, primarily due to the contribution of VMware, and represented 44% of revenue. Gross margins for infrastructure software were 90% in the quarter, and operating expenses were $1.3 billion in the quarter, resulting in infrastructure software operating margin of 67%. Excluding transition costs, operating margin was 69%. Moving on to cash flow. Free cash flow in the quarter was $4.8 billion and represented 37% of revenues. Excluding cash used for restructuring and integration of $529 million, free cash flows of $5.3 billion were up 14% year-on-year and represented 41% of revenue. Free cash flow as a percentage of revenue has declined from the same quarter a year ago due to higher cash interest expense from debt related to the VMware acquisition and higher cash taxes due to a higher mix of U.S. income and the continued delay in the reenactment of Section 174. We spent $172 million on capital expenditures. Day sales outstanding were 32 days in the quarter, in line with a year ago. We ended the third quarter with inventory of $1.9 billion, up 3% sequentially. Note that we continue to remain disciplined on how we manage inventory across the ecosystem. We ended the third quarter with $10 billion of cash and $72.3 billion of gross principal debt. During the quarter, we replaced $5 billion of floating rate notes with new fixed senior notes. We used the proceeds from the completed sale of VMware's end-user computing business to KKR and cash on hand to reduce floating rate debt by an additional $4.2 billion. Following these actions, the weighted average coupon rate and years to maturity of our $53 billion in fixed rate debt is 3.6% and 7.7 years respectively. The weighted average coupon rate and years to maturity of our $19 billion in floating rate debt is 6.7% and 3.1 years respectively. We expect to repay approximately $1.9 billion of fixed rate senior notes due in Q4. Turning to capital allocation. In Q3, we paid stockholders $2.5 billion of cash dividends, which based on a split adjusted quarterly common stock count represented a cash dividend of 52.5 cents per share. For Q4, we are rounding up the quarterly cash dividend to 53 cents per share. In Q3, the split adjusted non-GAAP diluted share count was 4.92 billion, in line with expectations. We paid $1.4 billion in withholding taxes due on vesting of employee equity, resulting in the elimination of 8.4 million AVGO shares. In Q4, we expect the non-GAAP diluted share count to be approximately 4.91 billion shares. Now on to guidance. Our guidance for Q4 is for consolidated revenue of $14 billion and adjusted EBITDA of approximately 64%. For modeling purposes, we expect consolidated gross margins to be down approximately 100 basis points sequentially on the higher revenue mix of semiconductors and product mix within semiconductors. GAAP net income and cash flows in Q4 are impacted by higher taxes, restructuring, and integration-related cash costs due to the VMware acquisition. As Hock just discussed, we are resuming quarterly revenue and adjusted EBITDA guidance for fiscal 2025, as fiscal year 24 has been a transition and integration year following the VMware deal close. That concludes my prepared remarks. Operator, please open up the call for questions.
For the next 5 minutes, we're going to go members only.
To ask a question,
We will come back to
*11
general
on your
public,
telephone and
but
wait
for the
your
next
name
5
to be
minutes,
announced.
members
To
only,
withdraw your
just to give
question,
everyone a
press
chance to get their
*11
comments
again.
on the
Due
screen
to time
and for me
restraints,
to
we
be
ask
able
that
to
you please
reply.
limit yourself to one
Thank you.
question. Please stand by while we compile the Q&A roster. And our first question will come from the line of Vivek Arya with Bank of America. Your line is open.
Thanks for taking my question. Just a clarification, Hawk, and then the question. So I think AI revenue roughly 3.1-ish billion in Q3, flattish sequentially. What was the mix in terms of
Also, to help the
networking
service,
and
if
the
you
3.5
don't want
billion
to see
for
the ads,
Q4,
you
what
can
do
do
you see as
YouTube
that mix?
Premium, gives you
And
many,
then as
many
we get
extra
into
perks.
fiscal
Plus, you
25,
don't
I
ever
realize
see
you're
any
not,
ads on
guiding
any
overall
channel,
AI, but just
and
how's
it
your
improves
general
many,
kind
many
of
perks.
confidence and visibility? Do you think that Broadcom can kind of grow in line or better than the overall AI silicon industry in fiscal 25?
Yeah. Well, as we indicated in the last earnings call, for this past quarter, I think we're talking about 2/3 in compute and 1/3 in networking. And we kind of expect Q4 to run the similar trend. And as far to answer your second part, no, we don't guide yet for fiscal 25, but we do expect fiscal 25 to continue to be strong, to show strong growth on our AI revenue.
Thank you.
Thank you. One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of William Stein with Truist Securities. Your line is open.
Great. Thanks for taking my question. Hawk, one of the things that we've picked up from both suppliers and the broader ecosystem in AI, I think we heard this from NVIDIA as well, that there was a shift in their revenue in the quarter, somewhat away from cloud service providers towards enterprise. And, I wondered if that might potentially have a slowing effect on your revenue outlook in this end market, because your participation is really pretty focused on the cloud customers. I wonder if you're seeing that, if you view it as a challenge, or maybe you have a contrary view. Thank you.
Okay. Well, that's an interesting question in terms of the shift. But see, we do not focus very much on enterprise AI market, as you know, Will. Our products in AI are very much largely focused, especially on the AI accelerator or XPU side, but even so more so just as much on networking side, on hyperscalers, on cloud, those with large platform, and some digital natives, what you call big guys. We don't deal very much on AI with enterprise. So we obviously don't see that trend.
Thank you. One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Ross Seymour with Deutsche Bank. Your line is open.
Hi, thanks for letting me ask a question. I wanted to pivot over to the software side of things. Hock, it seems like, obviously the VMware business had a great fiscal third quarter. It seems like the classic Broadcom software fell off. So I guess the two-part question is, what happened in the classic Broadcom side of things to create that volatility? And are we now kind of reaching that $4 billion base in the fourth quarter that you talked about with VMware? And kind of, if so, what are the puts and takes in the growth rate as we look into the future on that business?
Well, as far as we indicated, the VMware business continues to book very well as we convert our customers very much in two ways. One, from perpetual to a subscription license, but also those subscription licenses for the full stack of VCF. And that has been very successful, as I indicated, given the high ratio of VCF subscribers, new subscribers that we have achieved. And we see this trend continuing in Q4, and very much so, and very likely through into 25. So in terms of directional trend, other than the indication I'm giving you, then the guidance I'm giving you in Q4 24, directionally, we continue to see accelerated bookings and, by extension, accelerated growth.
Thank you. One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Stacy Rasgon with Bernstein Research. Your line is open.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my questions. I have two short ones, one on each segment. So on semis, the non-AI networking is like more than 50% below where it was running before it rolled off. And clearly the other businesses are also way below their peaks. Is there any reason why those shouldn't is this just cyclical or something else going on? Is there any reason why those shouldn't get back to prior levels once recovery happens? And then on the software side, so the non-VMware pieces looks like it's back to that $2 billion-ish a quarter level or so that it was at before. Is that just Brocade falling off? And is this sort of $2 billion-ish a quarter, is that bottomed as well? Is that the right level we ought to be thinking about for growth for the non-VMware software business as we go forward from here?
Yeah, on the semi side, the answer is very simple. We have, as you all know, we've gone through your typical down cycle of semiconductors. And I'm referring particularly to non-AI. And we have talked about that before many times. We've gone through a down cycle, and as the ecosystem, as many of our customers, but the broader ecosystems work on an adjustment in the inventory levels at all stages in the supply chain. and we are not immune from it, obviously, as we try to insulate ourselves from it as much as possible. We've gone through it, and the signs, the indications we have seen very clearly is we have in fact passed through the bottom. The best indicator is the bookings we are receiving. In non-AI, our bookings in Q3 of non-AI semiconductor demand is up 20%. And so that tells us we are well on the way to a recovery. Now, by end markets, as I indicated, the level of the amount of recovery, the timing of recovery somewhat varies. But we're seeing largely on enterprise data center, enterprise IT spending, we've passed the bottom. And we are in Q3 was in fact sequentially a recovery from the bottom of, we believe, Q2 or Q1 this fiscal year. And we will see Q4 continuing that recovery, and obviously, in our view, into 25 in terms of the cycle. Broadband, we are not seeing it yet in terms of the bottom, but we see that as close to bottom in the sense that here again, bookings are up from where it used to be. And so we are very, very clear in our thinking that broadly we have, as a whole, non-AI semiconductors, we've gone through the down cycle, it's on an uptick, and like all previous cycles, my sense to you, Stacy, is we will get up back to the level we used to be. There's no reason at all why it doesn't, and given the rate of bookings, it will go. I dare say even put a thought in your mind that as AI permeates enterprises all across and digital natives, you need to upgrade servers, you need to upgrade storage, you need to upgrade networking, connectivity across the entire ecosystem. And if anything else, we could be headed for a upcycle, timing precisely when, we're not sure, but an upcycle that could even meet or even surpass what our previous upcycles would be. Simply because the amount of bandwidth you need, the amount of compute to manage, manage all those workloads that come out of AI would just put the need to refresh and upgrade hardware. So that's my 2 cents worth on where we're headed from this down cycle. So my belief is 24 was the lowest point where the uptick. That's part of the reasons we are stating it very clearly here. On the software side, your question, no, I think we have reached a level of stability that puts and takes. Brocade is one of those that goes up and down, very volatile, and that's largely it. But on the non-VMware revenue, on software revenue, I think we've reached a level of very clear stability. And what we are looking towards more is how VMware picks up over the next year and a half.
Got it. That's helpful. Thank you, Hock.
Thank you. One moment for our next question.
Hello.
And that will come from the line of Ben.
We'll do a
Reitzes
live
with
phone in at the
Melius
end. If
Research.
anybody
Your
wants to
line is
call in,
open.
be on the show, review the
Thanks
stock.
a lot for the question.
We'll do all that at the
Hock,
end.
I wanted to ask you about semiconductors, your AI revenue. If you could just clarify some of your comments. Was the third quarter 3.1-ish in line with your expectations, and was anything weaker than expected? And then with the sequential growth to 3.5, where are you expecting that to come from? And then if you don't mind, you said next year AI revenue should grow quite a bit. I was just wondering if that was due to any additional customers, within your hyperscaler and consumer internet portfolio. Thanks.
Well, our number in third quarter is pretty much in line what we expect AI revenue to be, and our revenue in Q4 was what forecast for Q4 is what giving us the basis to a large extent to step up our guidance for AI revenue for the full year to over $12 billion. So if nothing else, that continues to indicate, I hope to us, that next year the trend will continue to be strong. And again, it's all largely hyperscalers, cloud, and digital natives. And it's again a mix of AI accelerators and networking, and it's also largely based on backlog we have in place for that. Beyond that, and it shows a growth. Beyond that, no, we're not guiding you beyond the backlog we have. So I kind of answer your question indirectly on, do I have any more customers? We shall see.
Okay, thank you, Hock.
Thank you. One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Karl Ackerman with BNP Paribas. Your line is open.
Yes, thank you. Kirsten, I was hoping you could speak to the relocation of IP back to the U.S. that is causing a $4.5 billion tax liability. Historically, Broadcom has redomiciled ahead of a pending transaction, and I'm getting questions from investors if this action may relate to any asset sales as the company seeks to pay down debt. So if you could clarify that, that'd be helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it was just timing of when we chose to do it this time, and no, it doesn't have anything to do with that. It's just we relocated the IP, and that caused the $4 billion charge. The offset to that is a deferred tax liability. So think of that as non-cash, very little cash impact to that.
Thank you.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Timothy Arcuri with UBS. Your line is open.
Thanks a lot. Hock, I wanted to ask about the growth rate in your AI revenue versus what we're seeing on the GPU side. Your AI revenue grew in the same zip code this year as what the GPU compute's growing. And you did say that it would be up next year, but your main customer's ramping a new version of their custom ASIC next year, and there's some thought that they might shift some of their purchasing back to GPUs next year. So do you think that the growth of your AI revenue should still approximately track how much GPU compute's going to grow next year? If you can give us any qualitative or quantitative thoughts there, that'd be great. Thank you.
Hey, Tim, I think we had some communication gaps here. Could you repeat the question?
Yeah, so the question, Hock, really is around the growth rate of your AI revenue versus what we're seeing on the GPU side, because this year you grew about the same as what GPU compute's growing. And the question is there anything happening next year that would change that equation so that your growth rate of your AI revenue would be materially different than what GPU compute's growing next year?
That's a very difficult question for me to answer because it comes in two parts, right? In terms of GPU growth, you should ask the guys who does merchant GPU, which is obviously NVIDIA and AMD. And I don't play in the enterprise market at all. See, that's part of their market I don't see. Having said that, they do both play somewhat in the hyperscalers, where I'm totally focused on doing. So that's really no connection one with the other. If there is, it's indirect. But enough suffice for me to say long term, I'm saying that clearly and thoughtfully, long term, the large hyperscalers, few and large hyperscalers with very large platforms, huge consumer platform subscriber base, have their entire model predicated on running a lot of large language models, a lot of AI requirements, workloads out there. and they will drive one matter of time towards creating as much as possible their own compute silicon, their own custom accelerators as a matter of time. And we are in the midst of seeing that transition, which may take a few years for that to happen. So that is on a different trajectory, a different path, and I'm in that path of doing that, enabling custom accelerators. I'm in that path. I'm not in the path of, in the meantime, a different trajectory of enabling enterprises to do AI on their own workloads. That's more the merchant guys. But some of the merchant guys are obviously also in the AI, in the hyperscalers today, but there's a process, obviously, of a transition going on. So one doesn't really connect to the other team in that regard. But I would likely say, obviously, as the transition occurs, we have a good tailwind in the business model we have of providing accelerators and networking to the AI data centers of those large hyperscalers.
Right, Hock. Okay. Thank you so much.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Harsh Kumar with Piper Sandler. Your line is open.
Yeah, Hock, I was curious about the profitability of VMware. Historically, your software businesses have had operating margins greater than 70%. VMware, I know, is newer, and you're doing things a little different. You're keeping more customers than you historically have kept. But I was curious if you see a similar profile as the rest of your software businesses for VMware after you're done with all the cuts and everything.
Well, I'll let you draw your own conclusion, Harsh, but I was at pains to lay out, as you probably heard, in Q3, our revenue from VMware was $3.8 billion, and our operating expenses is $1.3 billion. And you can pretty quickly figure out where we're headed in terms of operating margin and, as I indicated, EBITDA margin. And Q4 will continue the trajectory of revenue continuing to grow and expenses still dropping even as it starts to stabilize, but continue to reduce.
Thank you, Hock.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of C.J. Muse with Cantor Fitzgerald. Your line is open.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for taking the question. I wanted to focus on software gross margin. So when you close the acquisition of VMware, we ticked lower from low 90s to, kind of high 80s. And we're now, pushing a bit higher into July. And curious, as we kind of get to that, $4 billion threshold, and you've kind of indicated higher in fiscal 25, how should we think about the gross margin trajectory overall for software?
Well, it's for us, software gross margin is actually, be direct, it's not that relevant. You know that, right? Software is, unless I'm running SaaS big time. Now, a lot of our products are on subscription, but they're not SaaS. We have some of our products on SaaS cloud-based, but most of them are not. And our gross margin will be around 90% at least.
And one moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Chris Caso with Wolfe Research. Your line is open.
Yes, thank you. Good evening. I wonder if you could speak to the custom AI revenue and perhaps the contribution from some of the other customers aside from that largest customer. How meaningful are the other customers in that segment? And, what do you expect into next year as some of those newer projects start to ramp?
Well, I know we're dancing around the thing. As I indicated, with 3 customers now going on, and all 3 of them are meaningful. Otherwise, we won't call them customers as the criteria we have used. Until we get meaningful shipments out to them on AI accelerators, we do not really consider that as a customer. Simply because it's this is an emerging trend. It's not an easy product to deploy for any customer. And so we do not consider proof of concepts as production volume. These are all production accelerators deployed in AI data centers of those 3 customers.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Christopher Rowland with Susquehanna. Your line is open.
Hi, thanks for the question. My question is actually on storage. And Hock, you bought Seagate's hard disk drive SoC assets earlier in the year. Can you talk about what you actually bought there, what it means in terms of economics for your company, and whether this accelerates your storage business over the next few years? Thanks.
This is more of a partnership than anything else. Basically, it's what we essentially created in that transaction was, to begin with, we actually believe long-term in the sustainability of hard disk drives media as a great long-term sustainable storage alternative or storage medium for those hyperscalers. It makes sense. One would like to think eventually everything goes to flash. Don't think so. Hard disk drive storage will still be meaningful, and the technology, which is most interesting for us, has a lot of ways to go as hard disk drives goes on to from where it is today, which is 22, 23, 24 terabytes, to going to 30, 40, and even 50 terabytes. A lot of technology along the way, and a lot of that resides in silicon. So what we're doing, in effect, is a collaboration more than anything else, though it's structured, obviously, as a purchase of intellectual property, but we're also taking engineers, designers, combining it with the designers we have, and basically enabling Seagate and eventually the entire industry to continue a roadmap that goes towards 50 terabytes. That's our ambition, that's our vision, and to be able to do that within 5 years or less. So that's pretty much what it is. It's a statement of our belief that hard disk drive, nearline hard disk drive storage will sustain very well over the next 5 years, if not longer.
Thank you, Hock.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Your line is open.
Yeah, thanks for taking the question. Hock, kind of thinking strategically as we look forward, ahead to NVIDIA's Blackwell product cycle, there's been some indications that, possibly Broadcom has an opportunity to participate more deeply in the optical side of that product platform for NVIDIA. I'm curious, do you see that as an opportunity relative to prior generations of NVIDIA just to deepen a participation or just to participate in general in kind of the areas of DSPs and maybe other things related to the Blackwell cycle from NVIDIA? Thank you.
That's an interesting question, and I got a simple answer. I'm not really participating in it. That's NVIDIA's roadmap. And I'm really not directly in that kind of market, in that kind of product roadmap. That's NVIDIA's product roadmap in terms of Blackwell. Impressive product on the way to coming out. Now, in terms of base technology we developed, of course, it could be used, it could be applied, and we are very happy to share that with, as it may be useful to enable Blackwell to be part of that, whether it's on the optical side, on the optical component side, which is what you're referring to, or even the DSP side, in terms of providing the interconnects to enable clusters of Blackwell to be built. That's as far as our engagement in that. We're happy to be part of that ecosystem, as I said, but directly we're not in that market, as you know.
Yep.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Joe Moore with Morgan Stanley. Your line is open.
Great, thank you. I wonder, Huck, if you could talk about your thoughts on further M&A. Is that still on your radar down the road? And if you did, would it be still software focused, or any possibility of semiconductors becoming interesting to you again?
Joe, that's a beautiful question. I'll tell you this bluntly, so that you're not disappointed. Right now, I'm having my hands really full and enjoying myself doing it on really transforming the business model of VMware. It's a great experience, and you're feeling great about it when you're doing, and when it's pretty much running way beyond expectation, as we indicated in that slide. So, no, I'm very focused on getting VMware as it continues to accelerate in getting private cloud deployed in the largest enterprises in the world. And you know what? I got another year, 2 years to go to make that transformation totally complete.
Very clear. Thank you.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Harlan Sur with JP Morgan. Your line is open.
Good afternoon. Thanks for taking my question. Hock, last quarter you talked about an acceleration in R&D investments by your AI customers, and you talked about your follow-on wins for their next generation XPU ASIC programs. It also looks like they're trying to accelerate their deployments of their TPUs, XPUs, and networking into their data centers here in the second half of the year. We know that on AI accelerators specifically, supply is quite tight given the CoWoS packaging and HBM memory constraints. So has the team seen upside orders and demand for XPUs and networking here in the second half? Have you been able to meet that upside demand, or is the team somewhat supply constrained? I guess, in other words, is AI demand greater than your supply here in the second half of the year?
Yeah, no, we continue to see orders. We continue to see upsides. And you're right in the pattern of that behavior that's going, because it's, as our customers, these are hyperscalers, try to deploy more and more capacity of AI data centers, and you start to hear them talk in terms of power. They don't even talk in terms of how many XPU or GPU classes. They talk is there 500 megawatt, 1 gigawatt, was not yet, but people are dreaming that. So we are, as they get this enabled, we're getting pull-ins, we're getting upsides. And I expect that to happen a lot more in 2025. We're not putting that in any guidance or indication we're giving you, but what you say is exactly right on. We do expect to see upsides, as we've been seeing recently. We continue to see that probably going forward over the next 12 months, especially related to XPUs getting deployed and getting infrastructure available and rushing to deploy them. We see quite a bit of that.
Have you been able to meet that upside, or are you somewhat limited by supply constraints?
We can meet those upsides.
Perfect. Thank you, Hock.
Thanks.
One moment for our next question. And that will come from the line of Edward Snyder with Charter Equity Research. Your line is open.
Thank you very much. Hock, that was a perfect segue into my question. You've said in the past calls that you thought that AI compute would move away from ASICs and go to merchant market, but it looks like the trend is kind of heading the other way. Are you still of the opinion that that's going to be the long-term trend of this? And secondly, as you just pointed out, power is becoming the defining factor for deployment with all the big guys at this point. And given the performance per watt of the ASICs over GPUs, which is superior to GPUs, why shouldn't we see more of these guys moving to custom ASICs? I know it takes a long time, it takes a lot of funding, et cetera, but especially as the enterprise starts getting more involved with this, there are going to be some applications that are kind of standard across some of the enterprises. Wouldn't we even see some of the bigger, like AWS, move to a custom silicon for a specific workload? So basically the overall trend in ASICs in AI. Thanks.
Okay. And did I hear you right to say at the beginning, maybe that you meant that there's a trend towards ASIC or XPU from general purpose GPU, right?
Yep.
You're right. And you're correct in pointing out to me that, hey, I used to think that general purpose merchant silicon will win at the end of the day. Well, based on history of semiconductors, mostly so far, general purpose merchant silicon tends to win. But like you, I flipped in my view. And I did that, by the way, last quarter, maybe even 6 months ago. But nonetheless, catching up is good. And I actually think so, because I actually think there are two markets here on AI accelerators. There's one market for enterprises of the world, and none of these enterprises are incapable nor have the financial resources or interest to create the silicon, the custom silicon, nor the large language models or the software going with it to be able to run those AI workloads on custom silicon. It's too much, and there's no return for them to do it because it's just too expensive to do it. But there are those few cloud guys, hyperscalers, with the scale of the platform and the financial wherewithal for them to make it totally rational, economically rational, to create their own custom accelerators, because it's all right now. I'm not trying to overemphasize it. It's all about compute engines. It's all about, especially training those large language models and enabling it on your platform. It's all about constraint to a large part about GPUs. Seriously, it's getting to a point where GPUs are more important than engineers. It is some of these hyperscalers in terms of how they think. Those GPUs are much more, or XPUs are much more important. And if that's the case, what better thing to do than bring it under the control of your own destiny by creating your own custom silicon accelerators. And that's what I'm seeing all of them do. It's just doing it at different rates and they're starting at different times. But they all have started, and obviously it takes time to get there. But there are a lot of learning in the process versus what the biggest guy of them who has done it longest have been doing for 7 years. Others are trying to catch up, and it takes time. I'm not saying they'll take 7 years. I think they'll be accelerated. but it'll still take some time, step by step, to get there. But those few hyperscalers, platform guys, will create their own if they haven't already done it, and start to train them on their large language models. And that's, yeah, you're right. They will all go in that direction, totally, into ASIC, or as we call it, XPUs, custom silicon. Meanwhile, there's still a market in enterprise for merchant silicon.
Right, but that basically suggests that you're on the early part of your curve where, I'm not trying to call the GPUs or whatever, but you could be getting to something closer to the peak of the GPU market just because everything, right? The size, the cost, the expense, and as you're spending all this money and you're paying all this, money for power, the ASICs become more and more attractive. So the curves are going to look different, right?
It's an accelerating curve. It may take longer than we all like it to happen, but definitely accelerating, because the size of the demand from those hyperscalers will totally rival that in the enterprise.
Thank you. And that is all the time we have for our question and answer session. I would now like to turn the call over to GU for any closing remarks.
Thank you, operator. This quarter, Broadcom will be presenting at the Goldman Sachs Communacopia and Technology Conference on Wednesday, September 11th in San Francisco. Broadcom currently plans to report its earnings for the fourth quarter and fiscal year 2024 after the close of market on Thursday, December 12, 2024. A public webcast of Broadcom's earnings conference call will follow at 2 p.m. Pacific. That will conclude our earnings call today. Thank you all for joining. Operator, you may end the call.
There we go, Broadcom earnings. Now, what we'd like to do is open the lines up for a live phone-in. If you'd like to have your say, whether you think the AI bubble has burst. We've seen NVIDIA go down. We've seen Broadcom go down. Is this all okay? What do you think? Do you want to call in? It is members only to call in. We'll open up the phone lines if anyone would like to do that. And then I'm going to end this stream and then optimize this video because the audio from the callers was awful, and enhance the audio and the video and upload an improved version of this live stream. So it'll be cut off at the beginning and cut off at the end, just the quality in the middle, and enhanced audio because we have viewers around the world in 65 countries who'll be watching later on tonight, and we can improve the audio. So if you want to take part in that and you want to listen to that, and you will be able to catch that later. So what we're going to do now is give everyone the chance to phone in. If nobody wants to call in, that's fine. We will end the call and I will get this out. I've just done a full analysis for you on the stock, seeing where I think the stock's going. I'll give you the link for it right now and share with you. I got it out just before the call went out. So if you'd like to see it, here it is. This is the analysis. It's only been out for a couple of hours, 5 hours in total. There's the Broadcom, that's the Broadcom earnings, I beg your pardon. There you go. It's been out 4 hours. There you go. Broadcom analysis. If you'd like the link for this, I'll give it to you now. I'll also give you the link to phone in a second. Just bear with me. Let me just give you the link to that. Okay, so here is the AvGo analysis. If you want to go and see what I think of the stock, there it is. And I will be updating that regularly with latest news and all the rest of it. Anything else I've just done? I've just done an earnings for ChargePoint if you're interested. Hawaiian Electric, I've just done analysis for that one. Salesforce, full analysis there. Analysis for what else have we got? There's a ChargePoint. We've done, now then, this is very important. We've just done, every Sunday, Sensei on this show will give you the buy zones, the sell zones, support levels, and all the rest of it. Now, all members can have a free chart done completely for free. Very personal service, one-on-one with you. He'll do that for you, answer all your questions. If you'd like that, this is the event. Let me give it to you right now. All our members can get this on Sunday to prepare you for the upcoming week to trade the stock. This is the event here. It's every Sunday with Sensei. Sensei partners with me on the show. He does this completely free. He's here to help people. We're not trying to sell videos and drama and nonsense. You're going to get rich in 5 minutes. But he's very accurate, very reliable, and he gives you the charts, which you can do. He will do for any stock that you ask for as long as you are a member. So let me give you the link to this now. And it's first come, first serve. Whoever leaves the comments there first, he will do the review. So what you do, I'll just put it on the screen. See down here, these are all our new members. Look, just so many members coming in now. It's incredible. 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other channel on earth. I'm very proud of that statistic. So if you want a request, you put your request in there and you can book it now. So let me give you the link to this if you want to get your charts done for Broadcom. Chart show, 3 p.m. on Sunday. First come, first serve. Sensei will do those that appear first as long as you're members. There's the link. I'll give you 3 times. It's in the chat. You can go there now and already book in your chart analysis. He will do a full chart for you on every stock that you want. Okay, very personal service. Whoever pops up there first, let me just go live chat. No one's done it yet. It's the first person. I dare say our members will jump in. Our members will jump in a moment, but it's up to you to be nice and quick. Get yourself in there. All right? Okay, I'll leave that with you. I'll also give you the link to phone in just 1 second. Now then, very, very important announcement to make. I'm just about to tell you something very, very important. So stand by, and then the phone link. Here is this event. It will probably be the biggest event of any channel for the FOMC report. I'm expecting 40,000 to be watching live with me, which will be more than anybody else. That's the FOMC report. I'll give it you 3 times. If you want to leave a comment, leave a like, click share, click notify. This is called NVIDIA Day, and it will be very relative to this stock as well tonight. We're expecting huge volatility on this. I see that Cameron Griffin, one of our members, Avgo review. He's already in. He's booked his review. It's free to all members. Thank you, Andrew. Cameron Griffin. Look, he's jumped in. Avgo review, please. There you go. Look at that. And if you join Sensei on Sunday, you will get just that. Let's tap a couple of likes. There you go. Tap a few of those. Just send some love to Sensei. All right. Very, very good indeed. You'll get all of that. See all the love going up there? Did you see that? You'll get all of that. All right. Okay. Very, very nice indeed. So that's that. You've got the event. Now then, as we open up the phone line, I'm going to give you the link for this now. Leah, guess how many people in this live stream? First time I've ever done Broadcom. Normally, 2 months ago, it had been about 100, 200, because it's the first time we've done a stock. 8,533. Just telling my wife what's going on in the background. So, okay, so here we go. This is how you can phone in. It is members only. So let me just go over now to members only. The reason is we don't want any inappropriate calls into the show. That's not what we're here for. We're not here for drama and nonsense, okay? So here's the link if you want to be on the show and share your thoughts. martynlucas.com/live. Could it be any easier? I don't think so. There is the link. You don't need any software. I've taken care of all of it. You'll do it on your browser, through your iPhone, through any device, your Android, your computer, whatever you like. There is the link. All right, martynlucas.com/live. The phone line is now open. You will be in this screen here, and you can share your thoughts with me. You'll need a password. Here is the password. Lucas AIDS. It's always the same password. We never change it. It's just there for security. Like, not really security because it's members only, right? Members only are all good. Right, Lucas AIDS, uppercase L, uppercase A. Please make sure you do that. The phone line is now open. When you click on it, it will look like this. Phone in live to the show. As you see there, phone in live to the show. You click on it like this. It'll bring your camera up, just like me on my phone, your computer. There you go. You can choose. I've got lots of cameras, so I'll choose I'll choose this one. There you go. There's my camera. Put your name in there. It must be the same name as you use on YouTube. Otherwise, I won't let you in. We're not doing any of that nonsense. And then you click join. And then you just ring. So you click join. You can see it will ring. There you go. I'll mute myself just so I don't... there you go. And then I'll come into the screen here. And I will admit myself. Should I put myself in guest number 9? How about guest number 9? Just there. So I'll go guest number 9. And there I am, talking to myself. Brilliant. And that can be you talking to me live on the show. I'll hang myself up. There you go. I'm gone. And that's how we do that. So if you want to be on the show, that's how you do it. If no one calls in the next minute or so, we'll end the stream because I want to get to putting this all together so we can have all the audio done for the countries around the world that tune in to our show. So I'll give you a moment, and now I've got a special announcement to make as well. So just bear with me a second as I just do this. Let me just click disconnect to that. There we go. I just disconnected from there. All right. The phone lines are open. Let me see the comments that I've just got. We've got Andrew Michael. Feel for you, Mike. COVID was bad. Yes, me and Leah both got COVID. I like when Zach's 8 phones in. He phones in every Friday morning. Is our Friday phone in. I like it. Is take and tend to agree minus with space. We've just got a new member here. Just become a silver member.
Naboss for Life has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. Let me give you all your perks and benefits. Here is the new member video that tells you all about the things that you get. When you've watched the video, you'll know all the things you get. Come back to me and I will upgrade your alpha spread. You get free. You get a free song on the music channel. You get all the membership benefits like members only streams. If you are a YouTuber, you can go on the homepage of the channel. You get priority over bronze comments. I can search by silver members and gold members for comments. I reply to all of my members. Instagram, if you engage with me, I will engage with you. There's my X account. I will give you priority there. Once you get your 2-year badge, you get a VIP club for the in-person meetups. Discord server, there it is. You can get this Discord now. Once you've given me your username for Discord, I will upgrade you. You may have already signed up for Discord. Please do not accept any friend requests from anyone called Martyn Lucas. I never send them. It's not me. Please do not engage with anyone called Martyn Lucas. Please, please, please. There is the all links button if you want the birthday card, Christmas card. It doesn't look like anybody has phoned in or anybody wants to phone in. So let me make this important announcement. It's on, I think, the 10th, September the 10th, in a couple of days' time. Would everybody, yes, very nice. Would everybody please welcome a Boss for Life? Also, let us know what country you're in, and maybe we can find a flag for you. Also, tell me what your native language is, and we'll talk to you in your language as well. Many perks and benefits. Please watch the video. In a few days' time, I've decided to cover the debate between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. The reason for doing this is obviously we're a financial channel. The election is relevant to that. We're also about bringing the truth and honesty, and it doesn't seem to matter today about truth. It just seems to be who makes the most noise, and I'm getting a bit tired of certain YouTubers broadcasting these events just to spread false information. So I'm going to cover it now, and we're going to hear from Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. We're going to debate before and after what you think, and we're going to have a very open discussion. Anyone can call in. Anyone can have their say. Everyone gets answered. Everyone has a voice, and we will fact check everything. If someone lies, we'll say it's a lie. Whoever, on both sides. I'm a green card holder. I don't vote. I can't vote. I don't want to vote. I'm neutral, and we will present the best coverage for the election. All right. Okay, love that, Martin. Can't wait to tune in for that. I know. How exciting is that going to be? Right, let me just do this now then. This is the first one I've mentioned about it. Presidential debate. Trump and Harris' first presidential debate is on Tuesday. The ABC News. ABC News. So let me just look at a few things here. Oh, hang on a minute. I don't need that. What time? It's only to be scheduled between the former president. Is the only one scheduled. There we go. 9 p.m. Eastern time. So here we go. I'm going to do this now for the very first time. The first time you've seen this. 9 p.m. 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern time. And this is September 10. September 10. We're also going to cover the election as well. Can you believe that? Okay. Okay, here we go. Now then. Okay. Let's do this right now. Let's do this right now. Come out of here. Looks like no one. He is. What's going on? Lots of stuff going on. Right, ready? Okay. So I'm going to give you all the chance now. Oh, here we go. Boss for life. Here we go. We've got a new silver member here. Would everybody please welcome? He's a silver member, so I want to give a special welcome. Would everybody please copy and paste? Boss for life has just become a silver member of our channel, so we want to celebrate. Would everybody please celebrate our new member, Boss for life? He's a silver member. There we go. Fantastic. We love it. We love it. We love it. Love it. Thank you very much indeed. Boss is just become a new silver member. And if you are a YouTuber, you can go on the homepage of the channel if you are a YouTuber. If not, there's not much point, but let me know anyway. Okay, now then. Are you ready? You're all going to be part of this video now. If you want, we are in members only mode, so please keep it respectful. This is going to be our very first election video. You can have your say in this election video. I do believe, I'm very confident now with the way we're going, that we will have one of the biggest viewing audiences for the debate, possibly more than the main TV channels and quite possibly more than Meet Kevin. And we're one of the smallest channels because people now want the truth, and we bring the truth to everything. Everything is checked. Everything is verifiable. So you can all now be in our very first election video. This will never be edited. It will not be deleted. What you say will be on the video forever. So I'm now about to make our election video and you can be part of it. Are you ready? Okay. What is the time? Just give it a second. Let me start the video and then you can be in it. The time is 3 hours 27. That's how long I've been going. 3 hours 27. Here we go. Biggest event of the year so far. Okay. US election live debate. The best live stream anywhere in the world, guaranteed. Let me explain exactly what we're going to do. 9 p.m. Eastern Time, we are going to stream the US election, September the 10th. We are going to cover it live with Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Now, why this is important and why we will probably get one of the best and biggest audiences is because it's going to be the only channel in the world where everybody will have a say. Everybody will have a voice and every fact will be fact checked. We are a financial channel. That's why I'm sharing my portfolio here. We are investors and we believe that this will affect the stock market. And we want to cover it because we want the truth to be told. It's not about noise, who shouts the loudest, who comes up with the most crackpot stuff. It's the facts. Now, be clear. As you probably guessed from my accent, I am from England. Even though my studio is here in Dallas, Texas, I am a green card holder. I cannot, I will not, and I have no interest in voting. I do, however, have interest in bringing the facts and providing the best live service in the world, unedited and everything fact-checked. During this debate, everybody will have a voice. Member, non-member, everybody. Everybody can call in. Member, non-member. Everybody can call in. We will fact-check everything that Donald Trump says. We will fact-check everything that Kamala Harris says. We will fact-check everything. There will be debate before the event. Everyone can call in. You can be live on the show like this. All around me, you can be in these bubbles here. You can be live on the show. As long as you're prepared to come on camera and have your say, you can be in these spots. Okay? You can be live on the show and have your say. No matter what your political affiliation, no matter what you believe in, you can have your say and answer questions. And I will answer questions. Then, of course, we'll go over to the live debate. During the live debate, we will listen in. It'll be in 4K, surround sound, optimum quality, so please do watch it on big screen TVs. We'll listen to what Kamala Harris says. We will listen to what Donald Trump says. And after that, we'll debate and discuss and fact check. So where else do you want to watch this? If you watch it on Fox, you're going to get a Fox political view. If you watch it on CNN, you're going to get a CNN political review. If you watch it on other YouTube channels, you'll get their opinions, but you will not all be able to call in and everybody to have a voice. That only happens here. Even though we're only 35,000 subscribers, we are growing extremely quickly and we have 98% of our live viewers as members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth. That is a fact. Go and check it on Social Blade. I'm very proud of that fact. No matter what you say or what you think, on this channel, everyone gets a voice. Everyone is listened to and every single thing is fact-checked and nothing is edited. It's all done live. So join me for the event of the century. Wow, why not? Is that a fact? Just my opinion. All right, join us for the event of the decade. There we go. I'll water it down a little bit. Between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. I would like you to take part in our poll. Just before I finish, I'm going to run a special poll. And by the way, it's just occurred to me that I've got the lights at the moment blue. Draw nothing into that. That's just, it looks good. And just to give some balance, just in case anybody says, he's got blue, right? Let's just, for the sake of argument, spend the rest of the video in red. There we go. We'll do both. I would like to run a poll. I will run a poll on my X account and also below in the comments. On X, I would like to ask you who you are going to vote for. You can vote anonymously. No one knows who votes in the polls. So don't worry about that. I will have a poll on my X account. The links are above my head and down below in the description. Vote whether you are going to vote for Donald Trump or Kamala. Then what I'll do is I'll also have a poll at the that we will open at the end of the debate and ask you who won the debate. So you can vote again at the end. Maybe you've changed your opinion, changed your mind, or you might decide that the other person won the debate even though you wouldn't vote for them. Perhaps you might like to do that. All that information will be below. Also, if you comment below in the comments on this video, you can have your say as well, and I will reply to all of the members. Not by AI, not with some assistant, me, on my own, I will reply to every member. Members only I'll reply to. Everybody else, you are welcome to leave a comment, and I will look through them, but I will only be able to reply to my members. So there we go. For balance, I've been blue. I've been red. I'm completely impartial. I'm simply here to bring the facts so people have a place to go and a place to be heard and to be listened to as well and have their say. So join me for the biggest event of the century, the decade, the millennium. Pick a number. I don't care. It's still going to be the best. It's going to be the most honest, real debate ever. Live on this channel. And if this goes well, which it will, we'll cover the US election live. And that will be even more exciting. All of that's coming up. Click all the links above my head, down below in the description. Find everything you need. There will be the event. I'm recording this live, so no one sees it right now, but you'll see it live later. There is the live debate. And down here will be something else that might be of interest to you. You never know. I might put the US election. Shall I put the election down there? Yeah, I'll put the election down there. I'll put the US election live there. I'll already schedule it out. And up there, I'll put the debate. Sod it. Let's go for it. Let's become the best live YouTube TV channel in the world. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. This is going to be great. This is going to be brilliant. I can't wait. Right. 3M in the UK, that will be. Yeah. Hey, Mike. Hey, there you go. I am skipping that day. I avoid the news if I can, run the drama, the listening to people, not having common sense. Yeah, it's going to be great, though. It's going to be very entertaining. I'm sure nothing is for sure, and you can be sure about that. DJ Patriot News. Oh, man. Lots of fact-checking when Kamala starts spewing out. Thank you, DJ Patriot News. Everyone gets a voice. Thank you, Cameron. Not a good news for SPCE. Looking forward to the debate, Martin. Welcome, boss. Thank you for the warm welcome, everyone. Absolutely right. Cecilia wants to call in just because. Just because. Oh, well, Stacey, sorry. Discord name. Right, let me go and do that. Let me go and do that for you now. Okay. You've got the link for the video, right? For all the things that you can get for the membership, okay? I'm so excited. This is going to be massive. Massive, I tell you. I'm getting excited. See, the thing is, I'll tell you why I get excited. I've never seen, and I've studied a lot of YouTubers. They don't get excited by big numbers because they've never met them. I've met my millions of fans when I did my World Piano Man tours in person. I know what it is. I know there's real people sat there at home. So I get excited knowing that tens of thousands of people are tuning in live to be part of something. That's incredible. And if you don't get excited about that, you shouldn't get out of bed in the morning. I get excited about stuff like that. So I'm going to get excited about it. And I'm going to giggle and laugh because it's going to be really exciting. Couldn't care less how much money it makes or doesn't make. Couldn't care less. That doesn't excite me at all. Who cares? What is exciting is the people tuning in all around the world. Going to be brilliant. Okay. Okay. What was I going to do? Just want to thank you, by the way. We reached 35,000 subscribers. Was it this morning or last night? And we're already at 35,360. That's 360 subscribers in a day or half a day. I don't know what that is. It's a lot in it, though. Anyway, what was I going to do? Oh, yes, Discord. Sorry. Discord. Okay. Right. This might be a scammer. I don't mean our new member, but someone could be scamming you. Look at this. I've just put in your username. I've just put your username. Okay? And your username you gave me brings up 2 accounts. Boss for Life. Boss for Life brings up this one here. The username. Not display name. This could be somebody else. But Boss for Life. I can only admit this one because this matches your name that you gave me on YouTube. So this one here, I don't know who this is. This may be you. You may have 2 accounts, but this is the one I can admit. So here we go. First of all, I'm going to give you the membership. Whoops, a daisy. There you go. YouTube member. See that? You are now a YouTube member. Can you see? YouTube member. I now need to give you the same name as you are on YouTube. So everyone knows it's you. This is very, very important. BKNY Boss for Life. In fact, you have that. You have that, so I've already done that. If you send me a friend request, I can accept it because you are a YouTube member. I do have a friend request. Is this you? Yes, it is. I can accept your friend request. You can now access everything. There is your message. All done. I can now delete this. I can now show you all the accounts you can see. You can get let me just clear that now. I don't need that anymore. You can see all the training. Ed Nevius provides the scalp training down here. You can see Sensei's crypto tips. I've got something in Scam Alert. What is it? I just got one. There you go. There's the scammers. Look at Martyn Lucas with a dot and a dot. I get rid of them all the time. Don't you worry about that. They are banned from talking. They are banned. Look, can you see? No one can message anymore. I turn it off every day. Direct messaging only works between members and friends of mine. And you're only friends of me if you're a member, obviously, right? Okay. Thank you. You are very welcome. We are done. Let me just end that there. Okay. There you go. You are most welcome. Thank you for joining the family. Right, nobody want to call in, so we'll end the show. Are we in members only mode? We are. So let me just answer everyone's questions that came in a few moments ago, and here we go. I will read everyone's questions out regarding the political debate, either side of the argument. Members only. Martyn, we want to join you to do the YMCA on November the 6th to celebrate Trump's victory. Could be your biggest video yet. Trump victory dances are already trending on TikTok. Brilliant. I will do the YMCA. Absolutely happy to join in and have some fun. Real Mexican just send me a friend request on Discord. I don't know who you are until you are a YouTube member and you chat in the chat and give me your username. So if we have Real Mexican, I sent you a friend request. Yes, I see that, but I cannot accept it until we verified you. You need to give me your Discord username in the chat. Real Mexican Joker, you need to give me your username, Discord username in the chat. I do not accept friend requests from people that are not members of Discord. And I don't know it's you yet. Someone could be pretending to be you. Donald Trump just mesmerizes me. I always listen to him. Andrew Michael. Politics is all about negative energy. I do not need extra of that, says Stacey Bailey. Martin, did you vote in the UK election? No, I didn't actually, because I'm out of the country and I haven't done the paperwork. So no, I didn't. I know you removed it from your list on your website before the primaries. I know you removed it from your list on your website. What do you mean? I've not got any list on any website. What do you mean by that? Don't like politics either, Stacey. 99% of politicians are rubbish, but I will be voting for Trump. Matt won't let me. I won't let her. I won't let her. Cecilia is starting to soccer practice. Very nice. I'm in the UK, but Trump will be your next president. Andrew Michael. Can I get a trophy for Parent of the Year? Absolutely, Stacey Bailey. That's right. That's the right account. I don't know the other account. There you go. Look at that. Exactly. That's exactly why we do what we do. Somebody else was pretending to be you and try to claim your perks because it's the only way they can get in is to pretend to be a member, and then they try and scam everybody. You see why we have procedures. It's funny they are going to shut off the other side microphone when each one talks. Not my microphone. Real Mexican sent me a friend request. It's Real Mexican Joker. Okay, I shall go and search for you now, and then we're going to end the stream. This needs to be your username. Real Mexican Joker. Let me look and see. Go to members. I'm doing it now. This is the last thing I'm going to do. There's no more maintenance today. There you go. Look at that there, look. That scammer there, look. Trying to scam now Real Mexican Joker. He's coming in on that name as well. Unbelievable. Real Mexican Joker. Fantastic. Same name. Great. Send me a friend request. I'll do it now. Here we go. Roles. YouTube member. Boom. In. Done. Change nickname. I don't need to. It's already correct and accurate. Let me get rid of that. Let me go over to friend requests. Real Mexican Joker. Accept that. All done. If you've watched the video, you'll know I say all done. There you go. Done. Remember, if you get a message from a Martyn Lucas, it's not me. I never message you. Okay, I only reply to you. And that's it. Everybody else, I'm sorry, you'll have to come back tomorrow. Look at this boss for life. He's trying to get in again, look. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. People try anything they can to scam people on my channel. It's not going to work. Right, okay, we're done. Thank you ever so much, everybody. I'm now going to send everyone now. How many people are still watching me? 133. Did everybody tap the like button? Is everyone subscribed? I'm now going to send you to the extra channel. This is what goes on behind the scenes 12 hours a day, so you can always keep in touch with all the members. This is the extra channel live here. It's behind the scenes. It's like a radio show of this show, but it goes all day, every day, 12 hours a day. I'm going to send you there now. And for members and members only, all right, you can join this channel for 99 cents. It's the lowest you can possibly charge on YouTube. We do it not to make money, but we do it to stop bots and scammers and trolls getting in. So we don't have idiots coming in going, buy Binky Bonk, buy Bitcoin. And that's how amazing they are, because 99 cents is all it took to stop them, because they don't have the official ID and they don't want to spend 99 cents a month either. That just shows you how much money they don't actually have, right? So here we go. Here's the link to Extra. If you want to join me, I'll be there for another hour or so behind the scenes. At least it gives you the chance to see it. Let me edit this and send you there. Redirect. Let me send you to the extra channel. There you go. I'm going to end this stream now. If you'd like to join me, you can. Before I do, though, we roll the credits and day trader of the day. Put your score in. Members, Let's see who won day trader of the day. I'm down 0.64. Somebody is bound to have beaten me. So let's clear the boards, roll the credits, bring on the music, and say good night. See you all next time in the morning. All right, are you ready? Here we go. Roll the credits. Let's get out of here. And the stars of our show are... Stars of our show today. New subscribers: Vipin, Catherine, Mike, Elthon, Alicia, Rafi, Phi, Deluxe, Tuan, Shrank Hader, Brian, Beat, Saulius, Rura, Firat, Tuan, Skysail, Kelly's Grant, Tommy Doe, JV, CJ, Mopperal for Life, Adullah, Don, Patria Pro, BKNY Boss for Life, Alex, Improving Our Futures, Mark, DHRUV, I can't pronounce that, Ashish, T-Turn, Mr. Azak, Clash, Andy, Grim, Gary, Aaron, Ricky, Nan, Kralmus, Rodcliffe, Roy, Habib, Jacob, Ovita2, D055, Rasmus, New York, Julian, Andre, Mohammed, Sprinvasa, Claude, Jock, Julia, Matthew, JN, Ab Morgan, IV, Dana Goodwin, Tremaine, Serata, Metatron, Shadat, Jim, Queen Ager, Thal Biliso, ABCDE, Sasa, Rene, Chris, Francisco, Daniel, KCWY, new members, Iberian Wolf, Live in Hell, Troy, Steve's Universe, Michael, is Insidious, Real Mexican Joker, and BKNY, and super chats from Jerry and Elba. They are our stars of the show today. Thank you very much indeed. Dylan Wilson is down 0.9. We look like Stacey Bailey is up 1.29. Congratulations to you. Are you going to be the winner? I'm going to call the winner in 10 seconds, so be quick. 10 seconds, 1.29. The winner is in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner is Stacey Bailey. Thank you for your honest trades. Congratulations to you. Give you a thumbs up. Well done indeed. We absolutely love that. That's it from me. It's now time to go. Join me on the extra channel, 99 cents from. You can become a member and be part of the family. 12 hours a day without all the nonsense. See you back in the morning. Take care of yourselves and each other. Friday phone in and then price party prediction tomorrow night. Get ready for the party. Ta-ra. Okay, everybody are over now there on the extra channel. Let's see if we get anybody come in to say hello. Let's change the lights. Let's do this. Okay. I'll just give it a couple of seconds to welcome everybody in, and then I will put the background music on and get to work editing this video for everyone tonight. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, all my moderators, for doing such a great job tonight in the working the show. Appreciate it. I know you work very, very hard. So thank you, everyone, for everything that you have just done. Let me see. Is that... that can't be 60, can it? Wow, it is 60. Wow, there's 60 people in the extra room. Okay, welcome everybody. 61. Okay, welcome everybody. Let me just turn around and give you a welcome. Okay. everyone a welcome. And just give me a second. Okay, welcome everybody to the Extra Channel, and this is behind the scenes, and it's lovely to have you here. If you are, I am a member now. Paul is a member. Welcome to you. This is where I sit at the piano. Do you want just something for a second? Should we just do 1 minute? 1 minute of piano, just for the sake of it. This isn't the party channel. This is not where we do the music concerts. Anyway, it's been a good day. So just 1 minute. This is not where we do the music, but I just thought I'd play the piano for you just a second. If you want to be part of the behind the scenes, then you can. This is where we do everything here. Anyway, it's only 99 cents to be a member. Do Leah's song. No, I can't do any copyright material. I can do my own song, but I can't do any copyright material on this channel. I can do it on the music channel. I can't do it on this channel. If I sing a song that everyone recognizes, or play, it'll just it'll copyright the whole thing and it'll spoil it all. So there you go. But anyway. There you go. Thank you very much, guys, for joining me. If you'd like to be part of the family here, 99 cents is all it takes to be a member so you can communicate with everybody here. It's not to make me money, 99 cents. It's not. It takes a lot of work to bring this together. It's about only allowing real people in who are investors and want to be part of the family. We're live here 12 hours a day in between the shows and everything else. And it's a great place for you to communicate with me live. You can tell me about some breaking news. I can come back on the main show, do a live show. It's a great place to get support from family and friends and what's going on. That's what this channel is all about. Have a great evening. I've got to get to work now and put the video out from tonight and also put out the US election video as well. Can I ask you to learn a song? Zach8. Yes, you can. Quickly, I'm just about to go. But you have asked me to do Hero by David Bowie. That's something I'm working on. Paul, NVIDIA Day may have more likes than here. Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm sure NVIDIA Day, we're already at 160 for an event that hasn't even happened for another 2 weeks. I'm expecting there to be 40,000 watching us live, which will be one of the biggest live streams in the world, probably the biggest one actually, for the event itself. So Zach8, you've got 15 seconds. I'm about to leave. So if you want to talk to me quickly, I'm about to go. Okay. If I see the comment, I'll respond. Have a great night, guys. See you later.
Zach8 donated $20 a super chat on Extra. Heroes David Bowie, yes.
you.